One time, man. Make some noise for y'all motherfuckers. One fucking time. This is the Bros Who Think Podcast, episode 171. I'm your host, Mr. Lyndon Burton, a.k.a. the People's Champ, a.k.a. Beard Gang is in the motherfucking building. Joined as always by my niggas, man. We got a big guest list today. Let me give a round of applause for my niggas, man. To the bottom right, we got Brooklyn. To the bottom left, we got Doom. Bottom left, and then to the left, we got my nigga Chris. I'm gonna start off with the guest rapper Chris, a co-host of Anime Talk. Chris, how you doing, bro?
Man, I'm doing fucking tired, nigga. I've been running around like crazy this past week. So much shit been going on.
Hell yeah. Well, glad to have you in the building. Brooklyn, man, what's up, bro? What's popping?
Chilling, bro. I had a little tings, so I was running late. My fault, y'all. My fault. You know what I mean?
What you mean you had little tings? What does that mean?
I had some tings, bro. Look. You know you be up there with the six guys, so you know what I'm talking about when I say tings, bro. Stop playing.
This nigga's stupid, bro. When you get bandana Brooklyn and do-rag Doom in the building, it's crazy. What's up, Doom, nigga? What's good?
I'm chilling, man. We just came off a Taysom Hill dub, nigga.
That's a fact, bro.
We good, man.
Can't tell me shit.
Yo, do y'all fuck with that nigga, bro? Be honest. Be honest.
He looked sloppy first half.
I was nervous.
And I wasn't fucking with that little fumble for no reason. Like, nigga, you got your yard. Just get down, bro. What you doing, nigga?
Bro, I'm gonna get into Taysom later in this show, but like, nah, bro, I don't fuck with that nigga Taysom. Not at fucking all. We got a big stack show this week, man. I got a lot to talk to y'all about this week, but Thanksgiving is this week. What y'all doing? What y'all doing for Thanksgiving? Y'all going to y'all people's house? Me and my girl are not doing shit. We cooking at the crib, and it's just us two. I'm not going to her people's house. I'm not going to my people's house. I'm actually excited for this. I get to stay home, fry turkey myself, and have food and just chill at my crib.
I got him, y'all. He a nasty nigga. I already know what he doing. On Thanksgiving.
About to be stuffing a whole lot of turkey.
I know that nigga. He finna be pouring the gravy on some other meat. Shit.
Wait, on some other meat, nigga? What's wrong with you, nigga? I'm not pouring no gravy on no meat, nigga. What's wrong with this nigga, bro? Hey, what's wrong with this nigga, bro? I gotta boo this nigga, bro. He's 0 for 1 right now. He's 0 for 1. He missed from the 3-point line. He pulled up quick on niggas. Niggas sound pouring gravy on me. What's wrong with this dumb nigga, bro? Nah, but for real, what y'all doing, man? I'm excited. I'm gonna have me a good Thanksgiving. Y'all going to y'all people's house? Well, Brooklyn, your people live in New York, and Doom, you in Vegas.
I ain't going nowhere, bro.
Yeah, I'm chilling, man.
Y'all cooking?
Even if I was back home, I wouldn't have.
Yeah, no, my people not doing nothing. We not risking it, but white people risking it. I know a bunch of white people risking it. Lafayette is dumb with Corona right now. It's bad.
Especially out here.
Bro, I think niggas need to have a conversation where we start to admit that niggas don't really fuck with their people like that. You know what I'm saying? At least not all of them. I got people that I rock with in my family, but like when you talking about the whole extended motherfuckers, it's niggas just being fake for a few hours, pretending like everything.
Oh, that's
good,
a big fact.
You know what I'm saying? I would have used that COVID excuse with the quickness, nigga.
Quick!
I was feeling a little under the weather.
See, I think I'm an interesting case because my people been and excluded the extended family. Like they don't come over. Okay. Like it's just my grandmama kid. It's just my grandmother's kids. So it's like my mom's and her brothers and sisters. So like we cut like my grandmother's sisters. Oh, we don't fuck with them no more. We been cut them out.
Yeah. See, that's what we had with my family, bro. Because my grandmother passed a few years ago, and ever since she passed, like, all the beef started coming to light. You know what I'm saying? So
it always be like that, bro.
Yeah. Bro, I'm scared.
Hatchets, that shit
I don't know what we're going to do. I don't know honestly, when a family loses, like, their grandmother, their grandfather, the family loses, like, a structure of, like, where everybody goes. I don't know where we're going to go when my grandmother die. I really don't.
Yeah, bro, it's crazy. And what's wild is I didn't even see that coming at all. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't think it was going to be like that. But nah, niggas just to themselves, bro. But for holidays, like, our family's still one of those families where, you know, you try to value that type of shit. So you still try to get together. But then, you know, nigga, just 2 weeks ago, y'all niggas was beefing on Facebook and shit. Like, why we over here?
Oh, don't tell me y'all get on Facebook, dude. That's crazy.
Them niggas do. I don't. Them niggas do. But they slick with it. Like, it be some real life shit, and then you'll just see the little sub shit where just our family know that they taking shots at each other. It don't be no crazy shit. Them niggas is wild, bro.
The thing I'm missing the most about Thanksgiving is the gambling. My family play cards for money at Thanksgiving every time.
That's hard. I wish we would do that.
That's like them niggas be playing pity pat and poker, nigga. Like
pity pat spades.
For that, I put the mask on. We in there.
Chrissa, you know about them pity pat games, Chrissa, bro.
Oh, you already know what time
niggas be playing for quarters, dollars. Games be getting up to like they be doing $10 tap out. Niggas be wilding, bro. Like it be a lot of money on the table. My aunt will slap the table and be like, "Nah, nigga, y'all gotta count this shit, count it right. Money on the table." Like, nah, niggas be wilding, bro. Yeah, it gets super serious. Chrissa, man, you the guest, man. What's up? What you doing for Thanksgiving, nigga?
Shit, man, I'm chilling to the crib, man. I'm trying to duck COVID left and right. You feel me? Only thing I'd really be missing is the food. I love my family, but I mean,
nigga, if you need a plate, holler. Like I said, me and Kurtz making it. I'm frying a turkey, nigga.
My grandma's sending that pack in the mail. You know what I'm saying?
Okay,
not literally in the mail, but she's sending that the frozen rice dressing mixed through. You feel me? I hope she sent a little bit of extra. You feel me? I hope she sent some cornbread dressing, something. That's all I really need. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna kick it to the crib. A lot of I'm not one of them people who duck off from the family event to go smoke in the car and come back to the family all high. That shit just not gonna fly in my family. So now I need to just chill at the crib and just smoke. I ain't gotta worry about nothing. I'm gonna roast myself for Thanksgiving.
That is me.
See, I thought I was the only one like that.
I can't do it, bro.
Once I moved away, because it's like, you know how like especially when you one of the younger ones in the family, no matter how old you get, they still look at you as a little
like a baby.
That's a fact.
Like when I turn 21 and I start drinking, they be side-eyeing me like, nigga, what you doing? But I moved away. And then when I come back to visit and shit,
it's adult nigga.
I'm walking in, nigga. Double styrofoam, smelling like a pound, nigga. Everybody looking at me crazy, but they can't tell me shit. Let's go, man.
You make your own. I feel that.
I'm that nigga, bro.
But they definitely look at me crazy when I was drinking at first. Now it's like, oh, I do what I want. Now my brother, the nigga, they look at weird. That's that shit. B, what you doing, nigga? You cooking over there?
Me? Nah, you bugging, bro. Look. I'm gonna be at work all day.
Oh, nigga.
I'm gonna drink though. I already told my boss.
When don't you drink, nigga?
There. You right, baby. Look, I be at work like, nigga, it's drink 30, baby. I'm trying to tell you. Fuck, bro. There may not be a happy hour in every hour, but it is a drink 30, nigga. I tell you that.
This nigga is the alcoholic of the bros who think.
That's a fact.
This nigga be getting toe up from the flow up, nigga.
Lafayette taught me. So what that say about you?
Yeah, nigga, I had to stop. Lafayette crazy. You can't fuck with these Lafayette niggas, bro. They wild out here. And speaking on that might as well transition. Them niggas is Trump the fuck out, nigga. They are Trump the fuck out, and this nigga won't leave. This nigga Trump trying to get a recount in Georgia. This nigga Trump is clowning. I am so like, bro, I'm so sick of Lafayette. Lafayette got me at an all-time high. The other day, let me tell you, y'all won't believe it. The other day I was at Walgreens. This old white man was in front of me. I do the 6 distance shit. He had his mask on. I had my mask. I do the 6 feet. I'm standing 6 feet. First off, these white girls who couldn't be more than like 19, 20, come in with their Trump shirt on. First, they try to cut me, and I'm like, yo, you don't see the 6 feet thing? They get back. The old white man turned around and said, can y'all put on a mask because I'm asthmatic? Or he said something. He said he had some pre-existing condition. The bitch said, what, do you buy into the liberal media? Do you what's wrong with you, old nigga? Bro, they was getting on this old man ass, and I said, yo, this old man got a condition, y'all put on your mask. They was like, I know you not talking. I know you don't have nothing to say before we get on your ass. I said, hold up. I'm too old to be fucking with y'all, but don't worry. I'll call my girl and she'll come whip y'all fucking ass right now. What's up? And they thought I had a black girl. I was like, nah, I don't even have a black girlfriend. This white girl come beat y'all fucking ass. And it was like, oh, we don't want no problems. Then the Walgreens manager had to come in and be like, is there a problem going on? And the old man was like, he tried to stand up for me because these people won't put on the mask. And it was like, ma'am, can y'all put on a mask or y'all gotta leave? And it was like, we leaving from this liberal establishment anyway. Y'all are trying to take away our rights, this and this. God. They said, go Trump 2020. And I said, that's why that nigga lost, bitch. And it was like, shut up. And the manager was like, be quiet. I was like, nah, man, fuck you bitches.
That's crazy, bro.
I can't believe that shit
on
fucking
that
happened.
Kind of shit. Like, they really be on that kind of time, bro.
This shit is crazy. That remind me of that RJ video. That nigga was jamming fuck Donald Trump.
Oh, that shit was funny, boy. That was like iconic, nigga. I shed real tears watching that. I watched that video probably 50 times in that day. That was not a good day for me. So every time like my day would spiral, I was like, man, today sucks. I would go back and watch RJ flame out that Trump supporter because that shit was hilarious.
Bro, it's
RJ
bad out here.
Lafayette legend, bro. Niggas need to give him his flowers while he's still here.
For real. Bro,
His
you remember that video?
crazy.
Remember that video when that nigga went to the Trump rally and like it was like, boom,
Yeah,
fuck Trump,
bro.
and they kicked that nigga out the Trump rally?
They kicked that
Iconic,
nigga out.
He lucky they didn't try to fight his ass.
Well, I would have been scared in that motherfucker. He was in the middle of hella white niggas. Look like a KKK rally in that motherfucker, bro.
But I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Like these Trump niggas is just wildin', and he won't concede.
They won't take their L, bro.
He won't concede.
L.
And Biden better stop asking us for money just because he's trying to get a solid transition, nigga. Like, you're not the government. I'm not giving Biden no fucking money. What's wrong
Better
with
sell another one of them $1 million houses, nigga. What is he talking about, bro? He got the money.
Dude, man, you think this nigga gonna concede or what's up? You think this going until January?
I think he gonna, as long as they let him keep doing this shit, he gonna keep pushing.
Cause he keep losing court case after court case. He didn't. He 2 for 20. He 2 for 34 right now.
But they
Because
still
he just took
enabling
his
that
L,
shit.
right?
Yeah, he just took an L in Georgia, and he's like, recount Georgia. I need a recount of Georgia, and all them Georgian people like, nah, we're not doing this. Stacey Abrams got them niggas shook.
Right. You
Most
see
of them
Stacey
like that, and then when you see their statement, bro, it don't even be like no detailed explanation. It literally just be a bunch of like professional ass words for fuck out.
Bullshit. Yeah, it's just a bunch of bullshit. That's all it is.
They
It's
don't
just
be trying to explain nothing, bro.
It's
They
a
be
bunch
like,
of legal
"Get your
jargon,
bitch ass out of here,
a bunch of big words just to be like, yeah, nah, this is bullshit. And like,
we're not about to recount these votes.
Trump is clowning, bro. He is clowning. Then his son got corona, and then like he's just like, no, my son is okay. We're okay, and we're gonna keep it pushing. It's just like, yo, I don't know what y'all expect. Like, and the Republicans are just being hypocrites because they like, oh yeah, we're for the country, we're for patriotism, but everything Trump is doing is not patriotic. This nigga trying to destroy democracy.
Literally.
Jinx, nigga, jinx. This nigga is trying to destroy it. Chris, I know you got takes on this and you never get to speak on it. What you think?
I just can't understand how anybody's looking at this and not seeing it for what it is. Last election, bro, like all the media, the media, you know what I'm saying, sites or channels, they've been running it. They've been running last election cycle. They was like, oh yeah, Hillary's fans are just mad. Hillary supporters are just mad because she lost, dog. You lost. Give it up. Y'all acting like, oh, they're cheating. Nobody's cheating, bitch. You fucking lost. You suck. Where's your emails? Now the whole roles reverse. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, Trump's like, they're cheating. And all the Republicans are like, he's right. It's like, no, son. Like, what was that energy y'all had last year? Like, nah, bitch, you lost, my nigga. If getting more votes is cheating, my nigga, then you cheated last fucking election. You feel me? Like,
That's a fact.
But
Also,
even more crazy, bro, when they go back and look at it, they be finding extra votes for Donald Trump, but it'll be like, yo, we found 2,000 extra Donald Trump votes. But
and
we
then
got
10,000.
Like 15,000 more.
Yeah.
Like, nigga, what? Just hang it up, my nigga. Hang it up.
But what fucks me up, bro, this is what fucks me up. And it's not even on the Trump side. It fucks me up with the left. How everybody in the left, the media is like, oh, we need to come together. We need to like pardon Donald Trump. Like today they was like, pardon Donald Trump to bring the country together. And it's like, nigga, Donald Trump didn't try to bring the country together 4 years ago. This nigga was terrorizing people. Biden, talk your shit. Fuck them like, we got to make a stand. Like, why can't it be fuck racist? Like, what is wrong with saying fuck racist? Like, fuck them racist niggas, bro.
Bro, the problem is that more people than you think are like that. Like,
but you see, you remember when me and Brooklyn told your ass that and you didn't want to buy it?
I'm starting to see it now, bro. Cause it's even niggas, like I noticed that it's niggas that's not like, cause there's two different type of races, bro. You got like the situation that happened in Louisiana with the lynching of the
bro,
kids.
and we're gonna get to that in a second. Rest in peace,
those
Quan.
type of races are like few and far in between.
Yep.
But you got like your everyday, like probably niggas you work with that
Closet.
definitely the niggas you work with.
Cool with, like,
For a fact.
Like, and you think everything all good, and then you start realizing how they brain work on certain shit, and you like, bro, you might not be one of those fuck niggers, hang them all type racist niggas.
We just dropped the hard R.
You
did.
racist, bro. Like, real shit.
I love how all of us made a face when that nigga said the hard R.
Nah, but I'm saying that's those
No,
type of extreme races. Like,
we
you know what I mean?
get what you're saying. It was just funny, like how Brooklyn and Chris and me all just made up. Like,
It's like,
I feel like he was calling us that. Nigga got stabbed. Ooh.
nah, for real, Chris. That's how I felt. I felt like he stabbed me. I was like, damn, nigga, fuck, shit.
but he's right though. But nah, he's right. There are definitely, and then Doom, I think there's like 3 levels of it. I think there's the overt, like KKK niggas. Then I think there's the people that's like, oh, I hate black people, but like, you know, the in the middle niggas, like they overt, but they're not about to join the KKK. They just racist. And then there's the closet niggas that's like,
Yeah.
who are like racist but don't show it. And
They're
then
like, I'm not racist. I got black friends.
No,
Those are your
Brooklyn. I
closet
think that's
racists.
the fourth because the third one they don't even talk to black people. They just closet and they just act normal. Then there's the fourth that's like try to play cool with you and then like try to be your friend, but in the back they like, man, fuck that nigga, bro.
I think there's also the ignorant ones
too, bro.
I think there's also like the 4th or 5th, like to where they're racist, but they don't quite understand that they're racist. They think that they're not. They're like, I'm not racist. I just don't fuck with black people. That's not, you know what I'm saying? I just think there's no such thing as white privilege. I just think there's no such thing as this and that. And you know what I'm saying? There's like that racism that's like
it's ignorant racism where it's like they might fuck with black people, but everything they do is to the contrary of what they say.
Exactly. Like they think they're not racist, but their actions don't prove that.
That's a fact.
Well, it's like subconsciously, bro. A lot of them, they might even have like black best friends, but they still think like in their mind, like when we talking about professionally, like at work and just in life in general, they like, yeah, I'm cool with black people. We can coexist in the same space, but nigga, I'm here and you here.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's the worst kind to me, bro.
Same.
Like, fuck you, my nigga. Like, you don't get to get the job promotion just because you a white man.
And I think a lot of them don't even realize it.
You know,
They don't.
A lot of them just think, hey, this is just life. You are in your position because you are who you are. I'm in my position because I'm such a hard worker, not realizing you've been given certain advantages. You know what I'm saying? And it gets deep, but a lot of them take part of a bigger organization that they don't realize they're taking part of. Their complacency is actually helping the cause of the enemy.
Yeah.
That's a fact. Complacency is the enemy of progress, bro. Complacency is the enemy of progress. That's a fact. Brooklyn, what you thinking on all of this?
Oh, I was gonna say the first thing I had to say is I gotta confess to what Kristen said earlier. I am a part of the media that replayed the 2016 election videos when they said, "Oh, Hillary lost. Y'all gotta take y'all L." I did that shit last week. My boss called me like, "Why you did that?" And I was like, "I gotta refresh their memories, bro, because they wilding out here in these streets, especially up here, bro. Like people be emailing
you
me,
in the racist Louisiana?
Bro, they be emailing me videos like it be deep fake videos of like the governor of Nevada saying, "Oh yeah, we recounted the votes and Trump won." And I'm like, did you see how long it took Nevada to count the votes the first time, nigga? You think they did a recount already? Get off my fucking phone.
That's a fact. And that nigga got COVID. He ain't counting shit.
Right. I'm like, bro, can you Google something, bro? I was like, if you see something on the internet, on TikTok at that, because it was a TikTok somebody sent me, and you can see the news station. Like the flag mic, Google it, nigga. That means it's on the website. But if you Google it and it's not on the website, that means you're watching a deep fake video. The same fake videos that you said was helping Biden, but clearly, who they helping?
Russia and Trump are sending out. I mean, not Trump. Russia and China are sending the deep fakes galore. Russia and China love the beef that's going on right now. And Putin came out, was like, "Yeah, we don't accept Biden, pro-Trump." Why you think Putin's saying this, you dumb niggas?
Yeah, bro, it helps his cause.
With y'all?
We fuck with Trump though.
like the fact that Putin fucks with Trump scares the ever living shit out of me. And then some Republicans will be like, "No, it's a peace bridge." No, that nigga got dirt on him and can take advantage of that nigga.
Yeah,
dumb
facts.
fucks. Like Trump probably over there in Russia fucking little girls, bro. Allegedly.
I just don't like how.
God damn, PC Lane went out the window.
I'm just joking. These are jokes. These are jokes. This is a
I just don't
stand-up
like how
hour.
Trump is getting away with saying whatever he want to say, and the shit don't be making no sense. Like he was tweeting like while the shit is still getting counted, he's like, "I'm counting personally, and I'm seeing that we're winning a lot of votes." That's like. I'm sitting there like, who's letting you count votes? First of all, nigga, because if I have if I got an American Idol contestant that's getting voted on to see if he's winning, I don't want him counting the votes. I don't want him being like, yeah, I'm I'm winning. I'm counting everything. I promise you. It's like, son, don't even speak on the votes. You should just sit down and chill, wait for the results.
Constituents, the people that vote for him are so stupid that they believe that dumb shit. And that's why I'm so happy Jack was like, fake news. Jack got on that nigga ass, bro. Shout out to Jack, bro. Jack for Twitter. He killed it. But see, no, just speaking on constituents of just how dumb they are to believe this shit. My girlfriend's sister's boyfriend works with somebody, and he was telling me about how these Trump supporters straight up just believed because they saw a deep fake that Trump was going to go and save all the Republicans from COVID and pay all their like mortgages or whatever. This nigga about to lose his house.
Damn, that's fucked up.
This nigga about to lose his house. He thought Trump was going to come pay for his fucking mortgage.
No, he did not, bro. Please tell me he did not believe
Brooklyn, I swear.
Bro. Like, what kind of, like, that's the type of shit that scares me. Like, this is the type of shit, like, bro, you've been out here campaigning, champagning.
Nigga 50 years old. He not 20. This nigga 50 years old. Yo, old ass man. Didn't pay his mortgage for 8 months. The bank is coming to take this nigga house in January.
He thought a grown-ass man was going to take care of another grown-ass man. First of all, pause, my nigga. Because why would you want another grown-ass man to take care of you? What kind of such shit is that?
I shouldn't laugh at this, but that's his own ignorance.
Take care of me.
What's
like,
crazy,
hey,
though, bro, this go back to, like, a few weeks ago when I was caping for Trump. I really don't think Trump's stupid. Like, all the dumb shit he say. He don't mean none of that shit. He just know that it's a lot of niggas like that. It's a lot of niggas like that, bro.
Wait, Crystal, what'd you say? You said that nigga wildin'?
You lost me at, I don't think Trump is really stupid. First sentence is out the window. That man is incredibly stupid.
Everything that you see he say, all the dumb shit that come out of his mouth is perfectly planned. Them niggas sat at a table writing that shit out. Because they know it's gonna cause the chaos, and he always
and that don't equal to stupidity, son. That equal to stupidity
when it was working, when it was getting dubs.
I actually agree with him, Chris. When it's working, that's got to be a dub for him. Because like,
the thing is, this is my thing. I don't think it's what he says that actually works. I just think it's his overt, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people look at Donald Trump and there's this certain pocket of his fans, and it's a big pocket that's just sitting there like, I don't agree with everything he says, but I like the fact that everybody wants to see him lose and he don't give a fuck and he just balls to the wall. He don't care.
That's another side.
You know what I'm saying? It's like they're willing to like deal with whatever he says, not even agreeing with it wholeheartedly. And then there's this other group of his supporters that are just Republicans and that's just riding with him because he's Republican. A lot of the time people know he's putting his feet in his mouth. Like when we hear Joe Biden stutter, when we hear Joe Biden stutter, we hear the whole if you don't vote for me, you're not black. We hear him fuck up too, you know what I'm saying? But we still support him because we support him over that. Well, for the people who support him, you know what I'm saying? But as far as Trump, they just support him no matter what comes out his mouth. Like this nigga could literally say anything. He got in the office saying grab him by the pussy. So I feel like nothing else could surprise me what he says and people still ride for him. They made that decision.
Bro, when he made fun of McCain for being a vet, I was like, oh, it's nothing he can say. This nigga Teflon Don.
That's some crazy shit.
That's still the wildest thing that they let him get away.
Bro, that is the wildest shit to me, bro. Shit. Like he discredited
shit to say, bro.
He said all military vets are weak, and it's like I don't want my vets captured. Like, how can someone say that but then be mad at Kaepernick for kneeling?
The same man who ducked out on the fucking war is the same man who would say that.
I ain't gonna lie. I feel like Trump don't understand when it's time to joke and when it's time to be serious. Because he was joking when he said that.
He definitely was.
He was like, how the fuck you some kind of hero, nigga? They captured your stupid ass. Like, that's some Joseph ass shit, bro.
That's crazy, bro. That's fucking nuts that nigga did that. That's absolutely
crazy, bro.
Yo, and then he made fun of the handicapped people. He did. I'm not gonna do what he did, but he did it with his hand.
That's what
he did. Every single thing that will get you canceled. That's what I'm saying. It's not like he's saying shit that people are just eating it up. People are just eating it up because it's him. You know what I'm saying? They're just
right.
And that's why, dude, we told you when that nigga start his TV network, he gonna be rich again.
I'm telling you, bro. When he get that podcast going, it's coming.
I agree now, bro.
Podcast deal is incoming the moment he can't go back to the White House. And then if they pardon him, it's going to be even crazier because he's running for election. Because if you don't get pardoned, he's not going to be able to run for election. But if they pardon his ass, he's running again in 2024. And we don't need another one.
I wonder how much of a drop-off does his support take?
Now, that's a good point.
Not in power.
I think that'll happen.
people fuck with him is because he was the president.
And I think Republicans, at least the people in charge, are gonna be like, nah, we're not giving you the nomination again. I think that's what's gonna happen. Like, you're right. He gonna have his support, still be able to get his TV network. And if he decides to run, it's gonna be the Republicans being like, nah, you gotta run on your own ticket. And then he definitely gonna get cheated. Definitely gonna get cheated at that point. Because they're not letting that shit go.
You gotta have them niggas behind you. Like, if they're not behind you, you ain't even getting to the stage, bro.
I knew it was bad when Mitch McConnell was like, yeah, we're transitioning to Biden. Biden won. We're doing that. Like, when Mitch McConnell said that, because he know he could possibly lose his Senate seat. So he just saying, he just going with it. And like, when he said that, I knew it was real. It was over with. Because, like, Mitch McConnell, you're one of your biggest supporters. He's saying that, like, the only niggas that's agreeing with Trump is like Rudy Giuliani and Lindsey Graham, who are fucking. Think about it.
The majority of our politicians are also lawyers, so they know the legal process and how slim the chances of him running a fucking recount.
Bush's lawyer who stole the election from Al Gore, legitimately, niggas on HBO saying we stole it. Said we took it and y'all like we got away with it. Said there's no way Trump wins this election. There's no fucking way.
Fact, bro.
There's no case for him to prove. He can't. There's nothing. Like, we took an election. We know how to steal an election. That didn't happen. That nigga lost.
Yeah,
but he had to know he was gonna lose, though.
I don't think he did.
He was confident as fuck.
He was confident, bro. He thought niggas was stupid and they didn't care about Corona. But too many people died from Corona, nigga. And like, when he started, and see, this is the crazy part. It wasn't the vet shit. It wasn't the racist shit. Wasn't the homophobic shit. Wasn't the sexist shit. Wasn't any of that shit. It was the fact that he denied science and caused so many people to die. That was the straw that broke the camel's back.
2020 is why he lost, because before the year turned over into.
Oh, he was good. He was good in 2019 when we was complaining. He was good. He was better than good. I knew niggas that was gonna vote for him, and then they changed the moment 2020 happened. And then the fact that nigga was trying to push through a Supreme Court judge and didn't give a nigga another stimulus check. He fucked up. Biden giving us a stimulus check the 1st of January, nigga. I told my girl, be ready. We stacking that paper. It's coming. It's fucking coming. I'm ready. 2,000. Give it to me, nigga. Give me my 2,000. It's Biden doing 2 bands, nigga. I'm ready.
Let's go, man. Let's go. 2 bands?
We are stacking that. I am ready. That's not gonna see. I'm not buying shit with that. That's getting stacked. Stack your money, niggas. Invest. Doom gonna give us his investment corner, the stocks to invest.
You already know, bro.
We gonna bring that to the pod, nigga. When them 2 bands, see when them 2 bands come, Doom giving y'all to invest. Doom got us. He be giving it to me in Brooklyn.
Hey, bro, I've been having a good past couple weeks in the stock market too, man. We gonna ride the Trump economy till you get up out of there. Let's go, bro. Let's fucking go.
We gotta get Doom corner with the stocks and betting, because now that I can bet, I gotta get Doom to get me in the part. Tell me what the parlay mean with all that shit. I'm ready.
The stocks, I got you, but the sports betting, bro, I've been. Oh, man.
he be placing his breast and he be praying, bro.
Oh man, I've been doing bad.
Give the people a taste of what you lost. What's the most you done lost recently? Just so we can go oof.
I think over the course of the NFL season, not that crazy. But maybe like 500-600.
Okay, that's not bad. I thought you was gonna say in the thousands.
Nah.
That's still a lot for me.
I went through a little unemployment phase, man. I couldn't.
Well, he was making money.
Crazy.
I'm finna give you the hotline because I think you got an issue. We
gotta
get that squared away.
Trust me, bro. I used to be bad at one point, like bad. I'd be in the casino with racks, nigga, losing it all.
Oh, nigga, I had to stop.
Oh, Lord.
I had to stop going to the casino, bro. I went to the casino one time with $300. Lost it all. One of my niggas gave me $5. I ended up winning $500, and I was about to bet, and God told me no. And then when I saw what I was gonna bet on, I was gonna lose it all, Doom. I was gonna do like 200 just on black. The shit went red. I was like, good thing I didn't do it, and I just walked the fuck out of there.
That roulette is crazy, my nigga.
I can't play roulette. My suggestion to anybody going to casino: do not play fucking roulette. It's just. It'll kill you. You'll be up at one moment, then you'll be down. The thing I suggest playing is blackjack, because that's something you can kind of control.
Yeah. And you could look at the table and tell your probability.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Roulette, there's
it's
no
just random
chance.
as fuck. Like
There's-
it's whatever.
Zero,
Casino,
nigga. Black.
Over, bro.
Niggas be betting the columns, nigga. Like, no, when you see
Facts,
it,
bro.
niggas be crazy with the roulette shit, nigga. It's be wild. Niggas be putting
Bruh.
chips on certain numbers. Like, how do you think that number gonna pop up, nigga? What's wrong with
See,
you?
but nah, you playing, bro. I done hit big betting the numbers.
How
the
much you
thing
done
is-
lost playing the numbers, though? That's the thing.
When I was telling you about going with the racks, that's what I lost it on, bro.
You see?
And I'm gonna tell you what happened, bro. I came up crazy. I forget how much I had. I might have been up like 1,500 off of like 300, going in there with 300.
See?
And I fucking bet everything, bro, on one. And that motherfucker hit the green zeros, my nigga. I was hurt, bro. I was hurt, bro.
See why you don't play roulette,
Like, nigga, crazy, bro. Because everybody at the table, like, I was winning. I was
They was
coming up.
looking. I know they mouth
So they
dropped.
all started paying attention to, man. You know, I was in there fucked up. I'm
Yeah.
dancing, talking
Yep.
out of shit. As soon as the motherfucker landed on the green zero, everybody
Sensational.
looked at me like, damn, bro.
They looking at him like, ooh.
They
Fuck.
be fucked up, bro, because they come with that little stick and just sweep all your chips and put it in that little shit, and you be like, damn, bro.
Yeah, no, that's
Watching your money go.
I can't go back to the bro. I only go to casino on certain special events. I can't go back, nigga. That shit hurts. That shit hurts so much. So crazy. We got to the casino, but that was awesome. That was a good little segue. All right, man. What y'all thought of them fleets? Just real quick, knock this out. What y'all thought of them damn fleets? Y'all fleeting?
Fuck with it.
I fuck with the fleets. I'm ready to get rid of
I fucks with
Instagram. Fuck Instagram, nigga. I have no reason to check Instagram now that we got.
I don't
fleets.
even be on that shit, to be honest with you, like that anyway.
Especially since they put that shop shit in there, bro. Fuck Instagram,
That's, bro, when I opened it up and I seen the shop, I was like, I'm about to delete this shit.
Bro, I don't fuck with Instagram at all. Like zero.
I don't even remember the last time I opened up Instagram.
Only reason why I post was for that anniversary post, and y'all know what time that is. Like,
Yeah, we do. Do your thing, player.
y'all know
Yeah.
what time that is. So I mean, I'm a Twitter nigga. Now if Twitter just go and put some shop shit there, I'm gonna be pissed. Like Jack already doing too much with the fleets. My
Right.
Twitter mobile app should not have fleets at the top.
But see, that's the thing. I'll deal with it with Twitter, but I'm not about to deal with it with Instagram. Nigga, I'm gone.
Right.
Yeah, I'm out of there.
But I think he did that because he been peeping niggas being mad at Instagram. So he was like, how can I bring all the niggas that's stuck on Instagram and hate it? How can I bring them over to Twitter? I like it, bro.
Look,
And
I ain't
I've
mad
been
at
making
it.
money off the Twitter stock because of it. So let's go, man.
Twitter is killing right now. That's a fact. Yo, and also they got the shit they take in Clubhouse shit. Even though I'm not in Clubhouse, I done signed up for it, but I'm waiting for the text to get the invite. Fucking Club. I've been trying to get in the Clubhouse. Any niggas in Clubhouse? I don't know how you get in that. What, you got to get invited or some shit? Damn, nigga, we not cool. That's what that mean. That's what that
We got to step it up.
Get invited to fucking Clubhouse. But Twitter gonna do that shit and Clubhouse gonna be done. Twitter about to buy Clubhouse. It's about to be over with for them niggas.
That would be hard.
They got the rooms. Twitter already said they doing the rooms in next year, summertime next year.
That would be hard. Let's
So-
go, man.
That shit gonna be fire, but that's all I wanted to throw, just a little social media update, because fuck Instagram. Let's get to one of the big topics this week. Bro, Jeezy versus Gucci versus. Bro, all I can say is like, that shit was nuts. That shit was wild. I'm gonna just go to each of y'all, get y'all thoughts on this, because that shit to me, Jeezy obviously won because of songs. Like, Jeezy won, I guess, because of songs, but like, I think Gucci just won the night overall. That's just me with the disrespect, with the I'm standing the whole time looking at you, nigga, make a jump, you leap, nigga. Like, and everybody saying Jeezy with this mature shit. Nah, nigga, there's nothing to say Gucci not mature. This nigga tried to kill him. Like, when you try to take someone's life, everything's out the window. I don't give a fuck. And like, and to me, Jeezy's not mature because you. And speaking on this, his friend who died, his son was pissed. He was like, "How you gonna let that nigga just laugh in your face?" And my dad rode for you as a soldier. Like, that's disrespecting to your friend. So I'm not with all the Charlemagne, Diddy. Like, yeah, they mature. Like, nah, nigga.
Wow, he's not with
saying
Diddy.
y'all just saying that because of the money. Like, y'all just made money off of that. That's the reason why y'all saying that. Nah, Brooklyn, we can't get your Diddy takes, nigga. You know,
Wow.
you be going too far. This nigga be going way too far.
I'm chilling.
But what y'all thought of the verses, man? What y'all thought? One of y'all start off, nigga.
It was crazy, bro. I think it was the best verses yet.
Yeah.
And they're gonna have a hard time topping it.
I don't think they will. Unless they do like another beef type situation. Because if not, I don't think they'll be able to like, unless it's like Drake versus Wayne or like Jay-Z versus. Yeah,
Drake
somebody.
versus Kanye?
I think even that, because like Drake versus Wayne would be too much love. You know what I'm saying? Like they would need 50 versus Game. And he already said he ain't doing that.
No, 50 versus Ja Rule.
Yeah, I was thinking 50 versus Ja Rule.
Let's go.
Wayne versus, not Wayne, Drake versus Kanye. Drake versus Kanye could do it.
Drake versus Kanye probably be the only thing that could top this.
That would definitely do it. Drake and you would be nuts. Krista, man, you a Gucci stan. What you thought? That nigga
Gucci won.
He stood up, dressed up, nigga, check my jewelry. I'm
First of
smoking
all-
on Pookie Lock. Like, when he
First
said...
of all, Gucci won in life. So that's all that matters. You know what I'm saying?
He definitely won when you see Lil Baby and QC and all them niggas standing behind him, and Jeezy don't have nobody standing behind him. That's how you know he won that life.
Now, see, this is how I'm looking at it, right? He won the live before the verses even started, because first of all, you know why the verses happen, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's two iconic figures. One of them has been successfully dropping at least 3 hit singles every year for the past 5 years, maybe even decade, from behind bars a lot of the times. You know what I'm saying? And we have one rapper who has been dropping albums every couple of years, and nobody remembers any of them because he peaked before the double-digit 2000s. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna let you do that. Jeezy got some memorable
what is a hit single that Jeezy has dropped that is memorable in the past decade?
Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. Give me some time.
Nah, past decade. I could name you some guwap ones off the top of my
and the keyword was memorable, so you can't Google.
Drake.
Nah, we Googling.
I'm definitely Googling. When did Put On come out, nigga?
Like, this nigga just dropped an album. He dropped the album that same night. Name one song off the album he dropped that night.
I can't.
Nobody listens to that shit, man.
I didn't
And
download
nobody
it.
listen. That's the thing. Jeezy fell off. Let's be 100. Let's keep it a bean.
Oh, no,
Compared
he
to
did.
Guwap, who has been consistently dropping songs with all the relevant artists, from Uzi to Thug to Migos to pop artists. You know what I'm saying? And Jeezy just hasn't been doing that. So when it comes to like the time when they call these two dudes up and it's like, hey, you want $1 million to do this? You want $1 million to do this? We'll put y'all in the same room. Guap's like, fuck no. But then they're like, hey, we'll let you perform the truth. And he's like, let's go. Let's get it. He's like, I don't even give a fuck about the verses. I'm just going to perform it. So I'm looking at it from a standpoint of like,
the last song he dropped that was a hit was Seen It All featuring Jay-Z in 2014.
Nah, you wildin', bro. 2016, Trapper Die 3, All Day with Bankroll.
I'm not
Bankroll
counting that.
Fresh? You're not
I
down
seen it all.
Bankroll
That
Fresh?
sound like
I don't know why he didn't play Seen It All in the battle.
He did. He played it at the end. The last,
Oh,
like
okay.
the
He
last,
threw that at the end.
the second to last song. But Chris, you make a good point. Jeezy ain't been relevant since before 2014. He ain't.
Like, Guwap won when he played I'm a Dog. Guwap won again when he played Make the Trap A. He just showed his longevity. And this is another point I have. He also showed off his diversity. Jeezy has had hit after hit after hit. We know that from his extensive 106 and Park run. But at the same time, those are all damn near the same song. I hustle, I hustle, I hustle, I hustle, I grind. I'm
Damn, he
Jeezy
just
the
got
Snowman.
Pusha T. Damn.
Hey,
Just push your teeth
Doom. Remember this argument that this nigga making for a couple takes later?
Yep. You already know,
Mark
bro.
that
No,
down.
you already
Real
know.
talk. Like when you think about it, bro, all Jeezy rap about is hustling, and it's low key just that. It's not hustling in girls. It's not hustling in this. It's not hustling in that. It's just hustling. So even if somebody has a small range of topics, that's one topic, literally. Name some of the songs like Trap Star, Trap or Die. You know what I'm saying? All that shit has something to do
Soul
with like trapping.
Survivor.
Literally, this nigga got his
Hold on.
fucking hoodies banned in middle schools, and what he did, he came back with like the Snowman ain't there. I'm gonna keep talking about cocaine, nigga. Oh, y'all want y'all kids rapping about cocaine? Well, guess what? They gonna be rapping about more cocaine. That's all that nigga knows. You know what I'm
That
saying? And
is
Guwap
fact.
got songs from like
that's true.
I'm a Dog, which is just a hit, from songs like Photo Shoot, which is just swag, nigga. I'm flexing on you. From songs like Bricks, where he's talking about trap shit, to other songs where he's talking about trap shit, where he's crossing over and doing pop trap songs with Drake. Like, Jeezy don't got the Drake feature in the cut. You know
No,
what
he
I'm saying?
does. Yeah, he does.
I never wait. What song? What song they got together?
Light Up, nigga. Oh no! Wait! No, not Light Up.
forgot about that.
Unstoppable. It's Unstoppable. It's not Light
I
Up.
forgot
Light
about
Up.
that era.
Light Up is with
Wait,
Light
that
Up
was
is with
just
Jay-Z.
his ad libs, right?
He got a verse.
He had a verse.
He got a
That was
verse.
Yeezy.
The verse.
Yeah, Jeezy got a verse. Hold on, I'm about to tell you the exact song. I'm pretty sure it's Unstoppable.
Yeah, it is Unstoppable. The Alicia Keys joint?
No. Alicia Keys is Firework. Unstoppable is the that's on Thank Me Later. It's like, hold on, man. I'm about to put this shit.
See how much trouble we having to remember this song?
Nah, you right.
Doing that with Guwap
It's
and
Drake's
Drake
song, though. It's Drake's song.
Yeah, it's
though.
Drake's. That's the thing. It's not
Yeah.
Jeezy's song. Jeezy don't have a.
I'm about to say, we about to shit on the wrong person just now.
That was from not Take Care. The one
No, that's
before
from
Take
Thank Me
Care.
Later.
Yeah, Thank Me Later.
Yeah, it's unforgettable.
It took me a second to think about it. They was like in a field or some shit like that in the fucking video.
I think no, they don't even have a video.
I was about to say, I was like, they got.
And wait, Doom, you might be right. It might just be ad libs. Not that I'm looking. Hold on.
I think it's just his ad libs,
which is nuts.
I think Doom might be right.
I ain't going front on them Snowman ad libs. That shit's fire though. Stop playing.
They're turning my man's into
why
Lil
he
Jon.
put it in there, but it's crazy. He was like, "Nigga, you could keep the verse. We could just leave your ad libs in the song."
No, man, I got a 16 for this.
Oh no, he got a verse. We tripped.
We'll
He got
just
a
use
verse.
the ad libs.
He got a verse.
He got a verse. He got a whole verse. He got the second verse, and he do part of the chorus. Yeah. So, but that's still Drake's song. That's not his song.
And then that wasn't Drake's best song.
No,
or most
not at
memorable.
all.
You know what I'm
Not
saying?
at all. Not most memorable. If
Not to say both was, but both is right when Guwap came out of jail and he had a party anthem, and that shit was like.
Both was hard. Though.
Both was hard, man. I'm a fan of both.
He hit the ground running.
In the club and go crazy.
Oh,
nah,
yeah.
I guess 1000%. But then the fact of how you gonna let this nigga play diss records in front of your face? Like,
see,
bro, he
and
played
that's why I
Benchwarmers.
think Gucci was the clear winner.
damn, me too.
When I look at the verses, bro, I
Off the
look
disrespect.
at you got there's more than just playing the better songs, right?
That's a fact.
So
It's about
obviously-
energies.
Right. So these niggas, they obviously in between songs, like you gotta have that entertainment factor. You gotta have the presence, the confidence that you killing it.
The wrestling aspect. Yeah,
all
the
that
showmanship.
shit, bro.
Yep.
Like, and Gucci won in all them categories.
Jeezy didn't even promote. Like, Gucci was running down a hill, like saying, y'all know what time it is. Tell Snowflake, come see me. Like,
Right.
was
Gucci came to
clowning.
win.
Bro, that nigga had Jeezy stuttering, bro. He had his shooter standing, bro. This nigga was on stage stuttering like a motherfucker, bro. He was nervous.
I will
Gucci
say
got
one
the
thing
dub, bro.
though. Jeezy is like that in general. Like when I met him, I was like, wow, this nigga's full of himself. And he do not put on a show. It'd be the same way. The same way his DJ was doing all the work. When he go on tour, his DJ be doing all the work, nigga. Like,
well, Jeezy
all
a real,
the
like,
shit.
hustling nigga.
And Jeezy just be sitting there, mad calm. And his DJ need a raise, first of all. Let's get ahead and start with that. That nigga doing all the work. He putting in all the showmanship effort. He's the one talking shit to the crowd in between songs. And Jeezy
I thought the DJs was gonna fight, nigga. Everybody was gonna
But
fight
that's
in
what I'm
verses.
saying. The DJs came prepared, bro. They was thinking that we was all gonna be on the same page. And here come this nigga on stage being mad nonchalant.
Just
like, I
sitting
just talking
down,
about your dead homie.
Bro, I swear, when Gucci did the truth and Jeezy started trying to talk, and Gucci was like, I ain't got time for all of it. Like, he kept interrupting
I'm trying to
him.
hear that, man.
I was gonna shoot that nigga.
Bro, I was ready to get, like, technical difficulties. Please stand by, and the stream was gonna get cut off. I was
real
ready
shit.
for it. I was ready for it.
Nigga, I stayed on the stream the whole time
Just to
waiting for that
see.
moment.
Yep, same.
Cause I thought, bro, I actually tweeted it out mid battle. I was like, this shit is gonna end in violence. Like they not gonna make it to song 20, bro.
Or I thought when they got to no, Doom, I thought it might have. I was with you. I thought it was gonna end in violence, but then I realized I was like, they got money behind it. I thought it was gonna end, but I thought at 2:00 we was gonna get an academics tweet. Shots at compound after party. Like I thought it was coming. Like like the fact that them niggas threw an after party together was just like, huh?
Yeah,
that was wild.
Bro,
What
when you look at a nigga like Gucci though, bro, like I feel like they might have got him in the building on some, yeah, here's the money, we'll let you perform this, you can do what you want to do, like just, you know, this is the contract we got on the table for you. They got him in the building like that. But Gucci is Gucci, bro.
Yo,
Like,
he's
I
still
feel
gonna
like
do what he
once them
want. Yeah, for
emotions
sure.
moving, bro, you can't stop a nigga like that from taking it there. You know what I'm saying? That's why I was nervous the whole live. I was
And the
like,
fact that he
fuck.
was standing, that just told me like,
Yeah, he would
was
not
ready.
sit down, bro.
He was ready. He wasn't gonna give him an opportunity to catch him lacking. Like he was like,
Right.
I'm not lacking. I'm standing. He was facing them the whole time. Like he didn't look at his crowd. He looked at that nigga Jeezy the whole time.
And he
Jeezy
was
just
talking
trying to-
shit.
Like,
bad.
big shit.
Like
and Jeezy would come back with these little passive aggressive statements.
Like, I
but
own
to me,
Atlanta.
all that was like very telling. Like you could see the direction the verses was going in whenever everything involving the whole battle is just Guap being super aggressive, being super like, yeah, nigga, what's up? And Jeezy being like,
and to me, for all those media personalities, I was like, oh, nobody got Lil Broed. It was like all just like both men were just stood like men.
They
nah,
trying to get an interview,
nigga.
bro.
Yeah, y'all just trying to be cordial with Jeezy.
Yeah.
Call a spade a spade. Jeezy got Lil Broed bad, bro. Like, nobody can say if they called out your best friend on stage and said, we smoking that nigga, I put that nigga in the ground, buddy. Like, that nigga said buddy afterwards. No, nigga. You're not gonna say you
call me buddy, nigga, in front of 1.8 million niggas. You're not about to do me like that, bro.
That's crazy. And that was just the IG niggas. It was like 2.5 if you count the Apple.
On Apple.
Right.
Yep. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact.
Guap said, we smoking on your dead homie, and fucking Jeezy put on that fucking dashiki hat like, look, my brother, what are we really doing here, my brother? We really influencing these young kids to do like this? This is what we doing. It's like, nigga, this is Versus.
When that nigga
This
said
is not hugging
Nipsey,
out.
I was like, culture.
what?
You put a Nipsey card, you lost, bro. You lost.
When he said Nipsey, I knew it was over with.
Yeah, he was being
the
weird,
crazy
bro.
thing is though, bro, if once you like you put a attempt on my life out,
That's the thing, Doom.
you
That's
don't
my
get
thing.
to be mature later. Like you gotta carry the consequences of doing that forever, my nigga.
That's my thing.
Like, not letting that go.
You don't get to
say when it's
fucking-
over, you don't get to say none of that. Because
Yeah,
you
bro.
put it on my life, nigga. Fuck
You don't get to talk this fucking Farrakhan shit to try to calm me down, nigga. Like, nah, you try to take it there. I don't care if it was 30 years ago, my nigga.
And that's why I feel like Guap won. He looked that man in his eyes like, yeah, you a bitch. We smoking on your dead homies, nigga.
And
You
now we're
sent
gonna
him
do
to
this
the grave,
versus.
nigga.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And he said that in the verse, he looking at him in his eyes like, yeah, we smoking on your dead homie. He like took the glass off, look at this
Looked at-
motherfucker
and
like,
then-
I'm not playing with you.
And then had the nerve to say you made your best friend's son a bastard, just like your son, because you don't take care of him. I was like,
He was wilding, bro.
Talked about
I
that
can't
nigga's
sit calmly
son.
through that if I'm Jeezy.
Yeah, no way. No fucking way.
Ain't no hug it out at a versus, nigga. Like, ain't no hug it out after that.
I wasn't doing icy.
The thing
No
is, I
matter
can
how much
understand
the
at the
check
end,
was, I'm not
shaking
doing
hands.
icy. Yeah, no.
I was
fuck
surprised
that.
to see that. That was the most surprising thing. The fucking so
Fuck
icy.
that. And then look, this is what Pookie Lock's son said. Boy, that nigga disrespectful as fuck. We gonna try to see him. And he said, Jeezy, boy, I'm upset with you. Wait till I see you, cuz.
Damn. That's real though, bro.
If
I don't
I'm
believe
Pookie
none of that
Lock's
shit no
family,
more,
I'm
bro.
pissed.
Yeah,
After
bro.
6ix9ine still run around, I don't believe none of these threats
Oh,
about
well.
none of this shit they gonna do to whoever. I'm like,
That's a
man, y'all
fact.
niggas is not about that shit.
Yeah, that's true
All
too.
cap.
That is true as well. But
Listen
I
to
don't
Jeezy
know.
raps. You would never think he would do that shit on stage. So I feel like Jeezy raps is all cap. Oh, I'm the realest nigga in it. The realest nigga in it wouldn't let nobody disrespect his dead
Yeah.
homie
I think
for $1 million.
it's the money though. I think it's the money.
Well, see, that's what I was about to say. I think Jeezy whole career was like, all right, this is what's profitable. So I'm rapping like that. And maybe he lived like that.
I think he definitely lived like that when he was BMF,
Before.
nigga. Like when he had
Yeah,
BMF
before.
with him and
Yeah.
shit. Yeah. Not now.
But-
nigga married to Jeannie Mai, nigga. Jeannie
Yeah,
Mai was in
come
the
on.
background like, ooh, what are all these niggers doing here?
For real, bro. They was
Dude,
getting on her ass.
Bro,
and
the video where they had the gun flashing in front of the white girl face and she was like, oh.
I know she was scared as fuck. There's no way
Yeah,
she was,
she was
like
scared.
prepared for that.
Fuck no.
No way.
Fuck no. She probably didn't even know about the beef. Wait, you hard to kill someone? My mother
Facts,
can't
bro.
know this.
Facts. They probably went home and had a long talk, bro.
Jeannie Mai Thanksgiving gonna be crazy when he bring up. Wait, you tried to hire someone to kill a man? What's wrong with you, Jeezy?
You didn't tell me that when you said this versus was gonna go down.
Was Jeezy real name? Hold on. Because Jeannie Mai does not call him Jeezy.
I know that man name not gangster. All them rappers that be super gangster, they name don't be gangster. Like
Yeah.
his name is Algernon, nigga.
Oh, J. Wayne Jenkins. Joanne. Joanne, you put a hit out on someone, Joanne?
Boy, that nigga name
Mr.
sound
Jenkins?
like a deacon, bro.
That's a fact, bro.
That nigga passed the collection plate around.
Oh, shit. But yeah, man, I think we're all in agreement. Brooklyn, you got any other takes on this?
Nah, I mean, I just thought that shit was fire. I mean, that shit had me jamming the whole time. I ain't gonna
Oh, yeah, I was enjoying it. I was at work just like
Same, bro.
I was at work just watching. Like, so sorry to the people if they listen. I was just.
I lied. I do got one thing to add. So I'm at work, right? You know what I'm saying? In the news station, whatever. The police scanner is on, but I got it on quiet, right? And one of the anchors come up to me and says, "Oh, what if there's a shooting?" I said, "Nigga, the whole hood watching this. So if there's a shooting, it's gonna be on this IG live. Ain't nobody shooting in the hood right now."
That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. 1,000%. Oh man, that was a good night though. I hope we get another verses like that. But I don't like y'all. Like we said before, the only one thing that I think could match is like is Drake and Kanye. I don't think anything else could like.
But I think
50 Ja Rule would.
Even then, though, those are two niggas. Even though you know it's some smoke between them, those are two niggas that you know ain't about to shoot it out.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. That's a fact.
Even
really 50 and Ja Rule,
like
I don't think they would either.
Yeah, bro. Like I felt like at any second, Gucci could have lost that little.
And I think it's because it was Gucci more than Jeezy. It was more.
Oh yeah, Gucci. It wasn't Jeezy. It was definitely Gucci. Like, when is Gucci gonna pop off and turn into old Gucci? That was old Gucci that night. He was just ready. He was one of them niggas that's like, I'm not gonna shoot first, but I am ready. Just give me an inch. I'm gonna take a fucking mile. Like, let me see the outline of a gun in your pants, nigga. I'm busting your ass, nigga. I'm getting it. Or like Gucci just wanted something, anything. Just punch me, push me, nigga. Throw something at me, anything. I'm gonna blast your ass. He was ready.
And that's why I give Jeezy credit, bro, because you gotta be a special nigga to just sit there and take that in front of 2.5 million niggas.
Nigga, let's just say 5 million, dude, because it was 2.5 in IG and then 2.5 on Apple. Nigga, that was 5 million.
Yeah, bro, that's a lot.
Shit,
that was majority of black people in America.
I'm saying, bro.
And if you own half Atlanta, it ain't working out too good for him to take that kind of disrespect for a check, nigga.
There's no way Jeezy owns half of Atlanta.
Bro, when he said that,
this battle for $1 million. If you you're clearly the one that needs this more than Guap. Guap just wanted to come up there and say fuck you to your face and shake your hand and be like, you still a pussy though afterwards. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't gonna lie though, Jeezy is into the investing shit.
He is, but Doom, he not that rich. I don't know if he's
you think
richer
WAP
than...
not though is my thing. You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to look up Jeezy investing.
Like look WAP house. WAP
I think he got properties, but Jeezy is intentionally investing.
No, he is. Doom is right with that.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
But I gotta see how much Jeezy's worth. Like, here's how. Let's see. Because right now, whatchamacallit said 15 mil, but he got to be worth more than 15 mil.
Huh? I think he got more than that. If his real estate portfolio is as big as he been talking about on social
it's not clearly.
Yeah, it gotta be something adding up.
Because Celeb Net Worth say he worth 15 mil, and his annual income is 2.5 a year. That's all for the real estate shit.
Can't own half of Atlanta when Tyler Perry own half of Atlanta.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Tyler Perry own more of Atlanta than Jeezy.
That's what I was thinking last night too. Not last night, on the Versus night, I was like, so Jeezy owned half and Tyler owned the other half? How that work?
And T.I. owned Doom nigga T.I. on the other half.
Right, exponentially.
Dude, who you want that nigga T.I. to verse? Niggas been saying he would beat Wayne, which I think is the most blasphemous shit in America.
He would beat Wayne?
Bro, I've seen a bunch of Atlanta niggas on Twitter.
Well, it's because they Atlanta niggas, bro.
Saying he would beat Wayne. They had niggas going on the Joe Budden podcast saying T.I. would beat Wayne. Not Joe or none of them niggas. It was 21 Savage manager. And I was just like, huh?
You gotta remember,
Wayne?
Atlanta niggas will ride for each other until the wheels fall off, nigga. Atlanta niggas will back you. If you from Atlanta, they will back you till you die.
The only way I can see Wayne losing a battle is if he doesn't know what songs to play, which is 1,000% possible. Because Wayne is an idiot.
The thing is, though, bro, Wayne is one of them niggas, bro. He could pull his entire shit up on iTunes or something and just hit shuffle, my nigga.
Well, we don't want that rock shit to come. You don't want that rock shit.
Take that one out. Take that one out.
Even that, he got hits on there. He got hits on there.
Chris, he don't want that to play.
This is my thing. Wayne, if you going against T.I. in a versus, all T.I. got to do is play Seat Down Low. Then all you got to do is play Drought 3 version of Seat Down Low, which is exponentially better than the original version. When that nigga play What You Know About That, all you got to play is the Dedication 2 version of What You Know About That, which is exponentially better. When that nigga play Whatever You Like, all you got to do is play the Dedication 3 version of Whatever You Like, which is exponentially better.
The Dedication 3, Whatever You Like is hard. I'm a fan.
He smashed every T.I. beat harder than T.I. Swagger Like Us, they could both play their verses on that song, and he'd be like, Wayne, you won that one.
And they actually, bro, that shit gotta happen because Wayne, I used used to always be mad when T.I. would call himself the King of the South. When Wayne
Oh
was
yeah, bro.
on
That
top. Like, come
that
on,
pisses me off as like a Louisiana guy. Like, how can you be king of the South when Lil Wayne exists, nigga? What are you talking about? Like, what the fuck are we
and
talking
peak
about?
Lil Wayne. I could see if they kind of existed in different times. but
Eras, yes, dude.
They fucking shit was right on top of each other.
Right.
I'm so happy we're talking about this because I always was irked that T.I. was like, yeah, I'm the king. And everybody would say, yeah, that's the king of the South.
He's not even king of Atlanta.
Right.
Between Guap and Jeezy, and Guap is clearly, well, you never know. Jeezy owned half Atlanta apparently.
Yeah, him and Perry, bro, they go crazy, bro.
Bro, the fact that Jeezy asked Stacey Abrams to wipe his record was nuts to me. You
Yeah,
asked that
that was
lady to
weird.
get rid of a murder.
That was weird,
What's
bro.
crazy, bro, is I don't think neither one of them niggas knew she was.
Oh,
about to
they
pop
did
up
not.
on
No,
the
they did not, bro. I knew they did not.
That was some Apple Diddy taking some money.
Gucci was like, y'all fucking up the, like, you gotta get yourself mentally prepared to disrespect the nigga. He like,
Yeah.
Stacey Abrams, yo, y'all fucking me up right now. What is going on?
Bro, it was crazy because I think both of them niggas thought that they was watching like a recording, but she was live on Zoom. Like they was both just sitting there like, why this bitch not saying nothing?
Oh, shit.
man. That
But
shit
yeah,
was
no,
funny,
that
man.
Wayne shit makes me so upset. That makes me so fucking upset. Like, Wayne was definitely the king of rap. Like, how can you say you're the king of the South when this nigga saying the best rapper alive? And you say, yeah, he's the best rapper alive. Well, nigga, he's the king of the South then,
That's
nigga.
a
What are you?
fact. He was the king, period, bro.
Yeah, Wayne was.
The only nigga that could even
Was Jay-Z?
I even hear debate is Jay.
Yeah, I don't listen
And I
to the
still think he
Eminem
was
debate.
better than Jay.
Anybody who's giving you the Eminem debate, smoking rocks.
Yeah, there you go.
Put me on record. Anybody giving you the Eminem debate will
Bro.
steal your lunch out of the office fridge. All right. Anybody giving you the Eminem debate cannot be trusted with $20 on the counter. That's
Bro,
it.
the Eminem debate is so bad because I say, do y'all honestly go and listen to them songs today in a car and just jam them songs? If you do,
Fuck, man.
you're depressed. If you do, you're fucking depressed. I can't listen to them fucking songs, bro. Fuck no. Fuck out of here. What song are you going to listen to, Stan? Like, what are we talking about, nigga?
And like,
I'm
when you
going to
think
listen to
about it-
Lollipop. I want my bitch to lick me like a lollipop, nigga. What's wrong with you?
when you think about that era of when he released his songs, you got to also think about the era of white music at the same time. It was also just as sad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
We
white
don't even
niggas
get
was,
rock bands no more like that.
and if I'm keeping it a bean, the rock bands was better than that nigga.
That's a fact, bro.
Damn.
That's a
Y'all
fact.
doing my boy Eminem that for real, man.
Chris, don't act like you an Eminem fan over there in that
I
corner,
feel, I
nigga.
feel like lyrically Eminem is in that
Oh,
conversation,
but
but
we
as
not
far as
talking about that.
discography wise, still he had hits discography wise, but I wouldn't like you said, I don't
Lyrically-
jam that shit. But then again, I don't jam Hove like that either. I mainly just jam Wayne.
Lyrically, though, I think it's known that nobody wants to fuck with the white boy. I think that's known. Like, lyrically, this nigga got a pen. Don't get in a beef with him. That's what he
because
do.
white boys literally the only niggas who come out and be like, but
But that's because of him. But that's
Don't be
because of
rapping like
him.
that.
That's why you gotta give it. That's why you gotta give it up to him because that's him. He did that. Nobody else did that. That was him. He started that shit. But like with Hove and Wayne, it's like you could listen to their music any day of the week, and you want and like they have music for any part of your mood. Like Eminem, it takes a special circumstance for me to listen to that.
That would be actually a good battle. Wayne versus Hove. I'd watch that.
I'd watch that too. New York niggas would say Hove won.
You already
That's
know,
gonna be
bro.
one that
but-
you just gotta toss it up. You gotta toss that one up.
New
Like,
York
that one's
niggas
a
would
tie.
piss. I could not be in the comments for that. I was in the comments for the Jeezy Gucci battle, and they had old niggas like what's this nigga name? Tony Baker, the comedian, was like, oh,
Yeah.
Jeezy up 12. I was like, Tony Baker, if you don't shut up, nigga, you didn't listen to Gucci or you don't know any of these Gucci songs. How can you judge this, nigga? You're too old. I was like, I'll listen to you and Teddy Riley and Babyface because I'm not that old. But nigga, all you old niggas, shut the fuck
There was
up
too
about
many of them in
Gucci
there
and
being
Jeezy.
weird.
All them
Wait,
old
crazy.
niggas was
A
like,
lot of it
yeah,
was
Jeezy,
niggas-
Jeezy.
Niggas ain't realized that Gucci was playing all his street mixtape shit.
Because they don't know,
And
dude.
still
They don't
winning.
know they shits.
And you shouldn't comment if you don't know what he's playing. Like, if you don't know the air, and their argument is, well, music should sound good no matter what. And it's like, nigga, we only liking these battles because of nostalgia anyway. Like,
But,
the
but
music
it
still
wasn't,
sound better.
even that. It wasn't even that. It was the fact that it was the street mixtape shit that had a specific purpose to take a shot at Jeezy.
Yeah.
He wasn't trying to play the better song. He was trying to get under that nigga's skin.
Because if he would have played Freaky Girl. Because I was like, Gucci didn't play a lot of his smashes.
I still think low key he was still having the better songs. He was having his deep mixtape cuts, but these are songs that he knows he has a cult following behind. It's like, I don't gotta play the radio singles. You gonna do that because that's all you got. If you want to beat me as Guap, you got to bring out every single hit in the book. You got to bring out every time we do it for my hood. Because that's a song that niggas know from you, and that might help you get a one up in the battle.
And I don't think he played that.
And Guap went into this battle with a handicap. He
bro,
Jeezy
didn't play a lot of. Jeezy was stupid, bro. Did Jeezy play? He played Soul Survivor. I know he played that, but did he?
That man played Boys in the Hood,
and he played Go Crazy. Song. But he didn't play a lot of his smashes. Like he didn't play that song. Krista just said
he could have played some more. He could have played some more diverse shit. If you ask me.
Yeah, he definitely had them. He just didn't play.
Did he play Put On?
I think at the end.
I think at the end. Yeah.
You're not supposed to play. You're not supposed to play Put On at the end. Put On's like a middle. Like honestly, when Jeezy played The Truth, he should have. When Gucci played The Truth, he should have played Put On, nigga. Like man, like fuck you, nigga. I'm gonna play my biggest song.
I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all, bro. Jeezy lost whenever he performed. What's that fucking song? Trap Star. When he performed Trap Star and everybody at home started singing they dyking. She dyking, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, ooh, two red bones kissing. When Jeezy made this? When everybody started singing that shit at their crib, that's how you know Jeezy lost.
I was thinking the same thing. I was like, why did he play they trapping? Why would you do that? Because you know Boosie's version is way more popping. Why would you do that? That was
I'm pretty sure they got a lot of Louisiana niggas that didn't even know there was a Jeezy version.
Honestly, I'm one of them. I didn't know. When I heard that, I was like, "What? Why is he? Did he remix Boosie's song? Like what?" No, I was that guy. I was literally that guy. Like I did not know that was Jeezy's song. I was like,
and that's why T.I. can't go up against Wayne. Because if Wayne start playing them T.I. remixes, niggas will be like, "This T.I. song?"
Yeah.
When?
No, Chris, it's not gonna be that because niggas know it's T.I. song. When they hit a Wayne version, they're gonna be like, whoa, this nigga HOB like that? That's what it's gonna do. Right. It's gonna take down T.I. legacy, in my opinion.
See Down Low was a single, and then Wayne's remix was a freestyle. Why do niggas know Wayne's verse by heart and not the actual song, which is your single?
Bro, Wayne, the thing with Wayne is, what you gonna do when he plays No Ceilings? What are you gonna do when he plays The Drought 3? What are you gonna do when he plays Dedication 2? We not even. You notice we didn't even say the Carter 1, 2, or 3. Like, what are we?
Hov, the only nigga that could really stand up to that.
That's why it gotta happen, bro. Because I feel like because Wayne just turned into this hermit ass nigga that never pop out unless he taking selfies with Trump and shit. Like,
or he getting charged with guns, which we gonna get to in a quick second.
Niggas be forgetting about Wayne, bro, and that's a problem. Because like I feel like niggas like us, obviously. Wayne was at his peak during our teenage years.
That's a fact.
From Louisiana, we from Louisiana. Like Wayne holds a special place to us.
That's a fact.
But you gotta remember, bro, it's niggas that was born in fucking the 2000s that are adults now. They don't really know. They wasn't outside for his run.
That's a fact.
So they forget about Wayne, bro. Like they don't put Wayne in that. Like we see T.I. everywhere, bro. Like I don't know how he do it, but he stayed relevant. Just whether it's in media, whether it's on the internet, in the culture, he's relevant still.
That's a
fact. It ain't for music. It ain't for music.
There's what let niggas fucking disrespect Wayne.
And what's gonna happen though when Wayne go to jail, man? Wayne can't do 10 years, dog. And I think that's why he was taking them Trump pictures. Wayne just got federal gun charges. I hope he beats it. But to me, the fact that he did the Trump pictures, he might have got a bag. But I think it was for these gun charges to get a pardon. Wayne can't do 10 years, bro. I'm sorry. He already looks super bad. And Doom, you've been saying them dreads gonna fall. If he go to jail, them dreads is through. All right, at least if he go to jail, I hope he work out so he get buff like Gucci.
Yeah.
Because he can't be skinny in jail. I pray for that nigga, man.
He was skinny in jail the first time.
He was on drugs in jail, nigga.
Going on with Wayne though, man. Like, cause I look at like a lot of the other older acts in rap. Everybody else still look good, bro.
That's my
thing. They look healthy.
It's got to be the drugs. It's got to be the lean and the Zans
catching up to him.
But see, even niggas like Paul Wall, I always report to them because it's like, yeah, Paul Wall stopped drinking lean, but like Paul Wall didn't look bad because he was just drinking lean. The thing is, when you mix lean with Coke or lean with Zans or lean with this, that's what Wayne do. That's Wayne fucking problem.
But my thing is, that was Gucci too, and look at how good Gucci looked.
Gucci
like,
shook back.
Gucci shook back. Like me in my 20s.
Yeah,
I'm
Gucci
like, yo, I want to look like Gucci, bro.
And Gucci 40. That's the thing. Gucci shook back big.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like
transformed his whole life.
Yeah,
and to me, bro,
Gucci look better than he ever looked
that's a fact.
before the drugs.
When you got the amount of money that these niggas got, is no reason you should be looking crazy, bro.
Yeah, there's no reason why Wayne can't go to a detox center for 3 days, IV his ass up, get his ass feeling right, and then like get his hair looking like. Do me right. Wayne looked too bad for that, but y'all think he going to jail? Because them charges are real. Them charges are serious charges.
Well, I hope that picture he got it in writing. Like, nigga, I took the picture. Help me out.
Yeah, and he better hope he get charged before Kamala and Joe get in there.
Yeah, bro. Oh, he gonna be
Kamala gonna put his ass in prison.
Yeah, niggas posted the meme of Kamala with the police uniform saying, "Joe, we got his ass."
I'm telling you, bro.
That shit not funny.
You
I
better
shouldn't
make
laugh
sure they
at
got
that.
that shit in
funny.
writing and blood.
Crystal, what you think? You think he going to jail?
That nigga going to jail. He better have some good fucking lawyers. He better have some good ass lawyers. I know that much because he is going to jail.
Yeah, it's bad. It's not.
He already did jail not too long ago for guns.
He
This
did
nigga ain't
that
learned
same
shit.
sentence.
Nigga did not learn nothing at all.
Bro, when you can see, I don't understand what's wrong with these niggas when you can hire security to carry the gun on them. Like,
They gonna make an example out of that man.
Why can't you not say, I'm not gonna carry the gun? Why do you always have to carry the gun? You could hire someone to carry the gun and you pay them to go to jail with the gun. That's what Drake does. That's what Hov did. That's what the smart niggas do.
Take the damn class or something. Shit.
Yeah,
bro, that don't make no fucking sense. Wayne too
especially
old for that.
when Wayne not even really moving around like that.
Right, like who about to? What about
Where
to
does
rob
Wayne
you
go?
for? You dreads?
They gonna rob you at the skating rink, nigga? What are we talking about, my nigga? And the nigga had a gold-plated gun. What's that for but the stunt? Like, Wayne too old for that. Wayne too old for that.
Gun?
It was a gold gun, nigga. Nigga think he's James
legal,
Bond.
Nigga, damn. They gonna find that shit, nigga. It look like a chain.
Right,
thought he was-
shit ain't even inconspicuous. Like, what are you doing with
It was fucking gold. Like, what's wrong with that nigga, bro?
I didn't even know it was gold. Only Wayne would do that shit.
Prayers to Wayne, though. Prayers to Wayne.
It's like some Chief Keef shit, nigga. What are you doing, Wayne? You 40-something, bro.
That's what I'm saying. All right, let's jump into the albums because we got a lot of albums to get into. We've been having a good time with Jeezy and Gucci and Wayne, but now it's time to get into the main shit. We're going to get into Uzi and Future in a little bit because Doom and Crystal got a debate on that. But first off, Meg Thee Stallion. Hold on, I just got to do it. Meg, we love you. You are a great role model for the women and everything.
I want to go first.
But we got to do it. Gotta do it. Brooklyn, what's up, nigga?
As a New York nigga, how you gonna sample who shot you when you got shot and you know, bro?
It's wild out here, bro.
Shit I ever seen in my life. Biggie rolling over his grave right now. What you talking about? Who shot you?
It's wild out here, bro.
Of course she had her little twerking songs or whatever. Like obviously we knew that was gonna come, but
Man, shit was mid, bro. It was trash.
The rest of the album was mid, bro. Like
it was mid to trash.
Is gonna have her twerking shits playing on repeat.
And
but other than that,
I know it was mid when I see some women in the thing was like, I love Meg, but it just wasn't for me. That's the women word of like, I want to support her, but this shit is trash. I've seen some women say it's trash. I've seen some women say it's good. So when the women are mixed, that tells me all I need to know. And if the men say it's mid to trash and the women are mixed, that shit was trash. Like the women are just trying to support her. That's what that is.
Well,
she got shot.
That's what it is. It became like the trendy thing to do is to just stand behind Meg because she somehow, because she got shot, she became the
symbol of like
she the symbol for all black women.
Now.
All black women. So it's like if you're not supporting Meg, you not
don't support
supporting black women.
Yep, 1,000%. 1,000%. And that shit was straight trash. Meg, I don't know why she didn't make Fever her debut album. Fever was Fever might be a new school classic. Like Fever was great. And like I just don't know what this shit was. Even Sugar was better than this, and I didn't really like Sugar, but Sugar was better than this shit. Like, if I'm Jay Prince and Carl Thomas, I'm like, ooh, okay, bitch, go ahead, your shit trash. I'm gonna sign Kelsey.
I think it's getting tired. Those old school songs, we gonna flip the beat,
sampling them, and
like that's
like half the album.
Yep. That's getting tired. You got to do something different.
And you know what that tells me? is Cardi's album gonna sound tired? Because if Meg's
Of
album
course.
sound, that's the thing I'm interested to see. How does Cardi B's album sound with all the
You get your
sampling of old
cosign
school?
from the Bronx, it's gonna sound the same. Tired.
Facts.
The thing is, though, bro, I think Cardi got a team behind her that and like writers.
That's
and
smarter than
producers
that?
and shit that's going. They gonna balance it out better. Cause I feel like all Meg shit is we gonna flip the old hit,
And just
put
shake
the
our
twerk
ass.
drums on it, and make
Yep.
a ass shaking song to it.
And Meg is smarter than that. Like Meg could give us some deep content if she wanted, but she's
And
just
she can
sticking with
rap.
that bag. Yeah, that's the thing. She can rap. I don't know why she's doing this. She write her shit to my knowledge, and like so, like I don't know. But that shit was not good. And do me right, because Partisan Fontaine really do be writing Cardi some fire songs. So you
Yeah.
right.
He
Partisan
do be doing
Fontaine.
his shit.
Partisan Fontaine is a good writer, so you're right. I can't even say nothing about that. But we're all in agreement. One more time, gotta boo Meg. Sorry, Meg. Sorry you got shot, and we for you, and we support black
Nigga
women.
said,
But,
sorry you got shot.
but that album,
He got his slide in there.
trash. Throw it in the dumpster. All right, let's give this nigga a round of applause. Shout out to Saint John, man. Shout out to Biggs. Shout out to Maul. Shout out to everybody working with Saint John. That album was fucking great. Like,
Album of the year, man.
While the World is Burning. Look, I said it in our group chat on accident, and Doom was like, nah, that's not an accident. But like, it's definitely in the album of the year category. I can't give it album of the year yet. Gotta wait for the awards. But like, it's a front runner, Doom. It's a front runner. This is your guy, so I'll let you start this one off.
Man, no misses. Every single one from the first song
Yeah.
all the way to the end, crazy.
I can even the Kanye joint, and I'm not a big Kanye fan. That shit was like, you're right, Doom. No misses. Like, I can't find one. It's great.
I got a wild take too. COVID saved that nigga career.
Who?
Damn.
St. John?
Oh,
Hey
yeah.
John. I'm
Why?
gonna tell you why. This nigga, and I know this because he had a residency in Vegas, right? He got in a little pop club, started chilling around all the EDM niggas and shit. That second album after Collection 1, it went way too far pop. Like it sounded like he was living in that world of the poppy ass Vegas.
The Weekend burning,
pop.
like the Weekend album before this new one.
And it was good music, and obviously, like,
Yeah, I
he
like
went
the second one.
crazy. The numbers went stupid. Like, I ain't saying that. The music obviously had an audience for it.
The music was
But
good. It
Saint
just wasn't
John-
this.
Yeah, St. John belonged in the bag of this album. That shit was great. I didn't think he would top Collection 1 ever. And
To
he
me,
did it. He did
I
it.
got St. John is moving up in that category of like the Drakes. Like St. John is moving up into that category of like he's one of the best out. Like it's him, and I don't see no niggas doing what he's like because it's not R&B, it's not rap. He's special, man. St. John is special. It's like I don't want to say Prince Michael, but like you know what I mean when I say like he's this generation's like special artist. Like he's gonna be the dude when Drake falls off. Like he's gonna be the main guy. It's like like it's him.
I agree with that. Because
like,
honestly, I do put him in that same category as all the melodic trap niggas.
Oh, he better than
That's what he make. He make melodic trap.
he's better than all of them.
got
As much as I love Travis Scott, he might have passed up. He might have passed up LaFlame. He do
That's what
LaFlame
I'm
better than
saying, bro.
LaFlame.
And this what I'm saying. This is what happened, and I'm gonna say this for but this is what happened whenever you don't take perks and you fucking write music.
Oh
This is
my
what happens when you
god!
don't just pop perks and press record and hope for the best. When you put well thought lyrics behind these trap beats, you can get St. John. I'm just glad that there's a nigga out here doing it. What I'm
Hold
talking
on,
about. It
hold on.
exists.
I gotta give Dooma. I
It
gotta
exists,
give
bro.
Doom out here. He's dropping bombs
exists,
on
my
niggas. That was a bomb. That was a bomb. Doom
I'm
jumping
just
into an
saying.
argument
I'm just
already.
saying.
That's not here yet. We're not doing that. We got to give St. John his flowers. Krista, man, you was big on this album. You was one of the people that when I tweeted about it, when I texted about it, our group chat, you was like, make sure you listen to this ASAP. One of the best albums this year. What you thought, bro?
Facts. It's definitely one of my favorite albums that dropped this year. Definitely a highlight of that night as well. I think that was probably the best project I heard that night, hands down.
Yeah, facts.
But I gotta give Doom his props, you know what I'm saying? Because he put me on St. John like first album. I
Facts.
wasn't really fucking with the first album. Still to this day, I'm not fucking with Collection 1. It's a good album. It's just not my bag. You know what I'm saying? But I do fuck with it. You feel me? I had certain songs, especially going back because
Funny enough, I like
these
Collection 2
singles,
more than 1, which is weird.
I like the second one a lot more. But the thing with the singles for this one, whenever I got Gorgeous and what is it? Sucks to Be You?
Yeah, Sucks to
I
Be
would
You.
say like, oh, he in a crazy bag right now. Because Gorgeous is just a super hard trap song, super braggadocious, super aggressive, super swaggy,
And Sucks
super
to Be You
like
super
cocky.
melodic.
Yeah, and also super melodic. I'm like, I love that he can do these super turnt club songs like Gorgeous. Fucking in the bar, I want and bought it. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit just super turnt. That's like some braggadocio flex rap that you get from the Uzi Future side of trap. And it had the melodicness that you get from, the poppy trap wave that, R&B artists are taking now, except it just had a vibe to it. So when I'm listening to this, I'm wearing out them 2 singles, right? Go back to the first album, like this is really good. I didn't really like it a lot at first, but it's not my bag really, but I still enjoy listening to it. When I got to the second one, I'm like wearing out, what is it, Colt 46 or whatever the song name was.
Such a fucking
I've been wearing,
good song.
there's like certain songs from that second collection that I wear out, but I'm sitting there like, okay, I heard the Uzi leak. I heard the Kanye leak. You feel me? I'm sitting there. This album could go either way. You feel me? I was sitting there expecting to get a mixed bag of good songs and great songs. But I thought the good songs were going to outweigh the great songs, if that makes sense. But literally, every song on this album, like Doom said, no misses.
94
Literally,
Bentley
this
off
dude
that
put together.
second one. Crazy.
I love the way he puts. I didn't really like the song "Trap" with Lil Baby. I think it has a lot to do with the hook. But as far as the new album, I like the way he writes about his trap life experiences. You know what I'm saying? Like on what was the song called? Something about freedom is priceless or freedom.
Yeah, freedom is priceless. That's after switching
Freedom
sides.
is priceless.
That's the third one.
And I love how he was just talking about detailing, just like working for the hotel until he realized working for another nigga don't pay. Like you gotta be the boss. You can't be the underling. You know what I'm saying? He was also talking about how like you see young niggas out here doing crazy shit, but you could really, measure how hungry they are about what they're willing to do in broad day. It's like niggas are hungry, they'll snatch that chain on you broad daylight when you think you're safe. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And I just like the way he vividly paints pictures with his words. Just calling himself the trap Lenny Kravitz is probably the most accurate.
Bro, he really gives
That's
me vibes
hard,
of
too,
like
bro. That's
Lenny,
so hard.
like he. That's why I didn't want to say Prince or Mike, but he gives me those vibes of like old school pop star that's like really just special. I don't know what it is. Like Saint John is just a special artist. I don't know. Brooklyn, how you feel? The Rock is back, man. Biggs done did it again. Where's Dame Dash at? What is up? New York is in the building.
I'm not gonna lie. One of my friends put me on to him a couple of years ago, and this album, I mean, shit, I've been bumping that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I only listened to the Meg album once because I was wearing this shit out.
This is the only thing that's been in my roto is Future and Uzi and this. That's it.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I had to put the Uzi and shit aside just for this one
took
weekend.
precedent. Yeah,
But this one, I
1000.
was like, hold the fuck up, bro. So like, I fucked with it, and I liked how it wasn't like it didn't feel like a collection of songs to me. It felt like
Felt like
it
an
was
album.
all, they was flowing in together, and that's always big for me when we being critical of somebody's album. I don't want it to sound like a collection of songs. I want it to flow into each other, and this is definitely in the top 3 of the year right now.
It's up there. And let me give Saint John his props. I love how he takes songs from old albums and like redoes them. Like Monica Lewinsky, Roses. What's another one he did? The high school reunion joint, even though Crystal, you're not a fan of it, but I fuck with those things. How he redoes these songs and like it just shows a different type of artistry, man. It shows he's really creative. And it goes to what you say, Doom. You want someone that actually cares. And you could tell this dude actually cares.
Yeah. And not to mention, bro, Roses was off of Collection 1. He done had about 6 remixes to this song, and I never got tired of it yet.
That's a fact. That's a fact. And
I got the opposite take.
He's definitely the trap. He's definitely the trap Lenny Kravitz.
To me,
and it's hard because he actually had Lenny in the last album.
And that's why I fucked with the Lenny Kravitz song on Collection 2. I did.
That shit was hard, bro.
What you was saying, Chris, about how you had a different take.
With that specific song with the roses, that original song was cool.
You like the remix better?
The remix, it was saucy. You know what I'm saying? You put Future on that bitch, turn it up. The beat change was iconic. You know what I'm saying? I like how that bitch turned up. Like, to me, if you gonna deliver it to me in that packaging. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I like when they polish it up a little bit. And with the Uzi song too, I did like the fact that they polished the beat up a lot. I want to say Turbo. I don't know if Turbo helped with the first one, but this one was definitely Turbo. It sounded like some, you know what I'm saying? Or cut that shit up, Quay. It sounded like that type of vibe.
Definitely sounded like that. Cut that shit up, Quay.
I love the Uzi verse. Uzi gave you premium, old school Uzi. This is that Uzi everybody wants on this album. He didn't overstay his welcome. He had a very small verse. And to me, I like everything about the song change-wise they did to the beat and the bridge and moving shit around. Only thing I didn't like was just he started it off different with that new verse. I didn't really like that new verse. I feel like he was doing a little too much. But other than that, I don't even think it was enough to take away, like, to make me not want to listen to the song. I'm just going to, like, power through that first part of the verse. You know what I'm saying?
And I got to give him credit for his artwork. I know he always tries to be artistic, especially with the last one. The artwork's beautiful, and I love the feature choices. Like, the Future feature, great. Kanye West feature, great. Like, that was a good Kanye feature. JID's feature, hard. And then the Black and Kehlani song, yo, that Black and Kehlani song is tough.
Yeah.
If you're an R&B fan, that shit is great. Like, but you're right,
I'm not an R&B
JID
fan. That's
JID came hard. Yeah,
when I seen the track list and I seen JID on it,
you
my
shocked
mind went somewhere complete, like the opposite end of the spectrum of what it was. Like, JID killed that, and it was
he did.
chaotic and shit. I didn't know he had that bag. I didn't know he had that bag.
I didn't know JID had that in him. That shows how versatile JID is as an artist.
Y'all didn't know JID had that in him? Y'all niggas don't listen to JID, bruh.
I'm a JID follower. I wouldn't say a fan. I'm a follower.
I'm a stan. I'd go as far as to say that nigga's better than any other rapper you could put him up against. Like, he's better than Cole. That nigga's better. Ooh. The only competition I see JID has is Kendrick and Earth Gang. That's the only two niggas that can fuck
trying to
with
sound
JID
like
pen.
Kendrick.
Yeah, but I feel like he takes a different direction than Kendrick. I feel like he's definitely inspired by Kendrick, but I can't say nothing bad about that because the content is different. Because, you know what I'm saying, I love Uzi, and for all intents and purposes, Uzi is Thug Jr., who is Wayne Jr.
That's
you know what I'm saying? So
and that's what I fuck with Saint John. He is not copying Uzi, Thug, Wayne. Like, Saint John's doing his own thing, and it's original, man. Like, that's why I'm a Saint John fan. Like,
that's how it's supposed to be too. Because when you listen to Saint John, you can hear how he borrows certain elements from different shit.
Yep, but it's his own
still
bag.
sticks to his own shit, and that's why I fuck with him.
I agree with that. 2,000%. I gotta hit the whoa sound effect for Chris.
Oh,
just like whoa, nigga saying best JID better than Cole. Whoa, nigga, that's a hot take.
Bro,
I like the take.
Killing Cole too.
I like the take.
Cole don't try hard enough. JID is hungry.
Brooklyn, I know you steaming over there.
I'm chilling, bro. Now his last statement. He said Cole don't be trying hard enough. He not.
He do be trying. Like, the thing is, he go hard, but I mean, JID hungry.
Yeah, JID is
he's just young. He got it on his mind.
And real quick, let me get this across before anybody realizes. Rush, you made a good project with Trump. All right, now we can move fast.
Stop. I can't let that slide. You made a very mid project, Russ. Do
the
better.
rapping was good.
Let me tell you something. When you said that, I looked at the group chat. I was like, maybe this nigga Russ got one. The Alchemist is producing on this. He has an Ab-Soul feature. Oh, he gotta be up. So I'm sitting there going off for y'all, right? So I go watch the music video for the Ab-Soul
not
song.
y'all, him.
So I'm sitting there like this. I'm sitting there like, oh shit, this nigga brought back Rap City. I'm like, I don't like that it's Russ. But I like that somebody's bringing back Rap City vibes. Niggas was in the basement. They had Big Tigger. I'm sitting there like,
he did a freestyle.
Russ. I was like, Russ, I hate that it was you, but it had to be done. So I'm like, let's go. I'm like, Russ, gotta smash this. And I'm listening to it the whole time. I'm like, yeah, got a new crib. My shit is Ariana Grande. I was like, son, stop. Please stop.
So
Please
wait, did
stop
y'all all
with this
dislike it? I like
ear torture.
Brooklyn, you didn't like it either?
Bro,
these two niggas biased.
I powered through it.
Damn.
But I did not like it, bro. I did not like it.
All right, well, I gotta play this sound effect because everybody disliked it but me. Doom, you disliked it?
See, my thing is, I didn't dislike it.
Are you about to say the Madden music thing?
But there you go. So, like, I listened to it, bro. And
that's a bad compliment. That's a backhanded compliment if I ever heard one. If a nigga tell you make Madden music, that's bad, my nigga.
Bro, that nigga shit sound like a That nigga shit is.
That is a Madden soundtrack.
If a nigga tell you make Madden music, nigga, that is bad.
That's a fact.
I'm done.
Like the only worst thing a nigga could tell you is you make FIFA music. That's the only worst thing.
Bruh.
If you make soccer music, nigga, Madden music is the worst sports soundtrack. Look, this is all I gotta say to Russ. I'm sorry, Russ, but all these niggas shitting on you. I like the intro was hard.
I wanna give him some bail though, cause I listened to the EP and I listened to it in full. Like I didn't just skim through it. Like I listened to the whole shit. The features he had on it was some rapping ass.
He was out rapping them niggas.
Like we talking about.
Saved that nigga.
Ab-Soul is one of my favorite niggas when I'm talking about like lyrics.
Yep.
Right.
He
He's
had
one of my favorite
Ab-Soul,
niggas.
Black Thought, King Crooked, Busta Rhymes, and Benny
Yeah, bro. These are like niggas that
can
like,
spit.
for the audience of people who love that like nigga rap. Fuck all the extra shit, just rap. He got all the best niggas in that rap realm. And he, for the most part, out-rapped all them niggas.
That's a fact. That's a
Whoa,
fact.
whoa! What are we talking about?
He did.
Out-rapped
He
Ab-Soul?
He did.
No.
He did.
This nigga picked up that phone. He was like, "Hey, yo,
Thank
Ab-Soul,
you.
Benny the
Alright, Doom,
Butcher, save my
I
album,
appreciate
please."
you for at least
It's
being.
mid.
That's why I fuck with the album. Some of them beats might sound like Madden, but I'm glad you said the fact of that. He definitely like showed me he could rap lyrically.
Yeah, see, my thing is like sonically, that's just not my style.
I
Like,
feel
I'm
that.
It's not making my rotation.
Yeah.
But for what it was, and I can tell what his objective was when he came out.
It was just to
with
show
the EP.
niggas he could rap. Facts.
Exactly. And if you wanted to show niggas you could rap, you did that with that little.
And
EP.
that's why I think it was good. That's the whole because, like, honestly, sonically, I don't like the beat to the Ab-Soul song. And I'm a DJ Premier fan. I don't like that DJ Premier beat.
That DJ Premier beat was a throwaway.
I think that was
And
one
he
of the
took it.
worst DJ Premier beats I've
Definitely.
heard in a long time. That was a bad DJ Premier beat. I
That
think
didn't show off that big Russ budget he got.
I think the Stockholm Syndrome beat was fire.
It was.
I think the Busta Rhymes beat was good. And I thought the Benny beat was all right. So you got an all right beat, a good beat, and a fire, and two just bad.
Yeah, the Stockholm Syndrome. I'll actually jam that.
Yeah, no,
that was a good
and
song.
Crook did his thing on that. Crook ate.
Yeah,
So like
it's
I
just
like
the other ones I can't fuck with it.
Yeah, no, that DJ Premier
Not
beat was
mine.
bad. Like I was shocked. Like I don't know what Premier was thinking with that one. Y'all right. That got to be the throwaway. That
It
got to
was
be
a
the
throwaway, but Russ wouldn't stop calling, so he gave him something.
He
my
probably
gosh.
sent a pack off to all the niggas he really wanted to work with.
And gave
And that
Russ
was just
the-
one that nobody picked, so he was like, "Let me get this off to Russ."
Yo, that's fucking hilarious. All right, what you two niggas come and debate? Let's get to the main event. Chris is on the show for a reason. Him and Doom got a debate going. Doom,
Yeah,
tell the
I'm
people the
confused about what we
topic.
debating. I think y'all baited me into a different debate. From the way y'all building up to it, I think we gonna have a different debate.
Well, you know it's gonna go all over the place when we start talking Uzi, but the initial shit was who was this photographer nigga? What was his
Gunner
name?
something. Gunner something.
This,
I don't
this
remember.
Gunner nigga. Apparently he was like Uzi
Fuck the nigga. What
photographer
he
or some
said?
shit. The nigga tweeted out. He said the deluxe shit is killing music or killing hip hop.
That was the quote. He said music. He said
Yeah,
deluxe
killing
editions
music.
are killing music. I
Yeah.
was like, hold up.
And I think specifically in the hip hop realm, he's right.
All right,
Maybe not killing, but it's hurting bad.
this how we gonna do this. Doom, get off your opening thoughts. Me and Brooklyn judging this. Doom, get off your openers. Then Chrissy, you get your openers, and then we'll go back and forth rebuttal. But your openers, do not attack Chris's point. Just say your point. And Chris is saying for
All
you,
right.
don't attack Doom point. Just say your point.
All right, so this is where I stand. I'm on this side of the fence. I think deluxe albums, and keep in mind when niggas are saying deluxe albums,
You talking about
they
the
are
extra,
specifically talking about
the re-release.
Eternal Will Take style
Yeah.
deluxe album. The
Facts.
shit that's been the recent trend in
The
rap.
Chris Brown deluxe album.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
Uzi or the
Yeah.
LeBron thinking telling 2 Chainz he made a new concept with deluxe album.
Yeah.
2 Chainz, we gonna release it again, but with 3 extra songs. Deluxe album. I'm LeBron James. Fucking idiot, nigga.
That shit is still blow my mind. that he-
Nigga was like, oh yeah, I'm this A&R. Like, we can definitely do this. Like, 2 Chainz, I have this grandiose idea. Like, why don't we add 4 songs to it? It's a deluxe. Like, you know, they get a little bit extra and they pay the same price. Yeah, 2 Chainz were killing the game. Shut the fuck up, LeBron.
Bruh. All right. So this is why I think it's killing hip hop, especially in that format of deluxe, right? So you got an artist who he make music that's not super for the artistry, right? We know that he make like hype club,
He's just dropping content,
riding type shit. You know what I'm saying? We just putting shit out in the atmosphere, right? So look, when you do that, you come out with a deluxe, you add 4 of the bullets of shit songs in your folder on your hard drive and re-release it for the sole purpose of running up more streams. That hurt hip hop. And I'm saying because you got other artists who are in that like mid-tier level in rap, like the Navs, the Lil Babies, those niggas who aren't top of the line, like they not tier S artists, but they relevant. So now guess what they do? They'll put out a project that might not be their best foot forward, and we like, all right, let's run the streams up on that. And then now I'm gonna come out with some shit again and put 4 more little weak ass songs because this is the shit that's bringing in the most bread. And as a consumer, I don't want that. I want you to take time and give me, even if it's only fucking 8 songs, my nigga, give me your best foot forward because I care about the music. I don't give a fuck. Like when I'm listening to your songs, I'm not looking at the stream number attached on the side. I'm not looking at your platinum plaque. I care about the music. I want the best possible music. And that's why the deluxe shit is just killing the game. Because niggas playing the game for streams and not quality.
Playing it to make money.
All right, that's a fact.
All right, bet. Solid opening statement. Doom did not attack anybody. Just gave his point very clearly. I appreciate that. All right, Krista, let's get your opening statement. Do not attack Doom. Just get out your point.
I do have counterpoints, but
I promise y'all can.
General.
I promise y'all can argue as soon as you get your points out. Y'all can go ahead. I don't give a fuck.
That nigga know we about to get some arguing in. You know what I'm saying? But no. At the end of the day, so these are I got a few different arguments, right? So my first argument is of course, deluxe editions have been around forever, and nobody complained about them before today. That's number one. Number two, another thing that people do complain about, which I understand because it has a lot to do with the subject here, is just over-bloated albums. You feel me? When Migos followed up Culture One of the most iconic Migos albums of all time, with Culture Two, which was just this over-bloated 30-something, it was probably 20-something songs, but let's just say 30 for all intents and purposes.
It was like 30.
30 fucking song album.
It wasn't 30.
It was like 20-something, 29.
It was
bad. It was way too damn long.
That's a fucking fact.
Granted, it had a lot of my favorite Migos songs on it, like Superstars. I love Superstars. I liked a few songs on there. I felt like they gave me a good bag of songs to choose from. They did give me a lot to weed through, though. But me as a listener, and this has a lot to do with, individuality of the listener, but I'm one of those niggas who wants a big album so I could weed out my favorite songs. I'm one of them niggas that if you like Kanye and you give me a 7-song album and I only like 2 or 3 of them songs, I understand you thought you gave me 7 of your best songs, but you as Kanye, I know you cooked up 20 songs. Just give me the 20 songs and let me decide what's the best. Don't hold songs from me and be like, nah, this ain't my strongest. Because I might hear it and be like, nigga, this is your strongest. You should have dropped this one because out of the 7 songs, I'm just rocking with 3. So as far as your Kanye fan base, they might want, they might love all 7 because they're Kanye stans. But me, I just want to hear, I know for sure the Kanye and Cudi little 7-song bag was pure gas front to back. But as far as, the Pusha 7, the fucking Kanye 7, the Tiana Taylor 7, whoever, it was just like, it wasn't quite enough for me. It felt like you would just half-ass and just have something to release for a release schedule. And it works, to me, it works both ways. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely like the over-bloated albums, but that's been around since, Migos Culture 2. Chris Brown had that Disc 1, Disc 2, Disc 3 album.
I'm still beefing with Chris Brown over that.
That's like 30 songs. And I feel like that's
that nigga dropped 40.
It was 45.
Was that a deluxe?
It was
45. I hear they have
that was the normal.
Edition.
There's a deluxe that has 75 songs on it. That's 8.
Okay, so that's
crazy.
And this is my thing, right? We should have been calling that out.
We did.
Sure,
we did.
Sure,
I think niggas did.
Sure it didn't. Yeah, because I ain't gonna lie, he juked the numbers. He went like triple platinum or something. Everybody like,
which
Chris
is
Brown
fake,
went triple
nigga.
platinum. And I remember everybody was like, hold up, nigga, you just went triple platinum off of the strict amount of how many songs you had. Niggas can listen to your album once and you got a million
Nigga, what's
streams.
wrong with you?
But basically, with the amount of bloating in the actual, deluxe editions, right? I feel like Uzi, who is the trendsetter of this year's deluxe edition flood, I feel like it has a lot to do with COVID. I feel like it has a lot to do with them following the leader of what he did. But what he did in theory wasn't wrong. He had took a 3 or 4 year break from music. His fans were just stacking up the snippets that we want this, we want this, we want this. He was like, I want this to be the album. He dropped the album, didn't have a lot of snippets on it. The next week, he was like, I understand y'all want all them snippets. Here's y'all's bag. This was my bag. Here's y'all's bag. Sorry for making y'all wait 3 to 4 years for new music. It's understandable that he'll give 40 songs to his fans. Like, I know some people aren't going to feel that album, you know what I'm saying? But as for his key fan base, they were pleased with those double albums. Now, the problem is whenever the Baby drops a deluxe, Lil Baby drops a deluxe, Nav drops a deluxe, The Weeknd dropped a deluxe, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think it's killing music because these niggas who are dropping these overflooded deluxes, Lil Baby's deluxe wasn't overflooded. Lil Baby's deluxe was like 4 songs and they were all pretty good songs that otherwise would have been overlooked if he dropped it with the rest of the album. But giving them their own room to breathe, you kind of ingest them a little bit better and you're like, okay, these are good songs. These just are the hits that I'm gonna jam over and over, but these are definitely solid songs. Now, the problem comes with Nav and Gunna when they add like 20 songs to their deluxe. You got a deluxe, you got an album that's 20 songs, and then you drop a deluxe with 20 more songs.
Trash, bro.
And then first of all, your regular album wasn't hitting. Second of all, your second album is not hitting. You're just doing that to inflate the numbers while at the same time you're selling merch. Just
you
so
ain't
you
make an album that's good since
out
the first one.
I could understand how that is looked at and frowned upon. I honestly can. But I don't think the deluxe edition is really what's killing because we did get a lot of deluxe editions this year. But the Weeknd's deluxe edition album was 3 songs. The Baby's was like 5 or 6. Even this Uzi and Future, like whenever Uzi announced, hey, we about to drop again, this nigga was hyping it up. He's like, me and Future about to drop again. I'm sitting there like, oh shit, we getting a 50-song deluxe, let's go. Nigga gave us 6 songs and then 2 songs that were previously released that we already had as singles. So I'm like, okay, so you didn't beat us over the head. So for Gunner to that week go, man, I'm sick of these deluxe. Deluxe is killing music. It's like, it's a bad example. Just say what you mean to say. You know what I'm saying? Say that these other niggas are overcrowding it, but I don't even think they really mean that looking at this Future album. I know Doom don't like them 4 songs, you know what I'm saying? But the 6 songs that they added into it, you feel me? And I can't defend all of them because I don't like the ones that got those little fucking futsal shuffle ass beats to them. I do like one or 2 of them. Like, I think I like half of the bag, you feel me? I like TikTok or Tic Tac. I like the Because of You song, and I like the other trap song, My Legacy. But I feel like if we're saying deluxe editions are killing music, right, we have to look at what those deluxe editions are. And to me, it's Pierre Bourne's 20-song deluxe edition. It's Nav's 20-song deluxe edition. And it's Gunna's 20-song deluxe edition. The Baby, Lil Baby, The Weeknd, they're not really doing anything outside of what Young Thug did in 2019 when he did his So Much Fun deluxe edition with like 5 extra songs. You know what I'm saying? It's been happening before. We're just saying it now because it's Uzi, and Uzi's like very polarizing right now, and he does have the little mini-me's, but if we're leaving the destruction of music up to Nav, Gunna, and Pierre Bourne, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we not even Lil Baby, who delivered a solid album, probably one of the best albums of the year if we looking at, fan reception. The Weeknd, one of the best albums of the year too. I don't think those deluxe editions are harming anything, but I can't understand how this wave is crippling to the people that are on it. But I feel like those people, like Gunna's already struggling with trying to remain relevant with that same ass sound. Nav is struggling to get a review that's not good from Anthony Fantano. You know what I'm saying? He's trying his best to get Anthony Fantano's respect. It's just not working. You feel me? I just feel like this. It's kind of exaggerated as to where how extreme deluxe editions are, just because so few artists have done them in a bloated way, you know what I'm saying, compared to the couple artists that we could name that have, you know what I'm saying? And I think the main thing people mad about was the Uzi thing, and Uzi starting that wave in general, you feel me?
Yeah.
All right. Dude, what you gotta say?
What's fucked up, bro, is we've been going back and forth, and not just the Bros Who Think group, but our other group mates. We've been going back and forth for fucking months on this shit. And if he'd have just said that, now I'm like, all right, I agree with at least 80% of that. At least 80% of that. I agree with that. But
months of arguing.
Sometimes you just need to talk it out, bro.
This is what I'm going to say. I think the
Stupid,
part
bro.
that I do place the blame on Uzi for is that Uzi was the first artist to start this that purely I don't give a fuck, just I'ma drop some shit, I'ma press record on the beat, freestyle all over it, I'ma drop it and go platinum. And I don't give a fuck what y'all niggas feel about it. I don't care if y'all think it's ass, if y'all think it's the best shit y'all ever heard. This is what y'all get, and this is what y'all get. That's the part that I don't like, and that's killing it because he running the streams up off of that. And while it worked for him, you got niggas like Nav giving me 20 songs of
Does not
booty
work
juice.
for them.
Like, nigga, focus on making the best music and the numbers will follow, bro.
That's a fact.
Like,
Also,
bruh.
Chris, you know I don't like your quality argument, like your
And
quantity
you know what's
argument.
the killer part too?
Because
You know what I'm saying?
like the fact that you just said Uzi gave us 20 songs the fact that you said Kanye,
Hey, and
just give us
they
the
mostly
full
gas.
give us the full 13 instead of giving us what you think is the best. No, nigga, I want what you think is the best,
But
nigga.
this
Like,
is
what-
my thing.
Yeah.
I saw your
This is
face
my
when he
thing.
said that.
What if this is my thing. What if I listen to the sevens? Because it's all subjective. Music is music.
That's
Me
right.
as a musician, I know my biggest song, my number one song that I would not have made all that money. You know what I'm saying? I made most money off this one song.
That
It's
you
like my
didn't
least
expect,
favorite
yeah.
song. I hate it so much. It wasn't my idea to put it on official streaming services. It was the people taking it and running with it. Even my first big song, that was a song that I thought was gonna be a good filler song for my little Toonami project. But then people started running with it, and they
That
made
is
me start
true.
running with it. So I feel like, sometimes you need that outside ear. For artists like Kanye, who he is the ear.
secluded.
He's not about to let buku niggas have fucking input on what his album's gonna be. It's Kanye. He's the
But
one.
see, I think it's different when, for that point, I'll agree with you. But it's different when a nigga dropping 20 songs, 30 songs.
Now,
It's
see-
like, oh yeah, I'm gonna give you all 30, and
And
like
here's
y'all
another thing,
choose.
too.
No, nigga, that's too
With
much. Like,
Uzi, like people love that about Uzi that he just don't care and he drop his shit like that. So I'm gonna kind of exclude him. But as far as Nav and them, he did
that's
drop
what
a lot of
that's what
songs.
I'm not talking about.
but I
Now. I'm
do
talking
feel
about.
like that
I'm not talking about
is-
Uzi. I'm talking about like Nav. Few. I'm talking about like Gun. Like them. Like don't
It's
drop
sad,
30
but
songs.
I really do feel like that's Nav and Gunna's best work, and they just didn't know what to do with it. They were like, "Look, we falling off. Shit, y'all need something here. We gonna give y'all 30 songs. Please, like one of these 30 songs, just give me one single that I could go back to." And at that point, it is very sad to watch that shit happen. But I feel like we're gonna watch. That's one of those things that it's not going to be one of the hottest things to do in the rap game. It's going to be one of those things to do when you were going like this and now you're kind of like this, or you're even going like this and your label's like, bitch, we need your ass up here, nigga. We invested this much money in you. So it's going to be that kind of last
Yeah.
resort kind of thing.
Right.
But I feel
Chris,
like the
you want to know
fans are
something
seeing through that.
crazy? Let me get you to get on Doom Ash. You want to know something crazy? As much as Doom been getting on you about Uzi, this
Uh-oh.
nigga liked the most recent Nav album.
I fucked with it. Bro. I fucked with it, my nigga. It wasn't trash. It wasn't great. Like it wasn't nothing to fucking
This nigga
go
fuck with the
crazy
new
about.
Nav album.
I swear to God, bro, it wasn't nothing like when, oh man, this album of the year contention type shit.
You know why I
But
can't get mad
it was
about
on
the-
brand with Nav, bro. To me,
It pretty much was. This is one of my least favorite Nav albums because I didn't get as many hits as I get from a usual Nav album, which sounds crazy because there's a whole Nas.
You niggas
there's a
who
whole
like
hit
Nav
side.
just make me feel just crazy.
Nav don't be that bad. Like he's really not that bad. If niggas listen to Russ, I don't see how they can't listen to Nav because basically
Ooh.
they're both
Shooter.
very
Shooter.
boring artists. Like if you listen to like auto-tune and you want to listen to like an auto-tune crooner that sounds like Uzi, Thug, Future, but with not a lot of swag. And
Nav
not a lot of
don't do
songs,
that
you go
though,
to
bro.
Nav. Yeah, he definitely does.
He don't croon no
for
more.
sure do that.
When you hear songs with Nav and Thug, Nav is keeping up with Thug. I'm not saying he's better than Thug, but he's at least keeping up with the melodies, keeping up with the punchlines and lyrics.
Nav
Thug
hasn't
just comes on there with an
since, hold on.
exuberant personality. You know what I'm saying?
Nav
I
tries
agree
to
with
does
that.
the trap rap. I'll agree with you. He does melody with trap rap, but in terms of crooning, Nav has not
Yeah,
crooned.
bro, he be singing, bro. Like this nigga
Yeah,
be having
that's
love
Nav
songs.
bag. That's
the
Nav
last.
bag.
I was fucking with Nav when he did Lonely, Up, Interlude, Sleep,
But that's all
Mariah.
singing. That's
That
all
was
singing
like a
song. Whenever
classic,
he was
yo.
singing,
That was
Up,
the
he like-
wave.
and see, I ain't gonna lie, Nav started strong in his career, but then
That's
he
what I'm
started just flooding,
saying.
oversaturating the market. But I will say with the deluxe, he dropped Good Intentions, and I was like, damn, this album is okay. And then he dropped the deluxe, and I was like, this is where he was hiding all the hits because he had that
What was
song
the
like
one with
Relax.
Metro?
I ran that Relax.
Though you like the one with Metro, the fucking
The one
perfect
with Metro
timing.
was cold, bro. That
That
shit
was pretty
cold,
solid.
bro.
I
That
like the
one was
Nav
hard
song
as
with
fuck.
Uzi, the Wanted You, off of
I'm not
Reckless.
gonna
That was
lie.
hard, too.
I think Gunna's first two
Reckless might have
projects
been
were
my
good, too.
favorite Nav album that's not Nav. The
Same. Reckless
like,
had
Reckless had hits on it. Now I'll give you Reckless, but
I'm ready with
Bad
it.
Habits, Perfect Timing, Good Intentions. Throw that shit in the trash.
I feel as far as good intentions, all his features were hitting.
And Gunna, you could just throw Gunna all the way in the trash, nigga. That nigga is just.
With Gunna started off real strong, and people were like, "Oh, this sound is new, it's refreshing, it's kind of good."
Him and Baby,
then he just wore it out. He was one trick pony and a little.
That
nigga
nigga was
wasn't
smart. Gunna was smart, bro.
Gunna was smart. He partnered with Baby.
He was hiding how trash he was by doing all those verses with Baby.
And Baby realized
as soon as they branched off,
Baby realized this
minutes.
nigga eating off me. Hold on, I'm about to do my own thing. When Baby went separate,
they started calling Lil Baby trash as a ricochet, and Lil Baby was like, "Hold up, let me back up for these niggas."
Gunna was this new generation's rich homie Quan.
Oh, damn!
This is why I go for that. I feel like we always need one of those. Like we need a rich.
And
homie
I fuck with rich homie Quan.
A D4L Shawty Low of the year. I'm not saying nothing bad about those artists, but I'm saying
don't do that to Shawty Low. Shawty Low was hard. Don't do that to Shawty Low. They know was fire.
This is what I'm saying. All I'm saying is he came through it.
Foolish. Foolish was hard.
He came through it. I'm the man. Young Jock though. Young Jock came through it. It's going down. I know you see it.
Always say Young Jock. Young Jock was trash, nigga.
But this is what I'm saying. Were we really saying Young Jock was trash, or was it's going down playing on the radio every single day? And we were like, dum, 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 dum,
yeah, that's a fact.
It's like we
that
need
nigga
that
had
music
the
to
middle
take over
school
for the
dance
year.
lit, bro.
Like when you listen to Young Thug and Rich Homie Quan, it was very clear. And I this is my hot take opinion because I've always had this opinion and niggas called me trash, but I seem to be right after a while. Thug was the nigga with the longevity. Rich Homie was that hot nigga for the year who was gonna wear out that sound. And Rich Homie Quan is that one trick pony. Rich Homie, he just wearing out.
He just had that voice.
He's to drop music now. It just sound the same as 2014. Nobody's gonna hear that no more.
And
Thug
that's
has
Gunna.
evolved so much.
That's Gunna.
That just happened too. Was that YFN Lucci nigga?
Yeah,
fell off so fast.
Lucci fell off.
He only had one trick pony.
He got some bangers out there,
still
but he's
making
struggling.
music.
And you know who I wish would pop back off? Who had a good album? Black Youngster last album was good, but Black Youngster fell off.
He impressed me.
Black Youngster album was good, man. Like,
but I think niggas fuck with Black Youngster because he just got that personality.
Is he just a clown?
He that nigga, bro. You need.
He like Plies. Like Plies makes good music.
He is this generation's Plies.
Like Plies makes good music, but people just think Plies is a clown. But like if you look at Plies' like catalog, Plies actually knows what he's doing sonically and can make really good music. That's Black Youngster. Like I think
Plies fell off after the first couple albums. I feel like after that he was just trying his best.
But you can't deny what Plies has been doing like from 2017 onward. Like Plies been making hits like. Wait, Chris, are you acting like you don't remember? Hold on.
All I know is Rich Carlson.
About how his dances and shit. Ran off on the plug twice.
That's the only song I'll give him credit for.
The last song I remember Plies did something crazy with was with
the Baby. He had a song with the Baby.
He had a song with the Baby?
He has a song with the Baby. Yes, he does.
I know you had a song with that peeped this. Ain't nobody else seen this shit but Lynn.
I'm about to give it to y'all. Hold on. I follow Plies on Instagram. That's how I know. Cause like he definitely promotes it super, super hard. He got Cross Me with Lil Baby. That's the one with it is. It's with Lil Baby.
Definitely never heard that one either.
Cross Me hard. He got The Real Hitter with Kodak Black that blew up in 2017. He got Ran Off on the Plug twice. He got on all of this is 2017, 2018, 2019. And then he got a song with The Baby, but it might have been The Baby song. I think it's The Baby song. Then he got Check Calling with NBA Youngboy. That was this year.
Niggas not checking for Plies. You got a song with Youngboy, niggas ain't heard it. If Youngboy is the most streamed.
Look, I'm just saying, Plies always keep one on him.
I think he do got a song with Plies that's
hard. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think it's called Cross Me. Yeah, was it Cross
Me? Cross Me.
Nah, bro. Nah, I gotta give Lynn this one, bro. I played this shit in the club, and
Plies always got one.
Had the lighter in the air, nigga. You would have thought this was like some Boosie classic shit. These niggas was in there singing this shit word for word.
If you don't follow Plies on IG, you would never know. Plies keeping one on deck always.
But low key though, it was Youngboy that carried that though. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm just saying. But Plies got a good ear. That's how I feel like by Black Youngster.
See, the whole thing with me is I just feel like this stems from like, you know what I'm saying? We've always had it, and we're always gonna have room for your one hit wonder kind of artist that's really hot for 2017, but then you see them have another hit in 2018, but they're falling off, and then they're nowhere to be found by 2019. That's always been the young jocks. And back in the day, they would last super long. Yin Yang Twins lasted forever, like banking off the piggyback of Lil Jon's beats. You know what I'm saying? But
that's a fact.
Them niggas not surviving in this era. You feel me? But like right now, I feel like right now we have that whole that whole thing to where we're looking at rappers like they're gonna be around forever. But like we get the whole YB and Namir and we don't never see him again. We get the whole fucking
only thing good about YB and Namir is his girlfriend. YB and Namir's girlfriend is fine. That's the only, and I'm ready for her.
With rappers, I already forgot about.
I am ready for her to leave him when he falls off. YB and Namir, Lil Pump, YB. Do y'all remember that nigga YB and the nigga who dated Black China who was always in the news?
I know what we talking about.
YB and what's this young
Corday, there's Namir, and there's
Corday left because he didn't want to be associated with them YB and niggas.
Really?
Then he fell off. Yeah, he took the YB out his name.
It's just Corday. Yeah, he did that like a month ago.
I really can't remember this other dude's name.
What's this nigga name? It's YB and Almighty J.
Yes.
Almighty J. Fell off. He didn't even really have no records, bro. He just
all he did was
in the camp.
Yeah, all he was doing was fucking
Black China.
Yeah, that's it.
And he was funny.
Nigga had a whole baby with Black. Wait, nigga had a whole baby with Black China and fell off. Who's paying child support? It got to be Black China. Like if I'm YB and J,
they fell off too.
She did.
I didn't know they had a baby.
She kind of homeless.
She was in Meg new video. She was in Meg new
Black
video.
Black China's doing the OnlyFans single. And nobody buying. That's word on the streets.
Didn't they bro?
Who would buy that? Who would buy that?
Bro, Black China look just like her mama, bro. That shit disgusts me.
You know what she should have did? She should have got her
Black China should have started rapping
or something. She should have invested in something.
Yeah, strip club with a China's. She could have called it China's or Fine China.
I gotta start charging
Black China. Give us Black China. Fine China, the strip club, and you just have nothing but the finest women in
That's
the
what she should have did, bro.
That's
actually a good idea.
Fine China? Nah, nigga, come on, fam. That's hard. That's fucking hard.
That's a
and it's exclusive. You can have Amber Rose come strip one night. Nah, nigga, that'd be lit.
She would have the ends, bro. She'd have ends with all the strippers, bro.
That'd be lit. That would be lit. But we got to stop giving Black China ideas. With that being said, I think y'all had a good debate, and I think it was like Brooklyn said, y'all just had to talk it out.
And we glad that we could offer y'all the platform.
We could facilitate it. Yeah. Bro, I got to tell y'all before we get up out of here, if y'all not fucking with the sex cream, y'all got to fuck with the sex cream.
What? He was not going to bring it up. I ain't think
what are you talking about here?
This nigga's wild.
The sex cream. Okay, look, there's this cream, right, that you put on the clitoris and on the shaft of your penis. And I swear, bro, the shit turns you into a freak of nature. You turn into freakazoid, nigga. You like, I swear,
that's
bro.
What you meant earlier when you talk about put the gravy on the meat, son.
No.
I had to put the gravy on the meat, bro.
And he tried to play me. I'm glad y'all keeping it up because he tried to play me. I knew what the fuck I was talking about.
The shit is edible, bro. It tastes like vanilla. Look, the shit is edible. It tastes like vanilla. It gets super cold. It's crazy, bro. And I swear, nigga shit go numb and you could last for like 4 rounds, nigga. 4-5 rounds just going, busting, full speed, full stroking, real lit. Like, nigga, you out here. I'm telling you.
like a machine gun.
Look, I'm telling you niggas, bro.
Busted left or right.
I'm telling y'all, it changed the game. You got to get you the sex cream. I'm going to give y'all the name of it next episode because I want this bitch to sponsor us. I'm going to hit her up. But like, nah, this shit is fire, bro. I'm telling you. I would scream my girlfriend name to come bring it, but that shit is fire.
This is why this nigga be taking a minute to get to the zone.
I told y'all, bro.
He be going crazy.
They be having day sex, bro. Like, that's how you know the sex is going crazy, bro. They having mid-afternoon casual sex. Like, these niggas got appointments and shit. He's like, yeah, so I'm trying to rail you at like 6 p.m. because the pod starts at 7. Okay?
You brought the magic juice?
Look, I'm just telling y'all. Look, Schubert been telling me for years I need to get on lube. And I'm not a lube nigga. I'm not a lube
this
nigga.
Conversation getting crazy.
I'm not a lube nigga. But I'm telling you, the sex cream that like gives you invigoration or like makes you want to just go crazy. That shit is
big words, bro.
I never.
He put the sex cream on and he turned into T.I.
Doom, nigga. I'm telling you, you would fuck with it, Doom. Like these niggas clowning. These niggas laughing. Y'all gotta try the sex cream. I'm gonna give you the name of it. Bro. Shit is fire.
I'm with the shits. You selling it.
I know. I'm telling you.
Hit them niggas up because you making me want to buy it.
I'm telling you, I'm gonna give you the name of it. I'm gonna give you the name of it as soon as we get out of here. These two niggas laughing. I know you.
I'm sold though. I'm sold.
Is lit,
I'm just cracking up because you said invigorating, bro. I'm crying.
That's when it was sold. That's when it really sold.
Right,
I'm gonna send y'all the link.
Niggas just made 3 sales right now before he even worked for him.
Would y'all use sex toys? See, I'm not about that because the reason why my girlfriend found out about the sex cream because she went to all, you know how girls do like sex parties where they got somebody try to come sell them shit like a salesman.
Right.
And that's where she bought the cream, and they had a bunch of bitches just buying vibrators and sex toys for their relationships. I'm not for that. I'm not about to put a vibrator in my girl. Like that's just.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Get adventurous with y'all girls. I'm telling y'all, man.
See, now y'all coming at me about the sex cream. My
Try
nigga
all
using
kind of
sex
shit.
toys,
I'm not gonna get too into detail. You know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of different. Like, see, I feel like that thing that you was bringing up. That's one of those things. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one of them things. I feel like there's a lot of things that you could experiment with. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta spice some stuff up. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not gonna even clown because you
Doom be getting straight to business though. Doom don't give a fuck about her.
Crystal,
Doom don't give a fuck about that.
Crystal, listen to this. This nigga Doom don't like to kiss. He don't like no foreplay. That nigga say, I'm pulling down my shit. You know I'm here. Let's go.
I was talking about when you
Doom
you know,
said
you got,
clock in, clock out. Doom is crazy.
That's all it is. Not your girl, but just, you know.
He only kisses girl because he got to.
Sex cream. That sounds like a lot of work, nigga. I'm not about to use all that sex cream, nigga.
This nigga Doom is crazy, bro. He's like, her pleasure.
That nigga Doom said that sex cream make you last longer. Nah, nigga, it's gym day, nigga. I'm tired.
Doom, if you use the sex cream, I swear you're gonna be eating. You're gonna be doing it all, nigga. The sex cream is.
I'm gonna order. I'm gonna see what's up.
That shit is crazy. Last thing I got on it. Y'all talk during sex? Like, y'all have conversations? Or is they,
oh, bro, what? I'm like the intro. I'd be like the intro of a Trey Songz album, nigga. I be getting OD crazy, bro. You crazy, bro. I'm out here wilding, bro.
No, but I'm saying, like, yo, you niggas be having dirty conversations. I be doing that too. But do y'all ever have like real conversations? Like just random shit, like, yo, you watch this movie?
Oh, nah, we ain't doing that.
This nigga been like, he in mid-stroke.
When I'm drunk, bro, you know what I'm saying?
Lynn do a mid-stroke. Hey, we need some milk.
Yo, Brooklyn, we need some toilet paper. Like, no, bro.
This nigga Lynn is crazy.
Bro, that's wild. That is wild.
Oh shit! I only did that like twice though. That was like a 2-time event.
I can't with you, bro.
But nah, y'all know me. I be getting the ear, doing the whispering the sweet nothings, of course.
Yeah, you gotta do that.
You gotta have some fun. You know what I'm saying?
And then Crystal, like you said, when I get saucy, it get dirtier. The more alcohol that's in me, the dirtier the conversation get. Like,
bro,
let me put it in your pussy, bitch.
A different me come outside of me, nigga. My girl be shocked. I be sitting there like, nigga, I don't know where that came from. To be honest with you, it just happened.
Said, I don't know.
Especially since I started drinking brown, nigga. I'm usually a fucking a clear drinker, but that brown do something different. That
Hennessy will do it to you. It make you say all kind of crazy shit, bro. That's all I drink is Hennessy.
I feel like that hen take over me, nigga.
Hen dog and Douce, bro. That's it. And Corona beers.
And that brown, you talking about that cream, nigga. That brown make you last forever. You drink enough Hennessy, bro.
That's a fact.
Bro, I be drinking that Crown Apple, nigga. I just lose myself.
I'm telling you, bro. That Crown Apple food too, bro.
That's dangerous. That's a dangerous game.
Man,
you lose track of how much you drinking with that bitch.
Give me 6 Coronas and I'm good. 6, 7 Coronas.
Nigga said 6 Coronas.
6, 7 Coronas, nigga. Let me get a 6-pack. I'm saucy. Sauce pecan, nigga. Fuck with me. Oh shit, this was fire. I love this. Krista, this was a great time. This was amazing. This was one of our better episodes. Krista, tell the people they can find you on social media, man.
Find your boy at Chris SJE, you feel me? I just left the studio early on today. I got new hits on the way, you feel me? Me and my brother Doom, you know what I'm saying? I got a plug. We got some hits on the way too. Maybe sooner than y'all motherfuckers
Doom
think.
wouldn't have told us that either, so good thing.
Bro, we taking over to the rest of 2020 and the early 2021. Like, nigga, we've been having shit that was supposed to drop before COVID, you feel me? But COVID kind of set us back, but now nigga just don't give a fuck. It's time to go.
And when we getting Grand Line, nigga?
That's literally, we keep scrapping songs and adding songs to it, but I'm glad because I'm not gonna lie. From what we got so far, it's probably the best work I feel like me and Nick have ever created so far. You know what I'm saying?
So we got the you and Doom, you and Nick. I'm ready for that. Doom, tell the people. Oh, and me and Krista, Tuesday anime talk, and we got a lot of videos coming out for y'all. We got a Run It Back coming. Go. We got a 5 reasons why you should watch Eden Zero. A lot of good anime content coming out this week and early next week. So y'all make sure y'all follow Krista.
The GOAT, the 2020 GOAT.
That's a fact. Make sure y'all check that out on Tuesday. Doom, tell the people they can find you on social media, man.
At Lil Doom SJE, Instagram and Twitter, man. Yo, fuck with me.
And go fuck with him on SoundCloud, Lil Doom SJE, man. Doom got some fire.
Yes,
that Geo dude is hard out there. Brooklyn, tell the people where they can find you at on social media.
You can find me at all social medias at Where Brooklyn At. That's Brooklyn with a Q, not a K, baby. That's for marketing purposes.
Because we are not trying to get sued. And with that being said, I got to pick the song of the week this week. We're going to pick a fire song of the week because we don't have an interview with an artist. We do have an interview with former writer and editor at Hip Hop DX, Justin Ivey. He's coming on to talk hip hop, talk about verse, talk about all kind of shit. And Justin's coming on the pod, very legendary hip hop writer. And then after that, we're going to get into Bros Who Ball. But with that being said, let's get into the song of the week right now. Legendary journalist, Mr. Justin Ivey, formerly Hip Hop DX. Justin, how are you doing, my brother?
Hey, I'm doing good, Lennon. How about you?
I've been good, man. I feel like the last time we talked was like late 20. Nah, it couldn't have been 2017. It had to be like late 2018.
Yeah.
Because like 2017, I was still getting my feet wet, and like 2018 is when like I really started rolling. So it had to be then. How have you been since then? You just announced a big move. Talk to the people a little bit about it. That's why I said formerly Hip Hop DX. So just like tell us a little bit about what's been going on in your life.
Oh yeah, man. Just fresh off it, making the decision to kind of to leave DX. Had kind of been thinking about it, for a few months and wondering, if it was time to go, and finally, man, it just kind of, I guess, end of the year coming and things like that. It's just kind of gave me some clarity and saying like, hey, it's time to get this next chapter rolling. So,
get a fresh start.
Yeah, back on the freelance grind right now, and we'll see how that goes. But it's already nice. It was nice to send out that little tweet and get the replies on the email already. So it was good to kind of to know, okay, there's interest out there.
How long were you at DX? Because like it was for a hot minute, huh?
Oh yeah, I was there since May of 2017.
Okay, so like 3 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Okay, so and I've been seeing a lot of different writers like yourself go the freelance route. Why do you think that is?
I think,
and granted, not from the people who are getting laid off, because that's happening as well. I'm talking about like a lot of prominent writers be like, you know what, I'm gonna go do it on my own. Like Nick Underhill, Bansky's like started making partnerships. Shout out to Eddie Gonzalez. I like William. I think his name is William Ketchum. I don't know if that's his Twitter name, but like he's out there doing like working for himself. So I see a lot of like prominent people I respect in the journalism industry like yourself, just saying, you know what, I'm gonna do it myself.
Yeah, I think a lot of it is just that freedom, and when you get, I can only speak on my stuff, is like when you're in a staff position, the boss is dictating what you're doing at all times, and there's only so much freedom you have in terms of your coverage, and so and when you're freelancing, it's definitely it's definitely tougher at times because you're kind of chasing checks instead of having
steady salary,
stable one or any steady salary and things like that. But it's also a situation where you kind of look and you say, okay, but am I writing what I want to write about? Am I covering what I'm passionate about? And I think a lot of people are just kind of in that space now where it's like, yeah, that's what I'm going to go for. And it's such a weird time right now anyway, just the whole pandemic and stuff. Yeah, I think a lot of people are just kind of reevaluating and kind of wondering, what's the best way to go forward.
100%. And you're one of those people, when I bring on, we got to talk rap. We got to talk like what's going on in the culture of music, because you are a hip hop head through and through. And when I say that, I'm not talking people out there listening. This dude's not jamming the Uzis and the young boy. Like, this dude's been jamming rap music since like Goody Mob, Wu-Tang, Jeezy, like of the era of like the golden age. Okay, so let's start this off with, what is your interpretation of how Corona has affected the rap industry, and how do you see the game pivoting going forward, whether that be with touring, music sales? Just what is your interpretation of how Corona has affected the industry, and how do you think it's going to move forward post-Corona, or just inside of the pandemic going forward?
Yeah, I think the biggest effect, it's just been devastating to the whole industry, but particularly indie artists that are just living off tour money, because that inability to tour is just, there's nothing they're really replicating. There's been cool things like, Bandcamp doing those Bandcamp Fridays at each of the month, and where the artists get all the revenue and nothing's getting taken out of them. But
I'm not a fan of the IG live shows. Let me just say that.
I agree. I don't really get entertained by it, and like, even I did enjoy kind of Verzuz at the beginning.
Thank you.
It's something else. Like, it's not.
It doesn't feel that like at first it started off as like, oh, we're battling like a sound clash, like classic Jamaican sound clash. Now it's like a show for Apple Music where people are getting, like, it felt like the soul got ripped out of it and got corporatized.
I think, to me, what was so interesting about Verzuz at the beginning was it was so producer focused.
Yeah.
Like, the one I loved was RZA and DJ Premier, because it was like they weren't battling; they were just like two friends, like
telling stories. I even love the Babyface one. Like, I love the Babyface one just as a young guy learning about R&B history, and then seeing the counter to that, like you said, with RZA and Premier, learning about old school hip hop, and then as a young boy, I love seeing Boy Wonder and Hit Boy go at it, because that's my generation.
Exactly. Yeah, to me, that, I know, obviously, I'm talking to people that have made a business move and it's worked out for them well, so it's not like, I can criticize that, but just that switch from the producer to the marquee artist, to me, kind of dampened it.
Yeah.
It was like the whole thing in hip hop right now is just like the producers not getting their just due. It's like, there's no CDs anymore to go look at the album credits and all kind of things. So it was like, that was a one kind of avenue or platform.
Let's pay producers respects.
Show producer the right love again, and now it's just back. It's just back to the star names again. And
so, it doesn't even seem like they're going back to, like, because at first I thought they were going to go back and forth, like artist, producer, artist, just artist.
Yeah, no, they definitely, like, you can already see, like, okay, this is how we could do it when the pandemic's over. We can take it on tour. It's already in that stage. It's done with the fun pandemic thing that it was.
Do you think artists would be, of course, if the bag is right, I just don't know how. It can't be something where they're doing a normal actual tour where it's like we're doing shows every night. That has to be like a once a month, maybe once every 2-3 months type show deal where you get the right artist and pay them a bag to come out. I just don't see the logistics of like them touring constantly, you know?
Definitely. Yeah, no, I don't think it would probably be like a consistent show, but it would kind of be like the Versus brand, like, you know, like they could take the Jeezy and the and Gucci one they just did. There you go. You have it in Atlanta.
Like a festival, yeah, or something, yeah.
Go to New Orleans and you have some, you know, you got a New Orleans style one, and then you had to go to, and then you hit Houston. You
do it city based. I like that. It's not that kind of be hard. Like if you go to Houston, you get like Bun B or whatever. Like yeah, that would be hard. So what do you think of? Because I want to get back to Versus and ask you a question about Jeezy and Gucci because that was like your era of writing like prominently. So I want to come back to that. Where do you think we go in terms of shows? Do you think we see shows next year? And how do you think the music has been affected by this pandemic?
No, I think one thing that's really stood out to me with the music is a lot of party type records didn't like go
or
off.
Sounding the same.
Right. And so, you know, it was kind of weird, and you saw, you know, it's such a weird situation now because like everything is so niche, and so there's a certain, you know, 10, 15 artists that just always are going to get the attention and the play and the push. But it's like, I think this really gave a lot of people an opportunity to maybe like kind of even the playing field a little bit in terms of attention. And, you know, it's like, because it's like, man, you can't just listen to the 20-track album of just the shit that would go up at the club, because it's like, hey, there's no club to go to.
Exactly. I'm at my house. And that's the thing with me. It's like when I hear an album, it's either A for the car or for B at my house when I'm chilling with my girl. And if my girl is in the room, it's like there's so much music out that like if the mainstream popular guys just giving me, for example, Ty Dolla $ign, and there's no disrespect to him. His album, I wanted a R&B Ty. Like, let's get into like some chill melodic vibes where it's like you're still giving me the stuff you gave on Beach House 3 that's like just straight up club stuff. And it's like, I can't listen to that in my house. Whereas Xavier Omar drops that same weekend, but his is more LED lights in the house, lighting candles, having my girlfriend light incense. It's just like a vibe. So I understand 1000% what you mean, where it's like these indie artists and some of these artists that are more about the content and the lyrics that they're speaking, they're getting a shot to even the playing field.
Definitely. For me, that's what stood out a lot, is just that, you know, it was like you could kind of get a little more traction and say, because, you know, at the end of the day, people are stuck at home, you know, until a lot of people got kind of bold out there and started, going wild. But
that's why we're about to be in another lockdown.
yeah, exactly. So, but yeah, I think, you know, that's one of the small blessings, you know, in the pandemic, is just it's like, okay, you've got this different way of living right now, so release music that's reflective of it and matches it. You know, it's like, it doesn't have to be sad and somber or anything. It's just you got to play to a different type of audience.
Yep, 1000%. Do you see touring coming back next year, or is that not like, or you don't see that happening until 2022?
I guess it all really depends on the vaccine. It's like, you know, I could definitely see touring coming back like in the second half of the year. And, but it's like, yeah, it's touring not coming back anytime soon, you know, at this point. I've seen people kind of trying to find creative ways, you know, with these car shows and kind of like, and, you know, outdoor, you know, social
bubbles.
Yeah, you know, like, but, you know, that's only attainable to people with a certain budget, you know.
Yeah.
So not going to be the guys hopping in the car, you know, riding for, you know, a weekend warrior kind of stuff.
It's going to be interesting because I feel like just like the movie industry, because like the movie industry is straight up been like, all right, if we have to, we're switching to VOD in 2021. We're not pushing back movies. We're making our money because they took such a big hit in 2020 that like when Wonder Woman's getting put on HBO Max, you know the type of loss that the movie industry has taken this year. And I feel like music is going to be the same way. It's going to be like either a bunch of IG live shows or, like you said, a bunch of bubble shows. Labels are just going to say, we got to buy like, I could see a bubble festival where it's like you see, like you're in your bubble and you're just getting like people like show after show. But it would only be in certain towns like Atlanta, Florida, where social distancing is like, you know how it is. We don't even have to talk about it. But like, I feel like at some point these labels are going to be like, we have to make our money. So like, we're going to do something.
Yeah. It will be interesting to kind of like, I think they've said stuff about April and things like that. It's like, what kind of is people's breaking point and when they kind of hit up like, oh, okay, we got to do something. I definitely think we've seen it a little bit, like you said, with the Instagram and Twitch has kind of emerged as a place like, Rolling Loud's doing stuff on there. And, I certainly think that's what people will try. I guess the kind of $1 million question is just how much demand is there for it? It's like,
that's my thing.
Do you want to, if you have the album on Spotify or Apple or Tidal or whatever you got it, it's like, do you want to just stand there and kind of watch the person on your iPad or your phone? It's like, what's the real difference? I guess that's kind of the weird thing is, artists kind of, how do you make it a show? Like, how do you make it something that's beyond just your music?
And that's the thing. It's like they have to be creative because when you're at your house, you have the opportunity to, all right, let's lay it out. You got your video games, you have your streaming services, whether Netflix, Hulu, you have all the movies and TV shows. Then you have Twitch, which is your favorite creators doing stuff. You have YouTube, which a bunch of different creators. All of this, mind you, is either paid for or free for you. And then you have your music on your Spotify and Apple. What's making me want to go on Twitch and watch this artist do this, especially if they're going to start charging for it? Like, what is giving me incentive to watch this? Because the quality, in my opinion, is better on your Spotify and Apple. Like, if I'm just going to watch you stand there, like, what's cool about that? Like, what's my incentive to say, hey, I'm going to watch the T.I. show on Twitch or like the Lil Uzi Vert in Future show on Twitch? Like, what's my incentive to do that?
Right. I think it's definitely going to have to be situations where it's extremely interactive. People feel like they're talking to the artist or they have influence in it in some way.
Pick the songs.
Right. Yeah. Or it's got to be, just kind of not music based. It's got to be, it's like live podcasting and storytelling and just people kind of, it's like, it's great. I don't do it, but like, man, people just sit and watch somebody BS on Instagram Live for, they're just ranting in the phone. So it's like, man, you might as well do like something more constructive with that energy.
A little more produced,
All those people are showing up to do it. It's like, hey, like make it a time and a destination and this is what we're gonna do. I'm gonna break down my album, or I'm gonna, highlight some of these collaborations that never saw the light of day, or so, something, whatever, just ways to kind of give something out there, and but it is funny. It's just, it's kind of turned into a situation where artists are like, you're kind of like a t-shirt salesman at this point. It's like, hey, we'll buy my merch,
Yeah.
I can't give you anything more right now. So how about merch,
Yeah, check out my cool clothes. So, 100%. What was your thought process? Did you ever think you would see Jeezy and Gucci in a room together like that? And what did you think of the show itself? How did you think of like each person's like interactions with each other? And what was your take on Jeezy versus Gucci?
Definitely weird.
Super weird.
I never thought it was gonna happen. Like, I also just, I don't know, there was something kind of unseemly about it almost.
I felt like it was gonna. I felt like anything could have popped off at any time during that show.
Right. It was like, Gucci putting out the Truth song as a single before they even get into it, and it was like, I don't know. It was this weird thing of like, how real is this? And like,
is it wrestling or is it real? Yeah, 100%.
in a little bit where like they have talked this out. They're just gonna go kind of play it up, and yeah, it was very odd. It is like, and I'll be honest, I didn't watch the whole thing. Like I kind of like I watched the beginning and was like, this is odd. I don't think this is gonna entertain me the way that it's entertaining other people. And it was like, yeah, I bailed pretty quick because it was like I was looking at it like, what are we doing here? Like, what's being accomplished here? I don't know exactly what's happening.
No, I'm with you. I stayed for the shits and gigs. I stayed for the shenanigans. But like the whole time I'm watching, I'm just like, there's no way both of these people do not feel a certain type of way about doing this. Like you can tell they're here for the money, and like there's shots going across on both sides, and it just felt like this wasn't constructive. And granted, Jeezy tried to turn it around after the truth when he gave that big speech. But even at the beginning of that speech, I was like, you could tell the anger was there. And he was like, I'm giving this speech this way because I have a bag in the wing waiting, but I'm so pissed off at this man.
Right, yeah. Like I think I saw a lot of people, saying that Gucci, won because he took every low blow possible, and then other people.
I was one of those people.
But Jeezy was the mature one, and and that's what kind of was. I was kind of like just wondering, like, okay, well, like Gucci had this new kind of like rebrand where he was like not the old Gucci and not that guy, and it just kind of looked like he fell right back into it, like at the drop of a hat. And so that's kind of what it was for me, is like I kind of saw it as like Swizz Beatz and Timbaland or whoever had this idea was just as like, okay, this is extreme and this will get a lot of attention.
A lot of clicks.
I just don't know if there was like any consideration for like, oh, but this was like something different. This wasn't Nas and Jay-Z.
Like someone died. Like that's my whole thing with it. It's like we're marketing and like promoting this off of someone's death. Like the family has to feel some type of way. That's what felt uncomfortable with me the whole time. It's like, cool, you can go in there, throw y'all shots, y'all have beef, whatever. But when you get to the point where it's like, we're smoking on this dude's pack, or like your buddy's in the ground, like that dude has kids, like he has a family, like that just felt uncomfortable to me.
Right. I think that's what was so strange, is just it's like you're kind of pitching this to me as like there's a reconciliation of some sort, that they're in this proximity to each other and they're playing along and everything, but it's like, but hey, we're gonna revisit that and every single drama of it, and it was like, whoa, what's happening here? It just kind of made me like kind of have a skin crawl a little bit.
No, I'm with you. But what it did show me, besides all that, the other shenanigans and whatnot, what it did show me was just how these two men's career went in different directions. How Gucci might, as much as like people think he's like this legend in rap, which he is in terms of, I'm talking just rapping. Whether or not you enjoy Gucci's rapping career or not, his legacy on the game and his imprint is undeniable when you see standing behind him, P, Baby, Gunna, like just so many people he put on in Atlanta. But then you see the flip of Jeezy, where it's like, Jeezy ain't really put nobody on. Jeezy was more about himself. Jeezy was about real estate, business, and doing this. And everybody who worked with him musically has a story where they didn't get along. How did you interpret, like, what's your thoughts on that, of just how their careers went, where at the time you expect Jeezy to be this guy that puts on for Atlanta, but it ends up being Gucci?
Yeah. I think that's kind of Gucci's legacy in many ways, is because it's, everybody's got an opinion about his music and his skill and what he is, but he's always going to have that legacy of putting these guys on and being influential, and that's what I found kind of interesting about it. Is like, to me, like Jeezy was kind of the pinnacle of like the early trap days of like it reaching its most mainstream. Like this is how big trap rap that once was. It's kind of evolved into something completely different these days. Yeah. But like the trap rap of the mid 2000s, like Jeezy was the peak of it. While as Gucci would be kind of like the mixtape guy, the guys from the mixtape days. And so that's what it was. It was very interesting to watch, like, because you could kind of see that difference was where you'd see people just completely dismiss Gucci's chances. It was like, well, Jeezy has all the hits. And it's like, yeah, like to a certain audience, Jeezy had like a much bigger career. And, but to a completely different audience, like Gucci's reach was way bigger. And, yeah, I think what you said about Jeezy is accurate. He didn't, I think it's kind of one of those hard things where it's like people always expect, well, why didn't people put on somebody?
That's true.
Why didn't you pass it down? And it's also, and it probably is unfair at times. Where
Definitely is.
Where it's like, okay, you had a successful career. Why don't you make somebody else successful? I think Jeezy was kind of more someone who kind of crossed over a little bit and crossed into different paths, just working with somebody like Jay-Z and stuff. It's like, I think he was going for a different lane. And, I think in some ways, maybe he deserves some credit on trying to put people on, they just weren't either, transcendent types of talent, it was like, somebody like Boo Rossini and the guys like that. It's like, okay, that guy wasn't going to blow up.
Or it just didn't work like Gibbs.
Right. Or it's just, to me, it's like, Gibbs is like, okay, like he deserves some credit for kind of giving Gibbs a shot, but
True.
It's like, they weren't going to ever get along. It is like, just depending on your perspective, it's like, what did Jeezy do for Gibbs? It's like, some people knew Gibbs well before that cosign ever came in. And then, Gibbs' probably best run has been his recent one,
Yeah, definitely.
Over the last couple of years, it's like that's a whole different audience. Some of them might not have even heard Gibbs' stuff from, 09 and stuff like that.
His transition from Pinata to now has just been he's become one of my favorite rappers, literally from Pinata onward to just Pinata 2 and just all the Alfredo and just his catalog till now has been the mixtape with Currency. What Gibbs has done has been incredible.
I think Gibbs getting with single producers has been extremely beneficial for his career, because I think that was he's always an amazing rapper, and it always stood out for like a lot of his projects would just kind of stand out as just so kind of all over the place sound wise.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of be, and like there'd be really high highs and then there'd be a low. And now when he had a singular sound, it just kind of forced him into kind of reaching a different type of heights, and it's worked out brilliantly. He's released some of his best stuff.
100%. What's your thoughts on, I want to ask you about a couple rappers today, but let's start off, what's your thoughts with Griselda and bringing back this typical New York's East Coast sound, but making it sound like it belongs in 2020, whereas you could bring it into 2000 and it would work. You could bring it into the 90s, it would work, but it feels very relevant, very current with just Derringer, Alchemist, the different producers they have, and then having great rappers like Boldy James, Westside, Conway, Benny. What's your thoughts on what Griselda has done for rap and for the East Coast?
Oh, I mean, I love what Griselda's done. I'm a big fan of everything they're doing. Definitely Rock Marciano kind of deserves the credit for kind of reviving, rebirthing, holding steady that kind of style and showing that there was a lane for it still. And, so there was other artists kind of doing it, but like Griselda definitely took it to a new level. And I think kind of the whole having a crew with them kind of gave them sort of a Wu-Tang vibe almost. And, it's kind of just been, yeah. And I think, Westside Gunn, deserves a tremendous amount of credit for just kind of like being a great marketer of himself.
Yeah, being the architect of this.
Is like, because that's what's, that's a big difference makers is like, you look at, it's not like the sound went away, people have been making it, but it's just, it never got to that level, that platform. And it's like, but for some reason, this guy in Buffalo
Yeah.
had more of a designing mindset, was able to figure out the cheat code and get it to work. And then I think it's just kind of, you're seeing the heights, they're just getting a little bigger each and every single time, and it's kind of, with Benny just having the highest charting one of any Griselda release just now with the Hit Boy one.
Yep.
I think that's kind of, it's exciting, and it's also probably the coolest thing about them is kind of like they're a exception against this rule of, it's always been, hip hop's young. It's always young. It's always young. It's only going to be young rappers. It's like these guys are having their breakthrough in their late 30s.
Yeah.
And so it's like, okay, there's I think it's important that like those kind of guys are emerging, because it's always been it's legacy acts, and that's one thing, but then there's a new sound for the day, and that doesn't continue. And now it's kind of proving that, like, oh no, there's actually just different worlds out there, and you just have to. And it's like hip hop is well over 40 years old.
It's
now.
multi-generational.
And so it's like you can't keep operating under the old rule that it was just a young man's sport. It's like there's too many people that identify with hip hop now and have attachment to hip hop now, that it's like I think that seed chain is starting where it's like, it used to be, we'd all complain about, rock doesn't abandon their old artists like hip hop does. And it's like, well, now
we're in there.
Now we're there. Now there's an audience. There's enough people now that's going to change. And like you see that with like LL Cool J doing, the Rock the Bell site and his radio shows. Like there's an audience for it. So it's like stop ignoring that they're there.
And that's a great point, because that's what I was going to get to you next. My dad's 50, you're in your 30s, I'm 20 something, my brother's 18, 19, and we all have our different favorite of hip hop, but we all love hip hop. And I think that's why it's able to work, because my dad's big Griselda fan, but like won't check out the Young Boys, but that's because that's his generation and that's something for him. So it makes a lot of sense. I'm going to get to my age question in hip hop in a little bit. Who's your favorite Griselda member? Because we all have our favorite.
Yeah, I'm partial to Benny. I'm really digging Benny, and it was like,
I thought you were gonna be a Conway guy, man.
I was definitely like when I first discovered him, it was definitely Conway that got me hooked, but it's just as Benny's kind of come around, it's like every release I get more and more into it. It's like Tana Talk 3 was the one.
That was mine, man. I love Tana Talk 3.
Yeah, and so it's like, I've just been all in on, like, Benny just impressed me every time. Obviously, still love Conway, but
Conway's the man. But when I heard Tana Talk 3, Joe Pesci 38, 97 Hove, those were just sounds, man. I loved it. But Conway the Machine, his new album was fucking incredible, man. Like the lyricism that Conway portrays on that project was just great. And I'm a big fan of, like, honestly, I'm going to keep it a bean, and I've said this multiple times. I'm not the biggest West Side Gun fan. If I have to go third, I go Boldy James. The Price of Tea of China was a damn good album, even though it came out earlier in the year. To me, that has to be up, like, at least mentioned when you talk album of the year.
Yeah, no, if they had announced the Griselda signing, like,
before,
that album probably would have got a certain way more recognition than it did. But yeah, Griselda's, kind of on fire with, pulling in Boldy and then Armani Caesar. It's like, I had no idea who she was before they signed her. And then I've been pleasantly surprised with everything she's been doing. And
that's why I'm hyped to see Gunn, like, now that he's about to stop rapping, with like the signing of Armani Caesar and the signing of Boldy James, and just seeing how he moves as a businessman, and then seeing him saying he's going to do film and animation. Like, I think this is where we're going to see the brilliance of Gunn, just like the mind of this creative after the rap. Like, let's not hold him to this box of rap. He's going to be this creative artist, businessman that's going to make a lot of incredible shit, at least I believe, after Hitler Wears Hermes 9 or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's definitely a kind of a Master P quality to him. It's like I enjoyed listening to Westside rap more than Master P. It's like I'll take that Pray for Paris album over any P album, but yeah, it's like there's definitely similarities there where it's like you can see that he's got an empire in mind, and
Yep.
part of it is hip hop, and it's like and part of that is because he can recognize talent. It's like he sees his brother is amazing. It's like that. That's what I always liked about Westside is he didn't have like that. He has bravado, but he doesn't have the rapper arrogance of I'm the best.
Yep.
Like he recognized that Conway was better than him, and he always admitted and say it and promote his brother whenever he could.
100%. Who do you think is the best label right now in hip hop? Label crew, because that's been a big conversation of, is Griselda the best label, the best crew? People still say TDE. Dreamville had a very quiet but still big year this year. Who do you think is the best label crew going out right now?
Just in 2020, it's hard not to give it to Griselda just because they put out so much.
Yeah, they do.
It was just, they were just kind of overwhelming.
They put out mumble rap quantities, but with just amazing quality.
Yeah, it was kind of the proof that like, hey, it's like you don't have to sacrifice quality for quantity. It's like there's a way to do it. There's a way to do both. I would definitely go with them for this year. In terms of more overarching, it's definitely kind of hard to not look at Dreamville, just based on like up and down the ladder and just, J. Cole's sheer stardom, but I'd give it to Griselda and as it currently stands. TDE is kind of weird. It's like,
what do you think's going on? Because to me, I feel like there's a separation that people are just not talking about. Because PG Lang is a thing. Baby Keem is under PG Lang. Dave Free left to go to PG Lang. And Kendrick's not putting anything out because I think he's waiting to put it out on PG Lang. I don't know what's going on over there.
My suspicion is Kendrick's not leaving or anything like that. I think that's probably a little more rumor mill than
that's tin hat conspiracy theory I'm
right.
posing with.
But I do think one thing's clear is like he sees something in Baby Keem that he doesn't do and that isn't his lane, and he wants to help it, and he wants to back it, and he's probably just kind of in that place where it's like, at the end of the day, yeah, he's the king of TDE in terms of the artist, but it's never going to be his. It's not ever going to be his thing. And so PG Lang might be kind of his, Shady Records, to Eminem. It's like Eminem's always Aftermath, Interscope, but it's like he's thing now. So I think that's probably more what PG Lang is. And, and he's also kind of looking at it as some, kind of multimedia thing, so maybe something that, not
movies,
a
whatever.
But I think that's more what it is like, and that's probably why he's been so quiet. Is just as like they're kind of looking at Baby Keem and saying, we're gonna make something out of this guy.
Yeah, we got something here.
He got to a certain spot on his own, and is like, and with our backing, he could hit a new level.
Yeah, and we'll take it to new places. Let me backtrack to the aging in hip-hop. How do you think artists have handled this aging in hip-hop? We see, like you said, with Griselda, we see, and I got to say, what Jeezy's been doing, aging well, Jay-Z, aging well, but then we see the flip of, like, Lil Wayne, Kanye. What's been your take on just how these artists have aged as hip-hop has grown older?
Yeah. I think for a lot of artists, it's kind of a weird thing where it's like you're sitting there and you're wondering who's your audience. Am I trying to still play to the same fans, or am I trying to reach new people? Am I trying to kind of stick with it? And I think it's kind of the easy way out, but it's it kind of just depends on who you are. It's like for some guys you got to stay true to yourself, and I think you've seen that when. You look at somebody like Jay-Z, obviously is okay. he's playing to his audience still, but hey, he's still relevant. He's still able to connect with a younger artist, but younger fans. But yeah, I think somebody like Lil Wayne is definitely kind of you're hitting that plateau maybe of like, it's diminishing returns now, and it's like, he's still kind of just doing the same thing, and it's not hitting like it used to anymore. At the end of this, they say that audience that would have been into it is kind of maybe aging out of it, and the audience that would be liking it has kind of found a new style, found a new sound, so I think that's kind of the key for like an artist like Wayne, is wondering, how do I stay true to what I'm doing but find a new way to do it? And that's kind of the $1 million question on that, is like, how does he figure that out? But it may just be kind of his time. So I think you look at somebody with like Kanye, is like, I don't think Kanye has kind of aged out really, as more as he's kind of
put himself out.
He is just like, this is just a guy kind of breaking down, in front of us, and it's like, and so it's not surprising that the sound is kind of going diminished and the quality is diminished. It's like when you're going to Wyoming randomly and churning out 8-song albums with random people, and Teyana Taylor doesn't even know why things are mastered and who's credited on her album, and just weird things like that.
And it's not even the album she intended. Like, the original album Teyana Taylor had was incredible. Not saying the one that Kanye put out was bad, because I enjoyed it, but what she wanted to come out was miles above what she put out.
Yeah, because it's like, you hear things like Nas like talking about how he wanted more time to work on it. It was like, it's like, so why? Like, why did we do that? Like, why did any of this happen? Like, nobody needed it in April or of that year or whatever it was. It was like, could have just sat on this.
Part of this battling Drake rollout for good music.
Right. So that's kind of fascinating what this is. But that's another one. That's another good one in terms of aging, is Drake. It's going to be interesting to see how Drake ages, because it's like,
I got the play. I already know what he's gonna do. I got the play. Let me tell you. I think he's gonna just do. I'm ready for when he does his last rap album, because I think that's coming. And then I think we're gonna get R&B albums, maybe like 1, 2, and then he's going acting. He's gonna pull a Jamie Foxx, act, and then maybe give us an R&B project here or there.
Gotcha. So we go back to acting because he was, child actor.
And see, but I think he will, because if you see things like Euphoria, Top Boy, like, he's producing some grade A level content. And when you work with HBO and you build at least when you see people work with HBO, they build a relationship with them and they end up making more things. So I feel like that's an avenue that he can get into, because he's been successful in it.
I could definitely see that. I think that's a pretty good prediction, But yeah, I am just kind of fascinated at what his music will do, because it does feel like he's kind of been the ultimate, trend hopper, and just kind of finding that way to kind of
stay relevant.
But it's like, it just seems like more and more people are kind of getting wary of it and like noticing it and kind of being like, what is this? And so, I guess I'm kind of just wondering, like, what does a 13-year-old think of Drake right now? And like, do they care when his next album drops? And so it's like, when they're 20, it's like, what is Drake to them?
We're going to see. This next album's going to be very big for him.
It will be interesting too, because it's like, I think it was Views. Like he was mad that Views was not well received. He kind of admitted that, and so it's like, oh well, are you thinking you're making better stuff than you are? That's going to be kind of an intriguing spot for him.
No, 100%. Who would you say are some of your favorite rappers out right now? They could be new. They could be like, preferably new, but like, who are you liking right now in terms of hip hop?
I really like Bobby Sessions out of Dallas. He's signed.
I feel like he's been around for a while, but now he's finally getting his pop. He's finally getting his shine.
Yeah, he signed to Def Jam. a year or two ago, and so yeah, that's kind of helped for him. I really liked his Revolution series, and the last part of it, part 3 came out this year. Like my favorite new guy right now would be Stove God Cooks.
Oh, okay.
He's on Busta Rhymes' label, but Rock Marciano produced his whole album earlier this year.
Oh, I'm checking that out right as we leave.
Drought. And yeah, I was just super impressed by this guy. I think he's from Syracuse.
And it's Stovetop what?
Stove God Cook.
Stove God Cook. All right, bet.
Yeah, he was on the last West Side Gun album.
Okay.
Guest spot on it. But yeah, that album Reasonable Drought came out earlier this year, and it was kind of cool too because he signed to Busta, and it's like I never really had thought of like, okay, who's even on Busta's label?
Isn't it like OT Genesis is still on Conglomerate?
He was on there. I'm not sure if he still is, honestly, but it's like, it was just kind of odd. Like, that wasn't on my radar at all. Like who's Busta signing these days, and it was just, the kind of this weird thing where it's like Rock Marciano produced the whole album, and Rock Marciano dates back to the old Flip Mode days, and it was like, oh yeah, like that connection existed, and then it led to this guy, and it worked so well. And I was just super impressed by that. Like maybe she's not brand new or anything, but Sampha the Great, I'm really digging her music. One of her songs like landed in a commercial recently. Like I can't remember like what the ad was, but I was just like, I was excited to hear it on TV. I was like, okay, she's getting money to like somebody's noticing her.
Hell yeah.
She's definitely somebody stands out to me. And then like Baton Rouge wise, definitely like Caleb Brown and Quadri are the two that like really stand out to me. Like I really want to see them kind of blow up.
I need to get into Quadri because I'm a big Caleb Brown fan. Trying to get him on the show soon, but I definitely got to check out Quadri. And you've been transitioning so well into what some of my next questions are. What's your thoughts on, because we've talked about this last time you're here, and just from the last time you came on the show to now, the explosion of the scene and just the quality of music from, like you said, Caleb Brown, Quadri, you see Gyra, you see Jose Xavier, you see Swiger's group with Jazz Bandito and everybody pushing up there. Then you got Michael Armstead doing his shit, doing some cool shit over on his thing. He's about to drop a new album. The BR scene has gotten so great, and we've seen so many new people come up. What's been your thoughts of it? Because I think we're moving away. Not that it'll ever go away, but I think it's becoming to where, BR has more than the young boy Boosie Gate sound, and those people are starting to get their flowers.
Definitely. I do think kind of that it's reached a point where that scene has kind of expanded and gotten kind of more of its just due. I think the unfortunate thing is just 2020 has kind of halted some of that momentum, because it's just that the shows haven't been around, the touring hasn't been around.
Yeah.
The Spanish Moon's mess kind of preventing one of the go-to venues from not being around before the pandemic hit was definitely a blow. But in terms of just the music itself, is like, yeah, like you said, there's just so many guys, so many women too, more than before, and it's exciting. I think to see a different type of side of Baton Rouge getting more flourish, and guys like Caleb and Quadri getting these opportunities, and like you said, Swiger is somebody that really stands out. It's just how many people he's producing for these days.
He's killing it, man.
And so that's exciting too, is because the Baton Rouge producers had kind of been almost pigeonholed a little bit to a degree, and it's like Swiger's kind of showing. No, like there's people looking for a different type of sound too from Baton Rouge.
Dude'll go work with Be Fresh and give us like the most gutter trap sound and shit, and then go work with Adam Dollars and give us some boom bap East Coast shit.
Exactly. Yeah, like I mean, and like Adam too. That's another one. It was like, he was like collaborating with Rob Markman. On Genius. Is like, Like that's just like a cool thing that he's on those kind of people's radar and things like that. And so I think it's an exciting time where, honestly, it feels like Baton Rouge has more of a buzz than New Orleans even these days.
I would agree with that.
And it's odd, it's very odd because it's just like New Orleans has always been the home, always been the go-to spot for hip hop in Louisiana, and but it does feel like it ceded some territory to Baton Rouge as guys.
And I know there are people out there in New Orleans, but like you said, it's just, to me, the names that I'm constantly seeing, the music that I see on Twitter, the music that I'm hearing, the music that people are sending me, it's from Baton Rouge.
No, I agree, and and even if it's like not Baton Rouge, it's guys like kind of I don't know, kind of crossing into Baton Rouge in ways.
Yeah, like the Zachary's with like D-Shaw 225, and then you have like people from Gonzales, just that area of just all around BR, Port Allen or whatever.
Yeah, and so I think that's kind of maybe what's doing it right now, and but it is fascinating to kind of see it because it's like I can't ever remember a time in my life where it felt like New Orleans was not the top dog, and it's like it definitely does feel like if it's not even it's at least Baton Rouge has kind of claimed the leader spot.
1000%. And I'm with you. When shows come back, BR is gonna have a moment to where it's like, all right, are y'all gonna jump through that ceiling and punch through, or are we gonna stay at this level where it's like, oh, y'all were bubbling, but then the pot kind of simmered down?
Yeah, I guess one of it is like, and it's not even the same kind of sound, but I guess some of it might even just be that the way the world is paying attention. It's just, you think about who's blowing up out of Louisiana. It's like in recent years it was Gates, it was Young Boy. So it's like, okay, like the eyes are just moving to Baton Rouge for whatever reason.
And then you have Boosie's label with like, even though Young Blue's from Bama, but he's still with Boosie. So it's just like eyes are on Baton Rouge.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's a fascinating time. It'll be kind of, I do wonder if some of it is just kind of that way that like New Orleans music in general has just been affected by, just kind of the changing of the city and the kind of different kind of landscape. And it's like, maybe it's not like fostering people the same. It's like, because it's like you said, like when I think of people in New Orleans, like I'm always thinking of like people that have been around. It's always that have made a name, and like
or legacy acts like BG's son, all the different Juvie's son. Like you think of the you still, when you hear those names, you're still thinking of the guys you remember from the 90s.
Yeah, and like and even on the even on a newer level, it's like I think of like the Alfred Bankses and the Sleazy's and and people like that, and it's like these are all people that have been cutting their teeth for a while. It's like just popping up, and so I think that's what's kind of been different. Is like you just see kind of a more person just popping up out of nowhere in Baton Rouge more often now.
No, 100%. Well, let me transition to football before we get you up out of here, because I love this now. Now I can bring you in. We'll talk music every once in a while. I enjoy this. Are you a Taysom Hill guy?
Yeah, I'm a Taysom Hill.
What'd you think of your guy today, man? He got the dub sack.
Yeah, I was impressed. It was like at the beginning, it was kind of okay. Maybe this is kind of he can only do so much, but then as the game went on, it looked just more and more kind of like jitters and just kind of those first real snaps. And I was impressed. It was one of those things where it's like I was definitely in the I love Taysom Hill, and I was he's such a fun player to watch. But I was also in the camp of like, okay, we gotta draft a quarterback next draft. Like we're gonna prepare for what's next to Drew. And like this start was like, oh, maybe we could do like 5 years of Taysom, something like that. It's like it definitely kind of opened my eyes. It was like, and I was excited because like to me, I didn't think Winston's gonna like stay. I think somebody's gonna be desperate enough for a quarterback next season that it's not gonna
He's
be.
gone.
Yeah, and so I didn't see him like being that useful as in terms of like, okay, we want to try to develop him and make him our new guy. It's like I think he's gonna latch on somewhere else, and so I was excited to kind of see Taysom get the nod just because, like, I think Taysom will be around no matter what.
100%. What's your thoughts on LSU right now? Because we're not looking good. LSU is pretty bad football-wise. Then there's this big scandal, which nobody's really talking about, mind you. And I'm very curious as to why it's going under the radar. I'm excited for LSU basketball, though, because Sharif O'Neal, man, I'm hype on that. Just if you could touch on those things, being that you're from Baton Rouge, and just what's your thoughts on just LSU as a whole right now? Because it's a weird time to be a fighting Tiger.
Definitely. It's been odd, it's like it's kind of I sort of feel like I did after the Astros won the World Series. Like I'm a big Astros fan, and so it's like
then y'all get that big ass scandal where y'all cheating.
And so it's like I'm so kind of like grateful for last season and the whole Joe Burrow run. That's like I can't be like I just am not that upset about this season. Like I know some people are just like fired up and want people fired and all this kind of stuff. It's
clowning.
It's like, man, it's just like I just had this like season I'll never forget in my life. It's
arguably like, the best college football team ever. Like
it's like it wasn't just like a regular national championship. It was like transcendent stuff. And so I'm just kind of like, I guess I'm taking the L's. Like I'm just kind of like yeah, like losing to Missouri was really weird, and I was like, oh, what? How did this happen? But also, I don't know. I've been kind of excited to watch TJ Finley. Like
yeah.
I didn't know much about the freshman quarterbacks. Like I knew Max Johnson was Brad Johnson's son, and so obviously didn't want Miles Brennan to get hurt or anything, but kind of like seeing TJ Finley get in there.
Ready to see the future, yeah.
Rest, I was pleasantly surprised, by him, and so. LSU football definitely weird. Definitely, I'd be shocked if we end up, even like we are right now. 3-3. I guess it would depend on how the season goes. Like if we even play the Alabama game, I don't know. They might just
cancel it
that for good. But yeah, if LSU ends the season 500, I'd be extremely happy. Like that'd be a win to me.
No, 100%.
But yeah, like you said, it's also got this controversy whirling around. It's like, and I had heard stuff about Darius Geis, before, and so it now, and but I always had thought it was just him.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that.
Right now, you hear it's like multiple people. It's like, oh god, like are we gonna have a real
Baylor situation or like yeah
something that just like turns things upside down. So I'm hoping it seems worse than it is, but yeah, like you said, I think kind of the football team being so wishy-washy right now is why I'm so excited for basketball season. Is like got so many guys coming back. And then this Cam Thomas guy, the freshman, like I just keep hearing like rave reviews about him. So I'm kind of excited that they'll be able to handle Skylar Mays not being there anymore.
Yep.
And yeah, as you mentioned, I hope he gets that waiver that lets him play.
Well, no, he did. It came through.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
They let the transfer come through. That's why I keep mentioning it everywhere I am. Like, we got Shaq's sons coming back. Like, granted, I'm not gonna put the expectation like of Shaq, but like just the idea that Shaquille O'Neal's son is coming back to LSU to make basketball popping again. It's just you gotta love that as a Louisiana guy, especially when Shaq comes into the radio station where I work at and dude does his podcast from time to time. Like, it just means a lot to people from Louisiana that our guys' kids coming back.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. That's I was very excited to see it, and
I never thought he should have went to UCLA in the first place.
Yeah. So that's going to be cool, and then I've been reading we're going to switch to like a 2-3 zone defense, so it's going to be fun to kind of watch, like see how we do with the kind of the Syracuse style, and but yeah, so I'm crazy. I got the whole Flow Hoops thing just so I could watch the game. So it's like I'm all in on the LSU basketball, and I'm also that crazy delusional fan too. That's like, I don't care if Will Wade did something shady. Like,
Me too. Bro, when I watched that documentary, that documentary about like all the coaches and stuff with that, there was this guy who was in Vegas and they call like just that. It's on HBO. I forget what it's called. But when you hear Will Wade on the phone, like, nah, we're LSU, like the boosters are paying. I was just like, oh. I was like, I don't care.
Yeah, I'm definitely in the like. I've just gotten like so
because everybody does it.
Right, I'm just like so disillusioned with the NCAA. I'm like, like either y'all start paying people, or I don't care if people are doing shady stuff to compensate people. Like this is how it goes to me.
100%, man. Justin,
like the moral view, it's like no, well, y'all could just pay them legally.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you so much, Justin, for coming on. I really, really enjoyed this conversation. Tell the people they can find you out on social media.
Oh, thank you, man. It's always a pleasure. You can find me on Twitter and Instagram. It's Justin Ivey _at the end. IVEY is the spelling. And just hit me up, and my email is available on there too if you get you're looking for any kind of writing or anything like that. And thanks again for having me on.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna definitely bring you back at the end of the year to get your album of the year picks.
Oh man, I appreciate it. I'll make sure I get my list ready too, so we can do that. And,
hell yeah, I'm so excited for that. But with that being said, let's finish up the pod with Bros Who Ball. Want to thank Justin Ivey for coming on the show today. Really, really appreciate it. Y'all make sure y'all go follow him at Justin Ivey _. Such a great episode so far, man. Shout out to Krista for coming on the beginning part. Loved him as a guest host. Like, I love that Chris is a rapper and he could get interviewed at any point, but I love that he works with the network as like a host, and like he comes on and we see a different side of Chris, like his versatility. So super, super dope. But this is Bros Who Ball, where we talk about sports. Joining me as always, my co-host, Mr. Adam Schubert. Shuby, how you doing today, brother?
I'm doing pretty well. I got to go to my first Alabama game this weekend.
You were there. Did they
fun.
social distance?
Oh yeah, man. I did not have I would think my dad and I were the only people on the road. For real. Like they have all the other seats are tied up and stuff like that. So I mean, it was nice.
Were people wearing masks?
I was wearing one, so that's really all that matters to me. When they're out of their seat, of course they were, but when they're in their seat, you're still supposed to.
Yeah, but they don't. That's how UL is. UL is bad. Nobody at a UL game has a mask on. That's why UL has COVID problems right now.
Yeah, but I mean, I was also in like the upper levels. I feel like everyone who was like in Jumbotron range was wearing their mask. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Everyone in the lower bowl was definitely wearing their mask, but I mean, that doesn't help me because I'm not.
Yeah, you're in
the lower bowl.
Okay, 100%.
But I mean, it's all good. I mean, like I'm more interested to see how basketball season goes in college.
Yeah, because once kids go home, once kids go home and do the Thanksgiving thing and then come back, that's going to be interesting because I'm very interested in college basketball this year with LSU being good.
Well, also when you're doing like an outdoor stadium, you're outside, so that makes things a little bit easier. But when you go into a Coliseum arena, what's that?
You can only have like 500 people. They said apparently 100 to 500, maybe 1,000. I don't know. I'm just spitballing, but we're gonna have to see. Hopefully LSU can play because, like I was telling you off air, we're gonna be good. You may talk shit about the football team, but basketball, Cam Thomas, guard, Oak Hill Academy. That's who Will Wade paying for, allegedly. That's if you saw the doc, you know Will Wade's paying that Fetty. We got him and Sharif O'Neal. Me and Justin Ivey were talking about it earlier, how he's excited for LSU basketball. And I said it's just a feeling because Shaq is the greatest basketball player to ever grace LSU. And you know this. What?
Pistol Pete.
Come on, Schubert. We're not doing this right now.
I mean,
this?
well,
Are we
no, I mean,
doing
like,
this?
I just, I don't know enough about the legacy of LSU basketball to be able to have that argument. But I mean, like, I feel like,
All right, some people would definitely say Pistol Pete, but I'm saying Shaq. Shaq transformed LSU basketball. Shaq transformed basketball
to what?
in general.
Good for like the time he was there and then left and then they were bad again?
We were good when we got Big Baby and stuff, and we won championships. Don't do that. We won more championships than Alabama.
I mean, I'm not even saying that for Alabama. I mean, I just don't understand why LSU thinks they're some kind of basketball powerhouse.
We're the second best basketball school in the conference.
Oh, I don't know.
All right,
that's tough.
It's us in Florida.
What, in Legacy?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's us in Florida.
And Legacy, yeah. But at the moment, I don't even know if they're the second best SEC team.
Who would you say?
I mean, I'd probably look at Auburn.
All right.
I don't know.
But like I was saying, we got Cam Thomas, Sharif O'Neal. We about to prove y'all wrong. And the fact that Shaq's son's coming back, that's a vibe. And Shaq's son, the only reason why people weren't after him is because of his heart surgery. So I'm getting that out the way. And then the thing about Sharif is he's 7 foot and can shoot threes like KD.
Yeah, I mean, you just got to see him to believe him in a sense. Like, I haven't really seen him play in this level yet. And, we talk about transcendent players that come in and out, but, what do they really do at the end of the day? And then looking back even in LSU's recent history, you have Ben Simmons, who was supposed to be the greatest at his moment, and he couldn't bring them any
That's
farther.
His fault. But we're seeing that non-leadership quality in the NBA. But we'll talk about that later because we got a lot of NBA to get into. Any college football update you want to give the people, because this is your corner.
Ohio State had a big win over Indiana. They kind of dominated the game, but let Indiana come back in the end. So they only won by a touchdown, but it was pretty much Ohio State the whole way through. I think we're pretty much on the crash course to Alabama, Ohio State. Alabama in their game, they won 63-3. They just are cutting down teams left and right.
Do you think we get a Pac-12 team in the playoff? Because I'm seeing teams been undefeated, like Oregon's still undefeated, USC still undefeated. Like,
I mean, that's all going to depend on if they could stay undefeated.
And then Oklahoma beat Oklahoma State, so
I don't know if I've said it here on this pod, but like the way that the college football playoff was created, it was created by the conferences. So like you can't have a college football playoff and have a Pac-12 team go undefeated and then just be like, okay, well, we're going to put one loss, let's say Notre Dame in there, or we're going to put BYU in there who doesn't have a conference. So it's very difficult. And, BYU also screwed up their opportunity. Washington reached out to them and like, hey, we've had some cancellations. We want to put you guys on the schedule.
And they said no.
Yep, and they said no. They said they wanted to wait till the BCS rankings came out to see where they stood. But either way, they would still need that game. So.
What happens with Clemson? Because Clemson's one loss.
Well, Clemson's one loss, but they have a chance to redeem themselves against Notre Dame. So if they beat Notre Dame, then they'll get back in.
Oh, okay. So then Notre Dame gets out, which is crazy.
Yeah, but that's the thing. If Oregon or USC catch a loss and there's no undefeated Pac-12 team, I think Clemson and Notre Dame have a shot at both getting in.
Okay, so if the Pac-12 go undefeated, then they have to get in.
They don't have to, but it's going to be very hard.
It's going to be hypocritical for the committee to not put them in, is what you're saying. 100%. All right, well, anything else college football related that you want to keep us up to date? Who's the Heisman favorite? Do you know?
It all depends on who you ask. It's hard to put Trevor Lawrence in that discussion.
Who's your Heisman favorite? I want the Adam Schubert. That's what we're here for.
I think it's really hard to see what's going on with these two SEC quarterbacks and like not put them in the conversation. Kyle Trask and Mac Jones. But Kyle Trask and Mac Jones have to be up there. But the thing about Mac Jones in Alabama is that
system.
There's just it's not even the system. It's just that
there's so much talent around him.
Two other big time playmakers that are just as important as Mac Jones at this point. Is
that why you say Kyle Trask is the favorite?
I would say he's the favorite because he has to do a lot more, I suppose, where like Najee Harris isn't considered in some Heisman lists, and he's going to be a first round NFL pick.
I feel like Najee Harris has been in college for like 6 years.
So he played when he was a freshman.
Mm.
But and he stayed for a senior year.
Yeah, that's
but personally, I think that the best player in college football right now is Devontae Smith.
Where does he play for?
Alabama.
Okay, the wide receiver, the baller.
Yeah, I mean, I think, he's already breaking Alabama career-long records. He has, he caught one of the biggest catches in Alabama history as a freshman. He's just like the all-time legacy player. But this season, he's put together, I want to say double-digit touchdowns. He had like 150 yards, 170 yards.
We haven't had a wide receiver. We haven't had a wide receiver Heisman winner since Desmond Howard, Michigan Wolverines, 1991.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you're not going to get it just because, but like, even Devontae Smith, he took a return for Alabama, didn't take it to the house, but like, it's a 60-yard return. I mean, he just is doing everything.
Like Tyrann Mathieu did when he was the Honey Badger candidate for Heisman, when he was running things
it's
back.
It's one of those things where, like, when Alabama was in the middle of the season, they're like, oh yeah, this kid Jalen Waddle and Devontae Smith, they're a good 1-2 punch. Then Jalen Waddle goes out, and people are even saying that Alabama may not be good enough to win the title because Jalen Waddle is out. And Devontae Smith comes out, and they haven't missed a beat. I mean, like I said,
like Randy Moss.
Yeah, 144 yards this past game.
Is he better than Judy?
I mean, I feel like Judy may have been a little overvalued.
Okay.
So,
is he better than Ruggs?
Oh yeah, Ruggs is one-trick pony.
Okay.
Devontae Smith.
I gotta say, Devontae Smith last year when I watched the LSU game, he was the most deadly to me.
14 touchdowns this season, 1,256 yards. And I mean, they haven't even played a full season. I mean, crazy numbers.
So that's your sleeper Heisman pick, Devontae Smith, and you think the outright leader right now is Kyle Trask?
Yeah, I would say Kyle Trask.
All right, bet 100%. All right, let's get to the NFL. Big Week 11. Where do you want to start with, Schubert?
I think we should start with our local
Thursday?
team, New Orleans Saints.
With New Orleans Saints? Okay.
Yeah, New Orleans Saints. We hear in the middle of the week that they're going to start Taysom Hill over Jameis Winston. Everyone, including myself, thought that to be a little suspect. Some people were saying that maybe
some Saints fans were high on it, but I thought they were just drinking the Kool-Aid.
Well, I mean, some people were saying that this may be a 1 week kind of deal because Jameis Winston has an abysmal record against the Falcons all time. So the Falcons kind of have his number. So, put in Taysom Hill, give it a new look, and also gives you an opportunity to assess what Taysom Hill is like as your starter. He was also a big-time fantasy pickup for people this week because he's listed as not only a quarterback but a tight end. I was able to do that in our fantasy league, and it was like having 2 quarterbacks. It was great.
Crazy,
so I'm sorry, Brooklyn, about that.
But he didn't throw any touchdowns. He just had some running ones. He was 18 of 23, 233 yards. It came out from Adam Schefter before the game that some people in the organization didn't think that he should play. This is Sean Payton's pick. This is Sean Payton's guy. He didn't throw any touchdowns. He had 51 yards, 2 touchdowns to me. He started off really, really bad. He kind of started, maybe some people say it's jitters. He started to open up, but still, even in the second half, he made throws that I were like, I wasn't sold on him. I thought he was average at best. Schubert, is that me being overcritical? I just think we should give Jameis a shot before we commit to this guy.
I don't think that they're not thinking about giving Jameis a shot. I think this is, like I mentioned earlier, that you know that you could start Jameis now, but like the whole deal is like, what do you truly know what Taysom Hill gives you? And this was like their opportunity to do that. And I think that you see that he's limited.
Yeah, he definitely is.
That's the truth. But to his credit, he was able to find Michael Thomas. 9 receptions, 104 yards.
There was a pass to Michael Thomas that he and that's one of my friends was like, he was like, you always talk about quarterbacks being able to thread the needle and getting it over 20 yards. He threw a 30-yard bomb, thread the needle to Michael Thomas' first yard. It went right by the defender's hand. It was the perfect throw. Any other throw wouldn't have made it. So with throws like that, it shows he can make certain throws, but it's like, is he consistent with that?
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the question moving into the coming games because you got the Broncos next and then the Falcons.
Then he
later.
underthrew. There was a great play with Emmanuel Sanders where they call a hold, and Emmanuel Sanders made an amazing catch, and people were like, oh, Taysom Hill. But no, Taysom Hill underthrew him. That was Emmanuel Sanders. So it's like, and if he would have threw it the right way, Emmanuel Sanders would have had a touchdown.
Yeah, but it's just hard to determine whether or not Jameis is better because we have seen the writing on the wall with Jameis before.
But I think it's different with a different coach, though. I think Sean Payton, the way Sean Payton elevates Taysom Hill's play, I think Sean Payton can elevate Jameis's play just as much.
I mean, I don't disagree with that. I would like to see what Jameis does with the starting reps as well.
That's what I want to see before I decide on who it is.
But I am pleased that the Saints gave the Taysom Hill thing a shot.
It
didn't hurt them because they won.
You have to because you pay him $20-something million. And this is you have him 2 years, you're paying $26 million. It's like you said, Jameis, we can start and we'll know whether or not he fits with Sean Payton. We kind of have an idea. He will win games. And I think he will play. But Taysom, it's like, all right, we don't know what we have. Let's give it a shot. It's against the Falcons, so it's not against anybody crazy. The next game's against Denver, not against anybody crazy. So it's like those are 2 games that we can afford to play him. But you see with that week 3 of Drew's injury, that's when it's time to start seeing Jameis.
No, I mean, I feel like if I was
Saints play him next week?
Saints, I would play him next week.
I'm with you too.
I would start him at least and see how it goes for the first half.
I'm just saying
maybe bring back Taysom for the Falcons because that's what I'm saying. Like Jameis notoriously has a bad record against the Falcons, so the Falcons know somehow how to beat Jameis Winston. So like, let's just let Taysom do those games. And plus, it's the Falcons and they're not playing good at all.
Also, Drew needs to not just come back as fast as he can because like 11 ribs broken is bad. Like, dude's
it's a bad injury.
Maybe that's why he's not throwing the ball down the field. Like he can't physically. So like. He needs to get ready for the playoffs. And if I'm Sean Payton, you can risk sitting him for the rest of the regular season. I think you can.
Yeah. Moving along to another game I wanted.
But just before you say it, just real quick, because you go, like you said, Denver, then you go Falcons.
Falcons.
2 winnable games, which will put you at what? 10-2?
Yeah.
So by the end of week 13, you'll be at 10-2. And then you go to the Chiefs. Then you go Eagles, 14, which I think is a winnable game. Then you go Chiefs, and then you go in
Vikings.
week 16 Vikings, and then in week 17 Panthers. So like you play 2 hard games out of that. Drew Brees should not play for the rest of the time. He should not play for the rest of the regular season.
No, he shouldn't.
It makes no sense. You're going to make the playoffs.
If anything, I might start him against Carolina and take him out halfway through.
Just to give him some reps, 1,000%. Yeah. But, like, you're going to win it seems like you're going to win the division. It seems like you're going to be a high seed. Don't risk it. Test Jameis, test Taysom. And the defense, this is why I wanted to stop you. The defense won this game today. The defense played fucking phenomenal. Trey Hendrickson has become what people wanted Marcus Davenport to be. Trey Hendrickson is using all the attention that Cam Jordan gets and is like, I'm not a superstar, but I'll get superstar numbers because my real superstar is hogging all the attention. We have a defensive tackle that's great, that's hogging attention, and I'm just going to beat my guy, focus on beating my guy, and I'm going to get to the quarterback. Marcus Davenport, we wasted a draft pick on, isn't doing that.
Yeah, Marcus Davenport was, given all the accolades before he could prove it.
Yep.
Where Trey Hendrickson is a 3rd-round guy out of SMU. No one's ever really given him any credit. Teams were outright calling him out for being trash at the beginning of the season.
Yep. Facts.
And he's come out with that chip on his shoulder and proved them wrong. So yeah, I mean, you're totally right. The Saints defense is what's pushing them forward, and it's very hard to count out the Saints as not a top 5 team, and I'd consider maybe the top team in the NFC. Based upon beating Tampa twice.
Now my thing is this: I said the Saints were going to be around 2 exit. I think because of how our defense is playing in the running game, we have a chance to make it to the NFC Championship game. I just think quarterback play is going to keep us from that Super Bowl. But if our defense plays good, we've seen teams with great defenses win a Super Bowl. So you never know. But when you have Malcolm Brown, who I think is the unsung hero of the defensive line, causing all havoc in the middle, he's not Aaron Donald, but he has Aaron Donald-like abilities where he causes havoc. Cameron Jordan's causing havoc, which is allowing Trey Hendrickson to get to the quarterback, David Onyemata, and you got to shout out DeMario Davis, best linebacker in the NFL.
Yeah, and adding Quan Alexander was a big pickup.
I know Quan is so happy to be away from the Falcons. He's loving it here.
Oh yeah, I mean he's definitely LSU guy. It's good for him to be in.
I think he's finally getting his mojo back because Quan was great in college. The Falcons just did him dirty.
I believe he was on the 49ers. Or was he on the Falcons then with the 49ers?
I thought
they got him from the 49ers.
I thought he was on the Falcons first.
Might have been. But
and the secondary played well too.
Yeah, Malcolm Jenkins has woken up. Janoris Jenkins as well, honestly.
He played on Tampa Bay. That's who it was. Not the Falcons. He played on early Tampa Bay. That's what it was. I knew it was the NFC South. Janoris Jenkins, your boy, Alabama, woken up.
Fucking Alabama.
Wait, from where?
He didn't go to Alabama.
Where'd he go?
He went to a school in Alabama, North Alabama.
Oh, okay. Janoris Jenkins woken up. Malcolm Jenkins is looking like the Malcolm Jenkins of old. Marcus Williams playing great. C.J. Gardner-Johnson playing great.
Stevie Deuce.
I'm just saying they might have the best defense in the NFL. Well, the Steelers and the Bills still have really great defenses, but the Saints got a top 5 defense.
Colts.
Yeah, Saints got a top 5 defense. We're not Colts, we're not Steelers, but we're right under them.
Yeah, but at least you have, Alvin Kamara, who's arguably top 5 running back, top 3 running back, in my opinion.
Michael Thomas, top 5 wide receiver.
Getting there after the injury.
So
Emmanuel Sanders, solid too. So, Jared Cook. Adam Troutman at the rookie tight end has proved to be a really big pickup.
And then
Saints do good in the front office.
Latavius Murray, great backup.
Yeah, great.
So, loving what the Saints are doing, but that's just my thoughts on the quarterback. But what you got next?
Yeah. Real quick, I want to talk about the Patriots. They're pretty much out of it at this point. 4-6. Cam losing to the abysmal Texans.
I thought they were going to win today.
I thought they were going to win today too. There were a few plays that I can think of right off the top of my head where Cam did not take the risk, which was very surprising for him. Like where he did the underneath route when he could have gone over the top. Maybe it wouldn't have happened, but it would have at least given them a better opportunity to get down the field. So I don't know. I thought that, I think that they are to hear that Bill Belichick came out and said that he thinks that this year is like an anomaly. I think he's just making excuses for himself. So the Patriots are going to be in a good opportunity to rebuild, but I just don't know if it's going to be with Cam Newton.
Yeah, they might if they get a good pick. Justin Fields, Trevor Lawrence, Kyle Trask,
Trey Lance, Mac Jones.
Cam Newton's gonna be out of it. Sorry to say. Shout out to the Steelers, man. Mike Tomlin, especially with the Dolphins losing today, front runner coach of the year candidate. It's him and Sean Payton.
I'd also throw Brian Flores in there.
Well, Brian Flores was my secondary pick, but with the loss today, it was just like, damn, you losing to the Broncos, bro.
It was a tough road. I mean, we can talk about that real quick.
Your boy didn't look good. They benched his ass.
They benched him because he was shaken up per usual.
Oh, he got hurt?
He didn't get hurt, but he got hit and it was tweaked or whatever. And they were like, well, let's just put Fitzpatrick in. And he almost came back and won the game.
Do you think his injuries will plague him for the rest of his career?
Yes.
Because you're a Tua guy. He came from Bama, but injuries.
I mean, I wouldn't call myself a Tua guy. I'd say that Tua made one very great play that will be infamous forever. And I think that
are they real or are they fake? Is Tua real or is he all hype?
I think he's been all hype. I mean, he's a regular.
So you're not with Trent Dilfer, who thinks he's like the best prospect he's ever seen.
He could be the best prospect you've ever seen, but that doesn't necessarily make him a transcendent quarterback. It's like thinking in NBA terms. There are some NBA players that come through the draft or anything that are like some of the best prospects you've ever seen, like Markelle Fultz, and then they just don't translate or injuries plague them. So Tua has an amazing throwing motion. He can throw some beautiful balls, but if he can't be on the field, then it doesn't matter.
Carson Wentz.
So, I've never really, I guess people can go back and look on me. I don't think I've ever been 100% Tua.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I mean, even on this pod, I was talking about how I felt really strongly about Justin Herbert, and I felt like he was a good pick, and I still stand by that. I think, the Chargers are having
Justin
a rough
Herbert
season this year,
He's
but I
killing
think
it for me in fantasy.
but he is raw. I mean, I feel like there's a lot of Carson Wentz in him, where like he's got a lot of raw potential, but the Chargers really need to like
Mold it the right way.
Mold it the best way, build the best surrounding cast for him. But they win against the Jets, which is no surprise.
You know, it was a bad loss today. The Ravens.
Yeah, the Ravens. They needed that win today against the Titans. They have to play the Steelers on
Especially since the Browns won.
True. They're now behind the Browns.
They are, yes, sir. My boy Lamar, I think he's just doing too much. He's trying to play superhero ball instead of just playing the game plan. 17 to 29, 186 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. Running game wasn't really there. Defense.
Well,
really
the issue with the Ravens running game is that they just are trying to run too many players. Like
they need to pick one and
what I appreciate. I don't even think you need to pick one. What I appreciate about the Saints is that there are 2 guys that are going in to run the ball, and same with the Packers too. Jamal Williams and Aaron Jones. Like you can pick 2, but don't give me 3. Like don't have Gus Edwards and Mark Ingram and J.K. Dobbins.
Yeah.
So and you have Lamar Jackson who gets designed runs. So
that's why the Saints are good because you have Taysom Hill, Kamara, and Leviticus Murray, as I call him, Latavius Murray. They're running, like you said, Gus Edwards, Mark Ingram, J.K. Dobbins, Lamar Jackson, and then doing wide receiver fucking jet sweeps with Hollywood Brown.
Yeah, so I
do think Des Bryant was a good pickup for them, though.
Oh no, I like Des Bryant. I'm glad he's getting back in the league. I saw him to make a catch today. I was like, nice.
Yeah, he was 428. He did way better than Willie Snead.
As we're talking negative about how the Ravens performed, you got to talk positive about the Titans. They were down early. They came back into the game. They had to make a drive late, or not late, but once they got to overtime, they forced the Ravens to I believe a 3 and out, if not that, pretty close to it. Then they get down the field and Derrick Henry just closes the game with a big run. So that's
and Corey Davis
are again.
People thought it was AJ Brown's team. Corey Davis is showing why he was one of their high picks, and Corey Davis is finally balling.
But the Titans again putting themselves back in the conversation. But the Colts getting a big win today too. Probably a bigger win in my opinion.
Yeah, way bigger win against the Packers. And like you said last week, you said the Packers are floundering.
The Packers are floundering. They were taking advantage of playing teams that weren't that great earlier on.
The NFC North. Yep.
And also the NFC North was a little bit suspect, but the Colts are really coming and putting, Phillip Rivers is facilitating, and the run game with Taylor and Hines is flourishing.
Doing enough.
Michael Pittman, the rookie receiver, is doing great. They have a very strong defense. They have the best kicker in the NFL with Rodrigo Blankenship.
Blanket goggles, baby.
So, I like the Colts right now as a potential team to make some noise. It's hard with the AFC because the AFC has all the best teams. All of them. Is
Patrick Mahomes the MVP?
No.
Who do you have?
The Kansas City Chiefs could win many games without Patrick Mahomes. And now I don't know who would play otherwise, but I'm saying like Patrick Mahomes is not the end all be all of the Kansas City Chiefs. Now the player who is the end all be all for his team, and you wanted to talk about that Thursday night game, Russell Wilson. I still think that if Russell Wilson takes the Seahawks to win the NFC West, a strong NFC West with the Rams and the Cardinals playing really good football, he deserves to be the MVP because he's got nobody.
All right, I'm gonna pull up.
But it's 2 receivers.
His receivers are great.
He's got two.
His receivers are studs.
No running backs, and he's
Tyler
on
Lockett
he's on 5th string tight ends.
Tyler Lockett is a stud. DK Metcalf is a stud. All right, I'm gonna give you their stats for this year. So this is 2020. Let's see what they got. Okay, so this year he has 25 touchdowns, and 1 interception this year.
Russell Wilson?
No, this is Patrick Mahomes.
Oh.
He has, so yards, he has 2,687, 25 touchdowns, 1 interception.
How many sacks?
And his completion percentage is 66.9. best completion percentage of his career. He has 12 sacks. Last year he had 17, so he's a little bit above that. Russell Wilson's stats this year. He has 2,986 yards. 2,986, so that's about 300 more than Patrick Mahomes. He has 30 touchdowns, which is about 5 more touchdowns than Patrick Mahomes. But he has 10 interceptions where Patrick Mahomes has 1. His completion percentage is 70. So his completion percentage is better than Patrick Mahomes.
How many sacks?
33.
So don't give me this Patrick Mahomes BS about look at all the stuff he does.
His
no interceptions. Bro, he doesn't have any pressure. Russell Wilson has to run around. He has nobody on his team. He has 5th string tight ends. Like if Russell Wilson's not the quarterback, 1 interception, for the Seahawks, they would lose.
Amazing complete. What about the completion percentage? His completion percentage is incredible.
Because he has all the time in the world. Like Patrick Mahomes is great.
Do you think he's overrated? Is that what you're telling us?
No.
Okay,
I don't think Patrick Mahomes is overrated. I just think that, it's the same thing with the MVP. It's like, I feel like Patrick Mahomes in this case is Russell Westbrook when he won the MVP. It's like, he's going to have all these stats. That. But like,
his things translate to wins unlike Russell Westbrook. I'm not going to let you do that. Maybe Steph Curry.
It's just like, don't give me stats when like I'm watching the game and it looks like Patrick Mahomes really can just hang back there and do what he wants. The only thing that hinders his team is that his defense can't stop anybody. And
that's why he has to go out and score. That's huge.
But in the same respect, Russell Wilson's defense can't stop anybody.
His defense
is
trash.
Like,
and Patrick Mahomes' run game isn't as good as we thought.
I'm just saying,
Le'Veon Bell and Clyde Edwards-Helaire. So he doesn't have a great run.
Even in the MVP, even in the NBA MVP, sometimes we give legacy MVP awards, and if anyone deserves a legacy MVP award this year, it's Russell Wilson.
All right,
he's been in the top 5 of the MVP year after year after year.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't be upset if Patrick Mahomes got his second one because he's playing his best year so far. This is his best year in football. Completion percentage, touchdown-wise, and interception-wise, and yards.
Yeah, and he's sleepwalking through it.
That's not my fault. He's that good.
Because his team's so damn good.
I'm not going to let you just say that because his offensive line is better than Russ's. I'll agree with that. It is. But the weapons that Russ has is just as good, if not better, than Patrick Mahomes. DK Metcalf, Tyler Lockett are better than McCole Hardman and Tyreek Hill. The only thing Pat has is Kelsey, who is fucking incredible.
And Clyde Edwards-Helaire and Le'Veon Bell.
But they aren't doing anything.
Le'Veon Bell scored a touchdown today. Look, Clyde Edwards-Helaire scored 2 touchdowns today.
And Russ has Carlos Hyde, who's finally emerging.
Oh, good. Give me. He had him this week. He had him this week after he's been gone for weeks. And
he has Greg Olsen.
For weeks.
Shout out to Greg Olsen.
Greg
still
Olsen
got
is
it.
Trash, dude. He's garbage. Him and Jason Witten, they need to quit.
He has them and DJ Dallas.
Oh, DJ Dallas doesn't even play because he's so bad. Like they had to. DJ Dallas was who they had to go to a couple weeks ago, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, no, forget that. We're gonna go out and like get dudes off waivers and like get Bo Scarborough to get out there because like we just cannot trust DJ Dallas to be our number 1 back." So,
I'm just saying, give my boy Patrick Mahomes some credit.
Speaking of injuries and awards at the end of the season, maybe Joe Burrow won't win Rookie of the Year after suffering a big injury today.
Fuck the Bengals, bro. Gosh, Joe Burrow. I pray he comes back okay. In the same, because he is incredible. And what the Bengals did is they need to be ashamed of themselves at the offensive line they put out on that field. That man was running for his life week in and week out, and we would joke about it. Like, hopefully Joe Burrow survives. And, like, now it happened, and I feel terrible.
Yeah, it's awful. I mean, the Bengals let it happen.
Ashamed. They did. Bullshit. Honestly, nobody would have been mad at them if they stopped playing him.
No.
Because, like, their team is not worth putting out there. Like,
the only person who would have been mad is Joe Burrow. I mean, Joe Burrow wants to play. He's the best player on that team. He is the best player they have, and they're willing to risk their franchise with a shitty offensive line. If in this draft, the first 2 picks they make need to be offensive linemen. I don't care. Yeah.
Like
they have to.
They have
or defense.
To. No, Schubert, they got to do offensive line. Like,
They ain't got defense either, so
they got to go offensive line first, pick defense second, and then offensive line for the third. They got to.
Like-
They need some.
whether it's in the draft or in some other offseason way, trade or
Something.
free agent, they got to do something with the offensive line.
Because he
It's-
can't come back to that next year. He can't, or he's going to have a shortened career. He's going to
You
be
know,
one of
and-
those what ifs.
A side story with that game, the Washington wins, so they go to 3-7. The Cowboys won today against the Vikings,
And the Eagles lost.
They go to 3-7, and the Eagles lost, and they stay at 3-7.
They're
Giants had a
3-6.
bye week, or 3-6-1.
Yeah.
And Giants had a bye week, and they're sitting around the same
3-7.
3-7 as well. So it's going to be an interesting stretch.
Y'all can
as
make
it comes
it.
down to the
You think
Cowboys.
Do you think your team's going to make it?
Yeah,
We
I
haven't
do,
talked about
actually.
your team being good in a while.
I actually do. We did talk about it a little bit last week, where I talked about how they are like the Dolphins of this year.
Yeah.
There's two teams that I
Dolphins
feel
of
like,
last year.
yeah, the Dolphins of last year. There are two teams that I feel like can be accredited with that. It is the Giants, who I think have a chance to, get a playoff berth this year, and then another team that I'd like to talk about who had an interesting game today, and I think is that second team that is like the Dolphins last season, is the Carolina Panthers. Now, granted, they're in a very difficult division. It's going to be hindering them in the future, but
Yep.
I think that Matt Rule is developing something there. If Joe Brady ends up staying there, I think they can continue to develop something there. I
Why
like
would
Teddy
Joe Brady
Bridgewater.
leave?
College positions opening up. He could take a head coaching job. But today, Teddy Bridgewater was unable to play. They brought in Phillip Walker, who would have been the XFL MVP if they would have been able to finish the season. Truly,
He played
truly.
good.
And he played well.
He had two interceptions.
He had two interceptions in the red zone. But, think about it. If those two red zone interceptions turned into points, they would have beat the Lions even more than they did 20-0.
Shit, DJ Moore had 127 yards, man. DJ Moore was balling. Even Robbie Anderson had a good game. Like, this team is good. Like, Matt Rule's building a good culture.
They're building a good culture. They have players that want to play for him, and they want to
Even
play in
without
that
Christian
system.
McCaffrey, Mike Davis is killing.
Exactly. So they have good players. It's going to take them a little while. This is definitely not their season, but I think for them to be 4-7 at this point and have as strong a showing as they did against the Lions today is a testament to how difficult they are. They're a difficult out. So if you're a team, leaving like the Saints, who have to play them at the end of the year,
Something you got to watch out for.
Something you got to watch out for. It really 100%.
is. 100%. Also, sad the Dolphins they may have missed their shot. I don't know.
I would say that you could be right about that based on the fact that the AFC is just so
Tough. Like the
tough
Bills are
to-
going to make it. The Chiefs are going to make it. I think the Raiders have a better shot to make it than the Dolphins. Steelers, Browns, Ravens, Colts,
Yeah.
Titans.
I can tell you today, so the Steelers would be your first round bye. Chiefs are the number 2 seed. They would play the 7th seed Raiders.
Yep.
Who, you could flip them or Miami out at this point because they're the 2 6-4 teams. Baltimore is also there as well.
The Bills
So
would play the
Browns and the Colts play the Titans.
No, the Bills would play the Ravens. No, the
Mm-mm.
wild card team.
No, the Ravens are out.
Oh, the Ravens are out?
That's what I'm saying. Like the Raiders are plug in with the Raider. It's the Raiders, Ravens, Miami. They're your 6-4 teams. So they're all fighting for 7.
Okay.
Browns are at 7-3. They're secured at 6. Titans are 7-3. They're 5. Colts would win their division, so they would be a 4. Bills at 3. So that would be your AFC, and in the NFC, the Saints would have the first round bye. Like I mentioned, probably the best team in the NFC right now.
Oh, well, I think the Ravens are going to make it over the Raiders. I just think Miami's done. Miami's done.
Maybe, I don't know. I like the way the Raiders played today.
The Raiders
really
are good,
pretty
man.
team.
They are.
They're a great team.
Got to give John Gruden his props. His system is finally coming involved. He has his guys, and he's doing it his way.
They're the only team that I feel like has a chance to beat the Chiefs. They beat them once already, and they almost beat them again today.
Yeah, it was close game. Very, very close game.
Seahawks.
Yeah, Saints are looking good, man. I'm starting to buy the Saints Kool-Aid because of the defense.
Saints would be number 1. Seahawks would be number 2. Packers would be 3. Eagles would be 4. Packers and Eagles being 3 and 4 is just a testament to how bad their divisions are. And then on the flip side, you have the Bucks
playing the Eagles
7-3,
busting their ass.
Yeah, the Rams who would play the Packers, and then
Probably
the Cardinals
bust their ass.
would play the Seahawks.
Gosh,
the
I know the Seahawks and Cardinals do not want to play each other.
The Cardinals are you can almost book that in there. The only teams in the NFC that are vying for position outside of that: Chicago at 5-5, Minnesota at 4-6. Minnesota's trending though.
Yeah,
Watch
they
out
are.
for them.
Shout out to Justin Jefferson, baller.
Baller, truly.
Him and Dalvin Cook are just leading the Vikings. It is not Kirk Cousins. It's on the back of Dalvin Cook, Thielen, and Justin Jefferson.
Now the Vikings really missed out on an opportunity to get a win today against Dallas, which is pretty embarrassing for them.
I thought they won.
No, they lost. Dallas won.
Oh, yeah. Dallas came back at the end. Crazy. Yeah, because Justin Jefferson had that touchdown, and then they gave up the touchdown to the – yeah, true.
Feasibly, I think that they could lose 3 more games.
Who?
The Vikings.
Oh, okay.
They're 4-6.
Yeah, I think the Vikings are
– they can only lose 1 more game. I'm sorry. So the Vikings can only lose 1 more game. They have to win all their others. So the games they have left – Carolina, Jacksonville, Tampa, Chicago, or New Orleans, Detroit. 2 of those are losses. Yeah, Tampa and New Orleans are definitely losses.
Yeah, so Vikings.
So they're pretty much
I
out.
think the Bears and Nick Foles are done too.
Yeah, I would say that as well.
So it's gonna be the NFC West versus everybody else.
Pretty much, like the NFC, you can almost lock it in. The only thing that you have to be wary on is who wins the NFC East.
Who wins the NFC South? Saints could fall. In Tampa,
they would then be at 5, but then they would play the winner of the NFC East, who was terrible.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
So if you're the Saints, you either get a first round bye or a pretty much
NFC
first round
East.
bye.
Yeah, true.
So
solid,
very good position for them. But that's pretty much it with the NFL for this week. If you want to talk about,
no, we got to get our games of the week to give people to look forward to. So we're gonna start getting ready for playoffs, picking our seeds, picking who we think will win. We'll start doing that around week 14. So. Just be on the lookout for that. All right, Schubert, give us a game to look forward to this week.
Thursday, Thanksgiving, we have 3 games. 2 of them are trash, and 1 of them is great. Pittsburgh, Baltimore.
One of them is really great. Pittsburgh, Baltimore. Great game. All right, I'm going to go Titans-Colts. Sunday, 12 o'clock. Big game, divisional game. Huge. Can the Titans get it done? Against the Colts, I actually think the Colts win because their defense is real, whereas the Titans' defense is wishy-washy.
I agree with that. I think the Colts need this win to cement themselves as that 4 seed. So,
and I think the Steelers beat the Ravens, but I hope Lamar Jackson proves me wrong.
I would say that with the 4 seed thing, but either team that wins this game, I think they have an opportunity to outlast Buffalo. Buffalo still has a few games that they got to play that are questionable. So we'll see how that goes for them. The next game this week, though, that I think is important is Kansas City, Tampa.
Yeah.
Afternoon game, Tom versus Pat Mahomes. The Chiefs are really very much asserting their dominance as the number 1 team next to, I guess, Pittsburgh still. But, Kansas City is a little bit, it's hard because I think Pittsburgh is really complete too. It's very difficult. Pittsburgh is just so good. I don't know how else to say it. But
Pittsburgh's great. But that's like the best game besides the 2 we mentioned.
Yeah, the only other thing that I think is worth watching this week
Bears Packers.
No, I don't think it's worth watching. I think Packers are but I'm actually interested in watching the Cowboys game on Thursday because they're playing the Washington team.
Oh, divisional game, yeah.
The divisional game, it means a lot. The Giants pretty much have a win this week against the Bengals.
And the Eagles got a loss against the Seahawks.
And the Eagles have a loss against the Seahawks. So the Eagles are in the position to lose out. Just as we're looking at it, they got
Seahawks.
Saints, Seahawks, Green Bay, Arizona, Dallas, and Washington.
Y'all, they're done, bro. Giants could make it.
Now let me tell you who the Giants have left. They have Cincinnati this week.
Win.
Which is a win.
Seahawks, tough.
Yeah, then they have Seattle, Arizona, Cleveland, Baltimore, Dallas. So they also have a tough road. But if you can squeeze out one of those, especially a team like Cleveland who may be sleepwalking December 20th, it's possible that you can get
maybe
a win.
Catch Russell Wilson sleeping because their defense isn't good.
Possible.
Maybe. All right, word. Well, that's all the games we got this week. Let's jump to the NBA. So much news. Let's start with the Pelicans. They draft Kira Lewis, your boy from Alabama. But
Justin's boy.
Yeah, Justin's guy. But they also acquire Steven Adams in a 4-team trade. They trade George Hill, Darius Miller, and some of the picks. And that's going to OKC. Drew's going to Milwaukee. And we get Steven Adams, baby. Plus we sign Willie Hernan Gomez. So, Schubert, what do you think about the Pelicans?
They still got Eric Bledsoe in that deal, huh?
We still have Eric Bledsoe. And right now, they're saying Eric Bledsoe's the starter with Lonzo. Right now, the starters are Eric Bledsoe, Lonzo, Brandon Ingram, Zion, and Steven Adams, going for super good defense.
I mean, at this point, I think that Eric Bledsoe and Josh Hart aren't too far off.
And I think Steven Adams makes this team still a playoff contender. I think the Pelicans losing Drew still have enough to be a playoff contender. I think we need to get some wings, though.
Yeah, I agree with that. You could play Bledsoe.
I'm kind of down to keep Bledsoe.
I don't mind having Bledsoe on the team for sure. I think the Steven Adams definitely is your biggest acquisition.
Steven Adams is huge, bro. Like,
honestly, Hernan Gomez being like his backup kind of establishes you as like, okay, we're going to run a 5. We're going to play a 5.
And Hernan Gomez can stretch the floor. He's a 3-point shooter, and he can play small forward sometimes. So you can go a super big lineup of Brandon Ingram, Hernan Gomez, Zion, Steven Adams, and whichever point guard you want.
Sure. Yeah. So, I mean, I think it's necessary when you're playing in the West of now. I think, with Golden State drafting Wiseman, it tells you that they want to have that big to be able to compete.
AD, Jokic,
AD, Jokic, Porzingis in Dallas even. You're going to need somebody who's going to be able to out-rebound those guys. And Steven Adams coming in and being able to do that. It also takes the pressure off of Zion to be that big guy.
Yeah, it gives him a big defensive presence. Hopefully we can get a wing, though, man. I'm trying to look at available wings left, like Markieff Morris, Rondé Hollis-Jefferson, Glenn Robinson. Man, Torrey Craig signing was horrible to me because I wanted Torrey Craig for us, but not a lot of small forwards left.
Now, not a lot. That's where I'm.
CJ Miles, Tyler Johnson.
The wing issue is why I don't really appreciate like what you're saying with Kira Lewis being my boy. I did not want the Pels to draft Kira Lewis.
No, because we could have got whatchamacallit. We could have got
Bay. Yeah,
Bay.
I mean, I would have taken that over Kira Lewis. I think that the Pels desperately needed to get a young wing to develop and grow, and they don't have that.
Yeah, we don't. Like, Brandon Ingram is obviously our guy, but, like, who's our backup? Like, at the time,
right now.
Like, at the time, looking at it, Naismith was left, who we could have took. And Naismith, I believe, is a small forward from Vanderbilt. We could have took Naismith.
That's what I thought they were going to get.
That's what I thought they were going to get, too. Sadiq Bey. Even Tyreek Maxey, who's a big guard. He's a guard, but he's a big.
I still think Tyrese Maxey would have been a bad pick for the Pelicans, but I do like Tyrese Maxey as a player.
RJ Hampton, a big guard. He could have played shooting guard.
And they did draft him. They just traded him.
We traded him. Like, there's so many wings we could have got. But, like, seriously, though, I do like Kira as a pick, as a backup. Makes me question Lonzo's future. But, like, if Eric Bledsoe and Lonzo works together, then that tells me Kira and Lonzo can work together.
It makes me question Nickeil Alexander-Walker's future.
True. You're right. Because I think their plan is to play Lonzo with a guard. Another guard that can shoot and play make. While Lonzo, because Lonzo's 6'6", 6'7", he can guard the shooting guard. So, like, if you have a point guard like a Bledsoe, like a Kira Lewis, you can play them together. It makes me question Nickeil Alexander-Walker. You're right.
Yeah.
I don't know his future on this team. He's trade bait.
At this point, he's that, or he's going to fall into the Frank Jackson role. He's going to. Yeah, I mean, he's
gone. By
Frank,
by Etuan,
but
by Ja.
What Frank gave you off the bench was very inconsistent.
Yep.
And I feel like that's kind of what Nickeil Alexander's giving you. There's days where Nickeil Alexander-Walker can get out on the floor and he can drop 15, and there's days where he gets out and drops 0.
Oh yeah. Days he can drop 50, days he can drop 13, days he can drop 0. Never know what you're going to get.
So, yeah, I think they were wanting to maybe test which one out of those two that they wanted to move forward with. And we'll see how it goes. I mean,
I think we're still playoff bound. I think if we make it, they're happy. They don't, it's not a big deal.
They're gonna make a play-in tournament. That's all that matters.
Yeah, and I love the Steven Adams pick. Even though he can't stretch the floor, it just adds a defender who's an anchor to Zion where the pressure's off of him. Like you said, Zion and Brandon Ingram aren't the best defenders. They have to get better at that. But with Steven Adams, Eric Bledsoe, and Lonzo, they can pick up the slack.
Yeah, the one person we haven't really talked about who's going to have to pick up some wing
Josh Hart
is Melly.
Oh, yeah. Oh, don't know where he fits in all this now either.
Well,
especially with Willie Hernangomez.
Is technically a forward. I feel like at this point he is now pretty much a 3 or a 4, really depending on.
He's got to be the 4 because I think Willie Hernangomez is going to play some 3 if we don't get anybody. Because Willie Hernangomez can actually play defense.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I think the Pelicans have done a pretty all right job at this point.
Especially to say we got rid of Drew.
Getting rid of Drew, I think they got good value for it with, ending up getting Steven Adams.
Which is huge, man. The OKC dynasty is over. No more there. KD, Russ, Steven Adams, Ibaka, Harden, Oladipo, Paul George, all gone.
Oh, God.
Crazy.
All they got left is Shai Gilgeous.
Facts. What do you think about LaMelo going to the Hornets? Did you like it?
LaMelo going to the Hornets. I liked it.
I think
it was good that he did not go to Minnesota. I thought that would ruin his career.
Same.
I was interested in the idea of him playing behind Golden State.
Especially with the Clay injury. Man, Clay, get better, bro. Achilles, killer, other leg.
But the thing
Clay might be done.
The thing I understand about the Warriors thing is that they didn't appreciate. I don't think the Warriors appreciated the social media binder. Mm-hmm. I just don't think that they were interested in having somebody who was going to create a spotlight away from what they already have.
From Steph and the legacy that they've created.
But a team that needs that desperately is the Charlotte Hornets.
And Michael Jordan loves it.
So Michael Jordan loves it. He brings in LaMelo Ball.
And honestly, Michael Jordan can make a killer. If LaMelo Ball turns out well, and let's say they lose this season, next year, if they could get one of those guys coming out with LaMelo, like a Cade Cunningham or a Jalen Green, I know we don't study drafts, but just me looking into next year's draft because of what people have been talking about, those guys are the real deal. Next year's the star draft.
And, they added Gordon Hayward.
Yeah, they did.
From the Celtics. And I feel like that gives...
stealing money. Gordon Hayward's just stealing money out here.
It gives LaMelo a number one option because at this point, I think it's Gordon Hayward's team. LaMelo is the developmental piece. But
shit, Gordon Hayward might be the second option.
He will be at the end of the season.
Yeah.
But at this point, Gordon Hayward is your guy that you can lean on and depend on while you figure out what you got out of LaMelo.
I'm so sad for Killian Hayes being to the Pistons. I don't know what the fuck the Pistons are doing. I have no idea. Do you want me to tell you how many power forwards and centers the Pistons took? The Pistons
Dude, they have all sorts of weird players.
Jeremy Grant, power forward. They took, hold on. They took
they got Dwayne Casey, right?
Yeah. I don't know what Dwayne Casey's doing. They took Mason Plumlee. So that's 2 bigs right there. They took, hold on. There's another one. Josh Jackson, small forward. They took another power forward. I think they got in a trade.
They already have Blake Griffin there still, huh?
Yeah, they do. I feel like they took...
they still have Drummond there, right?
I think... No, Drummond's in Cavaliers. Oh, they got Dwayne Dedman to the Pistons. So they got Dwayne Dedman, Mason Plumlee, fucking Jeremy Grant, and then they got another big man, too. So they picked up 4 big men, which is crazy. But let's talk about the important stuff. Do you think Kelly Oubre to Golden State helps?
In the absence of Klay Thompson this season, I think it helps them a little bit. Now you got what's going to be Steph, Kelly Oubre,
Wiseman,
Wiggins, Wiseman, and Green.
Yeah. Playoff team, maybe.
I think they're going to be in the play-in games.
They might be a 6 seed.
Maybe. It depends on how.
Especially if the Rockets
what we have to remember is that Steph Curry is a 30-something-year-old man.
Yeah, true.
And he's going to have to carry a team with a lot of guys who don't have a lot of dog in them.
True.
Besides Draymond. But, Andrew Wiggins, what is he going to be? He's going to have to step up.
I think Kelly Oubre is going to be the guy.
I think Kelly Oubre is going to be the guy with Steph at this point.
I do. I 1000% do. Like, it's going to be interesting to see, man. So interesting. Another move.
They also added Wanamaker and Bazemore, which I know we don't like Wanamaker, but I think Bazemore at least gives them a little bit of better depth.
That hurts my soul because I wanted Bazemore to come to the Pels. Like, all the wings are just gone. Also, I think Miami improves tremendously. They get Harkless, who you wanted for the Pels. They get Goran Dragic to come back, and they get Avery Bradley.
Yeah, Avery Bradley was a big steal.
But they lose Crowder, which I'm okay with because they got Harkless.
I think getting Harkless gives, helps with that defense.
Yeah.
And then getting Bradley helps with the offense that you had from him. So I think that they've made it up.
Yep, 100%. Then we see the Lakers getting Montrezl Harrell to go with Schroeder, and then they get Wesley Matthews. Lakers are the favorite, man. I'm sorry.
Lakers are the favorite. They had a few players leave on them.
Oh, and they got Marc Gasol?
Yes. So they had a few players leave on them, like Rondo, who goes to the Hawks, and Dwight, who went
to the Sixers.
Sixers, okay, whatever. I mean, he's going to be on the bench. But to get Marc Gasol, who necessarily isn't going to be like a huge player on the team, but I feel like that's a place that he's going to want to. At least he's going to want to play. It's a legacy thing for his family to win on the Lakers. So. He's going to be there to do that. Montrez, I think, is going to give them an edge, and it helps. I think it's going to give them an edge against the Clippers too. I think having taken them against the Clippers, I'm just saying like an edge of like grit against the Clippers, not necessarily like a competitive edge, but like I'm just saying like it'll get in the Clippers' head a little bit. It's like, oh, Montrez left us for the Lakers. Now we got to play against Montrez. Yeah. Montrez knows us. He knows how we play. Montrez was, a vocal leader. I think it kind of shows also to the fractures of what the Clippers were dealing with, that Montrez didn't want to stay with them.
Yep. But I love the Serge Ibaka move to the Clippers. Reunite Fungi, Kawhi, and his guy. I think Kawhi just wants to build his guys around him, and I think that's what he's doing slowly.
So I still feel like there might be some time for the Clippers.
They need a guard.
I wouldn't consider them the front runners like they were last season.
No.
I think more so now it's the Lakers.
I think they should make a move for John Wall because John Wall saying he doesn't want to be in Washington anymore. Poor Bradley Beal. Feel bad for him because Beal was like, let's run it back. If the Clippers could get John Wall somehow, that would be great.
Yeah, I mean, I just think there's a ton of talent in the West that's going to be difficult for the Clippers to really do what they did last year.
Also, Justin's team got to show up. Atlanta, Bogdanovich, maybe, if the Kings don't choose to resign him. Plus, who they get? They got somebody pretty big. They got Danilo Gallinari.
Danilo, yeah, that was their big move.
And Trae Young has a team around him now. He has a team. He's got Rondo, Danilo, Bogdan, Chris Dunn.
Chris Dunn and those young guys on his team just had a chance to develop.
Look,
Cam Reddish needed a little bit of time. Herter really isn't that bad of a player. He's just not necessarily a starter.
Look, if Bogdan comes, he takes Herter's minutes because Cam Reddish will get his.
Someone does need to take his minutes because he doesn't need to be playing as many minutes as he's been given, but he is a good player.
True.
But the East is definitely up for grabs in a lot of cases because you're gonna have the Bucks up top. The Bucks, some people say they didn't have a very good offseason.
The Bucks lost free agent. Man, the fact that the Bucks don't get Bogdan, it makes that Drew trade look really bad. It makes that Drew trade look really, really bad. Because I was thinking you go Lopez, Giannis, Chris Middleton, Drew, and Bogdan, and you have a squad. Without Bogdan, I don't know.
And they did lose a tremendous amount of depth, too.
They did. So, they tried to sign someone at the last minute, like some guard they tried to sign DJ Augustine, who they got.
They did got him, yeah.
Yeah, they got DJ Augustine, and they got Bryn Forbes, and they got Torrey Craig.
Not a bad player.
All those guys not bad players, but they're not Bogdanovich.
But and what I'm saying is, like, in terms of the East, I still think the Bucks are top 5.
Yeah, I was about to say they're not one.
I still feel like, well, I guess the Nets are number 1. I guess the Nets are
I
number
guess. Celtics and Heat are 2
the
and 3.
Celtics 2 and 3. Then I would say probably the Bucks, and then the other teams that I feel like
I'd say the Sixers.
Yeah, I would say the Sixers, and then then that would leaves like 3 other places behind them.
Like the Raptors, the Heat. I mean, the Raptors.
I think the Raptors are done.
Yeah.
I think their team is pretty much blown up at this point.
Yep.
I think
the Wizards are done.
I think the Wizards are done. I think Indiana's still a contender.
Yeah, Indiana has a shot. Just
Indiana's
depends
a
what happens with
contender.
Oladipo.
I'm interested to see what happens out of Charlotte and Atlanta. I think one of them is going to come away being
I think
a contender.
Atlanta will be in the playoffs.
And East.
In Orlando,
not
probably.
Not the Knicks. Maybe Orlando, I guess.
Maybe the Pistons with all these
Nah.
crazy moves.
Nah.
Yeah, nah. Also, shout out to the Suns, man. Chris Paul, and they get Jay Crowder, and they have the Suns are a good team now, man.
Yeah, the Suns are a pretty good team as well. It makes the West just way more interesting. You know,
Like-
one team that I think did not benefit themselves this year in free agency
The
is
Mavericks.
Dallas.
Yep.
I'm glad you said that. Yeah, at the same
The
time.
Mavericks, yep. 1,000%. Because when the Suns, you have DeAndre Ayton, Booker, Mikal Bridges, Javon Carter, Jay Crowder, Cameron Johnson, Chris Paul, Saric. Like, that's a solid team. Like, they made themselves better. Let's look at the NBA
And they're also coming off the momentum that they gained in the bubble.
from the bubble. Yep.
Portland also gained some momentum in the bubble, and I feel like they, added some
think-
pieces that make them competitive.
The Covington move is good for them.
Covington, they also brought in Enes Kanter to be
And they got Chris Paul, and they got Melo back.
Yeah, and they returned Melo, who played
I think Lakers,
a very strong role where they were.
Lakers number 1, Denver. Got to give Denver number 2. Number 3, Clippers.
We'll say yes because of Kawhi.
Yeah, number
4,
Four.
we'll say Golden State because of Steph or no?
I'll give Steph just off season, off of love, because he's a 2-time MVP, but I could see them fall. Give them 4. I'm giving the Suns 5, dog. Chris Paul did it with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. You tell me Chris Paul can't do it with Devin Booker and Ayton? Honestly, I want to put the Suns 4, if I'm being fucking honest. And if I'm being really honest with myself, I want to put them 3. I'm buying the Suns Kool-Aid. I am. Chris Paul did it with a worse team, bro. He has such a better team here. And the key is going to be Mikal Bridges.
And a better coach.
And a way better coach. And a coach he respects. And a coach that's about movement, back cuts. If Mikal Bridges is really what he showed in the bubble, the Suns are 3. All right, let's do it. Lakers, I'm being real. Lakers 1, Denver 2, Suns 3, Clippers 4, Dallas 5,
Warriors 6.
Warriors 6. Yep. And then it's a toss-up, baby. Portland 7, Pelly's 8,
Pels. Utah's
Utah,
9.
Houston.
Nah, Houston is
You think they're done?
tanked.
If James Harden's there, I don't know.
Oh, well, if James Harden's there, then yeah, I guess so. Because at this point, I'm still considering that they try and get that done.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Also, I think Minnesota could come up some.
I think Minnesota can come up some. Yeah, I think they come up some.
Memphis didn't help themselves in free agency.
Andrew Edwards, I think, was the right pick for them. But for the reports that I'm hearing about him, I'm just wondering why any team traded for him. Like, he doesn't even like to play basketball.
But he's doing it as a job. Like, he sees it as a job. It's not a passion. It's something that he's doing as a job. And I'm not mad at it. Get it done, young man. Get it done. As long as he gets it done. But I think, like you said, how Dallas didn't help themselves, the Grizzlies didn't help themselves.
Well, I mean, if I'm Karl Anthony Towns, I got D'Angelo Russell, who sometimes doesn't act like he cares about basketball.
Karl Anthony Towns, who doesn't care about basketball.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Like,
and then, so it's just a bunch of people who don't care about basketball being in a terrible city.
That's true.
Like, why do they want to win?
You're right.
They don't. So.
And what are the Spurs doing? The Spurs look like they're in no man's land.
The Spurs need to completely. They don't need to tank. They just need to tear it up.
And get a new.
LaMarcus Aldridge is done. DeMar DeRozan is done.
Done.
Greg Popovich, at this point, I'm sorry, he's done.
Oh, give it to Becky Hammond and start over.
Give it to Becky Hammond and start over.
I'm not.
You need a new star.
Or Tim Duncan be the coach.
Or Tim Duncan be the coach. But someone needs to get Becky Hammond a shot. So
they need to get Cade Cunningham, the guy from next year. Is that all the important moves, really? I think that's all the important moves.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really think much about what happened in the draft for real. I mean, we talked about it last week, and I think, you know, like Justin said, there's plenty of players that have.
There was no moves that really changed like things in the draft. I think Brooklyn did a good job keeping Joe Harris. I think that's fucking important.
It's true.
Very, very important. And I think that's about it. Serge going to the Clippers is big, but Marcus Gasol going to the Lakers is big too. Yeah, I think that's
both of them leaving Toronto, in my opinion, is big because you know, Toronto gave Fred VanVleet. I mean,
Toronto gets Fred VanVleet and Aaron Baines, but that's
they gave Fred VanVleet way too much money,
and they gave Aaron Baines too much money.
So
the Pels didn't do that shit. I'm glad.
So I'm glad they got their banner because they're never going to have one for at least this decade.
I think the Golden State's making the playoffs. Now that I'm thinking about it, Bazemore, Oubre, Wiggins, they got enough. Steph, they got enough. They'll be fine.
You know, Wiggins, the thing about Wiggins is, you know, looking back on his career, he was in Minnesota, which I consider is a
don't care zone. Yeah, people that just don't like basketball.
So I think him moving to Golden State, having a coach like Steve Kerr
is going to make him care.
Steph Curry is going to, you know, maybe bring some new life into his basketball career.
Oh, Etuan Moore also went to the Suns. Yeah, the Suns are 4th ranked seed, baby. I like Chris Paul and Booker. I'm pulling for them. That, you know how Dallas was my secondary team last year? Suns my secondary team this year.
Yeah, I'm into it. I like
Monty Williams. I like the coach. It's shout out to Drew Productions on Twitter. Shout out to our guy Drew in Japan. He said there's so many Pelicans ties to the Suns now. It's literally all the old Hornets and Pelicans people. Etuan Moore, Chris Paul, the coaches. It has a lot of Pelicans ties. So, but I think that's all the big moves. Hopefully, like we said, the Pelicans can get a wing. But Steven Adams, that's huge. Big move. Big get. Eric Bledsoe, I'm liking it now. Now that we got rid of George Hill, makes sense. Let's see what the Pels do. But, Schubert, that's pretty much it. Tell the people they can find you out on social media.
You can find me on Twitter and Instagram at aschubert14. Bros Who Binge is coming every Thursday. I don't know what we're going to do with Thanksgiving this week. I guess we're still going to have it come out on Thanksgiving Day.
It'll still come out on Thanksgiving Day.
So we'll have that come out on Thanksgiving Day. We're talking the most recent Mandalorian episode, which was a great one, even though it was a side mission.
Yep.
But it was very fun, and I'm excited to talk about it with Lyndon. There were lots of very inside baseball things that I think are worth talking about. And then
next week we get the big one.
Yeah, and then
we're going to do a live review on Twitch. That.
There's also some fun news to talk about, and the Animaniacs came out on Hulu. We'll be talking about that. And the Fresh Prince of Bel-Air reunion.
Yep.
So those are all exciting things to look forward to. But
are we
also
doing a top 10? Are we doing our top 5? Are we doing our top 5 directors?
Oh yeah, I mean we could do that real quick. It's not gonna be too bad. So we'll do our top 5 directors as well, and then look out for Run It Back.
Yeah,
with today with Superbad.
By the time you guys hear this, it'll be out. So all right, you guys can follow me at LynBWT. Follow Bros Who Think at Bros Who Think. Be sure to check out, like Schubert said, the Run It Back Superbad. Great anime talk out on Tuesday. Another 5 reasons why you should read Eden Zero and be excited for the manga. I mean, be excited for the anime coming out next Monday. Run It Back. I'm gonna announce it. Akira. We're doing the classic anime movie Akira that Jordan Peele was gonna direct, that Taika Waititi was gonna direct. We're doing the classic one. Me and Chris will be on the lookout for that. Also, like Schubert said, Bros Who Binge, and then Late Nights with Lynn. By the time you guys hear this, Monday night, Delta D's is coming on. Friday night, Schubert's coming on. We're doing a Mandalorian review, and then I'm going to have something in between during the week. We'll figure it out. But, like I said, follow me, LynBWT, for all the information. Get it at Bros Who Think on Twitter. Be sure to subscribe to the YouTube. But that's all we got today for Schubert, for Chrissa, for Brooklyn, for Doom, for Justin Ivey. My name is Lyndon. You guys have a good one. We will talk to you next Monday. Until then, peace.